Hello and welcome, friends. Welcome in today. Today's a bit of a special day, strictly speaking. It's my stream anniversary, kinda, sorta. So that's basically when you've been an anniversary of when you reached affiliate status on Twitch, which for me was two long years ago. I can't believe 2 years have gone by just like that, and it's interesting to reflect on, actually. Today's... Hey, thanks, Mom. My mom's in chat. Proud of me, I guess. Imagine that. Thank you. So yeah, it's weird to think that 2 years have gone by very quickly, and I feel like in a bit of a strange place because I haven't been streaming a ton lately, mostly for real life reasons that have kind of been kicking me in the teeth. And even my streamiversary stream here, I had a bunch of things that I was trying to cobble together at the last minute, and basically that all got screwed up. So I was supposed to start about 6 hours ago, and here we are. So anywho, we're gonna try and keep the overhead to a minimum on this stream, and at the end of the day, we're gonna treat it as we treat other streams around here, which is I'm hoping to share a game with you, and hopefully you'll love and appreciate it, or see that it's not for you, or whatever. We're gonna explore board games together. So come in and let's play a game together. Today, we're gonna keep it really simple, a bit of a challenge. I don't know how this is gonna go. I might rapidly regret this. We'll see. But we're gonna play this game here. This is Kingdom Legacy, Feudal Kingdom, which is a solo legacy game, as you could infer from the title. But you're here now, and that's all that's important. There you go. So, the interesting thing about this is a legacy solo game, which, I've played legacy games, but I've not played one that's solo before, that's for sure. And this one here, it says, Kingdom Legacy is a unique solo campaign full of exploration, delight, and adventure. Discover new cards and learn how to use them to your advantage and how to survive hardships. Some cards will be torn, others will be upgraded or enhanced with stickers. Whatever it takes to build the ultimate kingdom. Your kingdom. By the way, what will you name it? Write the name on the side of the box with the most permanent marker you can find. Your journey starts here. The beautiful kingdom of blank. All right, so we got to come up with a name first, I guess. Also, in this is going a little differently than I've planned. I have no idea how to play this game. I haven't read the rules. It's not open yet. Nothing. So we're just gonna figure that out together and hope for the best. So, we got a couple of things here. Make sure to read the rules before opening this pack of cards, or scan this QR code to watch the tutorial. Well, we're not watching the tutorial, so I guess we're going to read these rules, which I sincerely hope are short. And while we're reading these, we can think of what the heck we're going to call this kingdom, because I don't know. Time Roller, welcome in. How you been? Hope you're doing well. Today's my 2-year stream anniversary. Stream plans got all screwed up, but here I am. Hope you are well. I feel like Time Roller's probably been streaming for a lot more than 2 years, but I wonder. Alright. In this game, we develop our kingdom by upgrading our cards. The orientation of the cards determines our progress. Golden rule number 1, never rotate or flip a card unless using a rule to do so. Okay, so no cheating by rotating things. Each card has a seal with a serial number in it at the top of the card's front. All cards start with this side up, but most will upgrade by rotating cards over the course of the game. So, take cards 1 to 10 from the box. Give that a roll here. Uh-oh, I'm defeated. First challenge. Can James open this deck of cards? Would be a pro streamer if it's going smoothly. Yeah, we couldn't have that. How long have you been streaming for, Time Roller? How many years? This is year 2 for me. I feel like I got to affiliate fairly quickly, actually. I also feel like board game streaming has kind of dropped off a little bit in recent times compared to when I started. But maybe that's just me. I'm not sure. All right. Best of luck building our kingdom. We still don't have a name for our kingdom. Gotta figure that out. We got 1 through 10. Oh, our kingdom's looking pretty all right here. We got some wild grass, or alternatively, plains. I guess this starts this side up, but can be rotated. We got distant mountains, forests, and so on. Yeah, we got all kinds of pretty stuff on the go here. This down a little bit. Camera's a little bright. This light rather. What allows you to get to affiliate? To get to affiliate initially, you need I think it's 100 follows or 50 follows, something like that, and you need like a minimum of 5 people in stream on average, which like doesn't actually, like, that sounds like really low, but it's extremely hard when you're starting out. You know, like at a given time in the board game category on Twitch, it's not uncommon that there's fewer than 100 people watching. So you need like a significant amount of the audience on Twitch, actually. And, you know, it's harder if you're actually in other categories that are more popular. Like if you're a League of Legends streamer, well, the top streams have like 10,000 viewers, and you're one stream at the bottom of a like 1,000 list of 1,000, you know? It's very hard. Discoverability is difficult. And then once you reach affiliate, you unlock like channel rewards, and you have to run ads, but you get a cut of it. Things like that. I think it'll be 5 in May, unless this was 5. Who knows? Sure. Is there another level? You can work towards partner. Partner is significantly... Twitch partners get a lot more. You get like more opportunities to be on the Twitch homepage. You get a bigger cut of ad revenue, things like that. But the gap between affiliate and partner is enormous, right? So to get partner, strictly speaking, there's no rules, but the rough guidelines that generally you need to meet in order to be a partner is you need to have 4,000 followers and have an average of 75 viewers in your streams, right? Which, like, I think I've had 75 people in here like one time ever, right? Especially in the board game category, that's extremely hard to meet. All right, so it says shuffle our 10 cards, making sure not to rotate or flip any of them in the process. Place them as a face-up draw deck in front of you. You always see the top card. Make room for a play area and a discard pile. Okay. Easy. So draw deck on the left, discard on the right. Dominion. You may inspect all sides of cards in play and in your discard pile, but you may not look at cards in the box before discovering them. Oh, so this is the cards in the box, I guess. We're just gonna pretend that those weren't here. There's also a lot of stickers that we're probably gonna need for things. We're just gonna pretend we don't know that those are there, though. Just tuck these away. All right. Here's our draw deck. Boom. Okay. Draw deck. Play area. Discard pile. Hey, thanks, John. Happy affiliate anniversary. Go me. Go me. Different, it's coming together very differently than expected. And honestly, okay, so I looked up this game. I decided to keep it simple. Originally, I was going to have a little throwback to some of the dungeon crawl classics that I've liked to play when I started streaming. And I decided that I didn't want the overhead of switching games and stuff like that. So as a challenge, we are going to play Kingdom Legacy, Feudal Kingdom here, this game. And it says it's 6 to 8 hours. Maybe it's more than 8. Anyway, to play like fully through. So, no, it's 8. Yeah. So anyways, we'll see how that goes for me. We'll see how that goes. We're going to try and do it in one session. Just crank it out. Legacy games, historically, terrible streaming material because people want to play them. But we're just going to do it anyway. Because, fuck it. It's my stream anniversary. I'll do what I want. Alright. Each turn, we're going to play cards from our deck. Turn ends when you make an upgrade to one of your cards. When you cannot take more turns because the deck has run out, the round is over. At the start of each new round, except for the first, you discover the next 2 cards in serial number order from the box. Then shuffle all your cards to form a new draw deck. Continue to play rounds until you discover card number 70. This is your final round. After that round, count the fame in your kingdom, and that is your kingdom score. Cards with serial numbers above 70 can only be discovered through card effects. You cannot lose the game, but your fame will tell everyone how you did. Shit. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We'll see how that goes. Martina, nice to see you. At the start of each round. Okay. So. Each turn, we play the top 4 cards of our deck. Put them into your play area. If you only have 1 to 3, you play all of them. So we're going to play these ones. Okay. We got 2 distant mountains, a wild grass, and a forest. These are also other things on the other side, but we have to upgrade in order to get them there. And I think, maybe real quick, I'm just gonna... I don't know how much space we're gonna need here, but I think I can probably afford to zoom in the camera a bit. So, one sec, be right back. Alright, there we go. Now we can get real up close if we want, without having to use the card cam necessarily. Alright, so we're going to keep taking actions until we do something causing our turn to end, which would be either we pass or we upgrade a card. So we can produce, we can upgrade, we can use a card's effect, we can advance, or we can pass. Okay? So, it tells us here, if we take the produce action, we discard a card to gain its production as resources. So that's icons at the top here. So like, for instance, on these cards, we could produce, I'm assuming, I don't know if this is money or fame. Money, I assume, or wood. I don't know how we track that. We do have stickers with those things on them, but I would presume we don't use those every time that we, produce something. Guess we'll see. Probably we spend that on the same turn. Anyhow, okay. Since we have to discard a card when we produce it, it means we can't use its other effects or upgrade it. And some cards don't have any production value. Okay, so we can take the upgrade action. When we do that, it says here, "Hi James and chat. Happy stream anniversary." Thank you, Allison. Welcome in. Like I've mentioned many times, it's feeling a little bit of a weird stream anniversary. We're changing plans. Starting very, very, very late. I was going to start at like 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning maybe. Just getting started now at close to 4 p.m. So, whoops. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for your support over the years. Appreciate you. All right, so we can upgrade cards. Basically, some of these cards are going to show us here. This is an upgrade cost for the next stage. Okay. A downward arrow means we would flip this around. Okay. And a right arrow would mean we flip it to its backside. So presumably our distant mountain. We could upgrade it eventually to a rocky area, and then sometime later we could flip it over to a quarry and then a shallow mine. Okay, so we can really leverage these cards a lot. We can upgrade them a number of times, it looks like. But each time we upgrade, our turn is over. So that's going to take some time to get to. Okay. And it specifically tells us that some cards we're going to rotate as part of their action, which is not an upgrade and doesn't end our turn. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. Yeah, some cards have additional effects. We can just use their effect. It usually has a little green icon on it. Perfect. When we take the advance action, we play 2 or more cards from the top of our deck. It says we can advance multiple times, and this is useful when we don't have enough like resources to do what we want, for instance. Okay. Straightforward enough. At the end of our turn, we discard all cards from our play area. If there's any cards left, we start a new turn by playing out 4 again. Up to 4, I guess.
Something.
Oh, okay. Okay,
hey,
trombone.
Sit up.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm sitting up straight, I promise. Please be nice. Hope you're doing well. All right, so whenever we start a new round, which is when we have no remaining cards in our deck at the end of our turn, then we start a new round. We find 2 more cards from the box, and we just keep on going. Okay, so it tells us there's 6 resources. There's wood, coin, stone, metal, sword, and trade good. Okay. When we produce, we gain that resource, and they're just invisible. We just have to remember how much we have, like spending money in Dominion. You have an amount of money, and you just kind of have a running total in your mind of how much you have, and you can use it to purchase cards. Same idea here. So, pretty straightforward, I think. Okay. We can perform effects when we do multiples that resolve at the same time. We choose the order, but we always have to do all of them. And it says, yeah, if we have like a when played effect, we can do it whenever we want. Like if we put out all these 4 cards at the same time, we would choose the order to resolve when played effects. Permanent cards are never shuffled into your deck and can never be discarded. Interesting. They're not in our play area and are not considered in play. They have a stone structure on them. Keep all permanent cards visible above it. And if a card blocks another card, we put it on top of it. Destroying a card means ripping it apart, burning it, shredding it, eating it, or otherwise obliterating it. It will not be used anymore. However, before you discover card number 23, you can reset the game. Set any destroyed card aside until you pass number 23. Then you can use them as toilet paper, fire starters, or cute reminders of what you will never ever regain. What the? Why does that seem so mean? What kind of game is this? That seems really nasty. I don't know. I never imagined I would use these cards as toilet paper, and I hope it doesn't come to that. So I guess we'll see. Tough love. It's fair. Looking out for your well-being on your affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much, Trombone. I played both games, but
thanks for the raid, Jamie Daggers.
Oh, hey,
61 lovely people.
Jamie, welcome in. I picked the wrong camera. Welcome in, Jamie. Hey, thanks so much for bringing your community here. I'm going to give you a shout out, but of course everyone here in stream is familiar with Jamie Daggers. If you're not, you should follow Jamie. Jamie's a lovely mini painter who streams here on Twitch and creates board games and all kinds of crazy stuff too. And some of the best Pokemon drawings around. Best you've ever seen, that I promise you. So those of you who just rated in, you probably recognize me, Offcost Games, from Jamie's chat. I'm James, Offcost, and we play board games here. I try to share games with you fine folks and hope that you'll find something that you love and share it with the people you care about. And today is a little bit of a weird day. We're doing, it's my stream anniversary, which I didn't have big plans for because I've been kind of not really doing a ton of streaming lately. There's been a lot of change in my personal life recently. But I did have some plans and they just got totally boned, completely screwed. So I'm starting this about 6 hours late, and we're playing this game here today, Kingdom Legacy. This is a solo legacy game, and I've just arbitrarily decided I'm going to play this in one sitting and see how that goes for me. So, welcome in. Thanks for the well-wishing. I see a camera in the background. You do. The film camera over there is a Pentax K1000. It's my mother's. She gave it to me many moons ago. I've been a camera nerd for a long time, and I more or less started messing around with cameras with that thing because digital cameras weren't a thing back then because I'm old. So, thanks for the follow there, friends. It's Pentax K1000. Figured it was a K1000 or an 010. Is that why your camera looks so good? Malev, welcome in. Maybe. I don't know. My camera looks good because I like to screw around with it. And it means a lot to me. I don't know. I try a lot to get stream looking decent. That was I guess, stream anniversary, right? It's been 2 years here on Twitch. And when I started, that was the thing that I noticed. Board games, super small niche on Twitch, even way smaller than mini painting, frankly. And I noticed that I'd watch these board game streams, and there was a distinct, like, hey, I'm playing a game, so I turned the camera on vibe, where just, like, I couldn't see shit. I couldn't see anything. If there was a card, I couldn't read it. If there was, minis on the board, I couldn't tell which was which. And I just decided, I don't like that. I'm going to do better. So I've been trying to. And I like to think things are pretty legible. Even got the little card cam set up if we need to take a close look at something, that sort of thing. But anywho, in my weird mission, my decision here to just play this game in one sitting, I think it's going to take us 6 hours or more. I don't know how to play it. We're learning the rules as we go. So that's the thing. The good news is they're shorter than the demon ship rules even. Okay? But they're nice and brief. And as you guys rated in, we were just about getting started. So started on an OM1 and using F6 now for film. Nice. I haven't used film in a hot minute. It's probably been 20 years since I've shot anything on film. Maybe not 20. I bought a 20D back when it was brand new. I bought a Canon 20D. It was $2,000 for a 8 megapixel camera because that was the deal at the time. And I haven't shot a single shot on film since. Still shoot black and white. Got to drive home, Ellison. Catch you later. We'll see you then. So an iPhone 3 camera? Yeah, like, whatever. Digital cameras, there was a time when they were just hot garbage. I mean, the 20D was like the only one. It was like the first camera that was half-ass usable, It didn't look like total crap. Noisy and horrible. All right, so let's see if I can actually play this game. Okay, so this game is a legacy game. For any of you who are not familiar with board games, legacy games are games where they evolve and change over the course of playing them. So in this particular game, it's just a card game, okay? And we have cards in this deck, and they are going to be in like a particular orientation. They're going to be vertical like this. They have a little banner at the top. And over the course of the game, we're going to be able to upgrade them, which is going to cause them to rotate. We're going to be able to flip them over, okay, and then rotate them some more. So we can really kind of mess around with these cards, but we have to be intentional about not turning them around or anything unless we do some sort of effect that lets us do it. It also tells us very specifically that there are stickers and crap that we're going to add to these, and we're going to end up destroying some of these cards, okay? The rulebook was very menacing about that. It really wants us to burn them or, you know, eat them. It suggested we could eat the cards in order to destroy them, which I'm probably not going to do, but we'll see. But yeah, a legacy game, that's a fundamental component. The game kind of evolves over the course of play. So, like, I think legacy games really got kickstarted with Risk Legacy. Certainly it's the first one I know of that came out. And it's this idea where you're going to play Risk, and then the board's going to change. And the next time you play it, you're going to play on kind of your own personalized thing with the same group, and it's going to evolve a little bit, and so on. And this is just a, you know, solo-only card game, but in that style. So it's $20, and we play through it once, 6 to 10 hours of play, and then it's done, right? I had a camera in 2005, and I think it was 6 megapixels. Sadly, the early digital era has led to a gap in people's photos. There's a huge amount of lost media and pictures from one Oh, totally. It's funny. I have like a robust backup system now and that sort of thing. But I, too, have this sort of period of years where I was shooting digital early, saving those things to like an 80 gig hard drive because that was huge at the time. That was the bang for buck. Like, any larger than that, and it was like extraordinarily expensive. And, you know, whatever. I've lost a bunch of stuff along the way. It kind of sucks to reflect on that. You know, it's really easy now to have like a, you know, Google Photos or something, and your photos are just there, and you never have to worry about them going away, and you don't have to think about it. And that's like, it wasn't a thing for a long time, you know? All right, so I'm just gonna check out one or two more things in here and make sure that I know what the hell I'm doing before we start. Weird, there's expansions to this game that let us do other stuff. We're just gonna leave those out. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna worry about it. Okay, we're gonna give this a whirl. So, basically, every turn we are going to take out 4 cards. We're gonna put them in play in front of us here. Okay, so these ones are the 4 that we got this time. Currently, we're only concerned with what's on the top. This is our kingdom that we're building. These are the ones we get. These things down here, we don't have access to yet. So we have 2 distant mountains, some wild grass, and a forest. There's a number of different actions that we can take. We can produce resources. We can upgrade our cards. We can use the effects listed on them. And we can advance, which means to draw additional cards from our draw pile. Okay? Stream is extremely laggy. Sounds like a gecko issue, I think. You know? All mine were on USB drive and hard drive. So much lost. Yeah, they just died, you know? Jelfia, welcome in. Nice to see you guys. Might be the Wi-Fi where I'm at. It might be. It might be. I hope so. I hope so. Oh, I missed Malev's comment. Just about any omnibus is shorter than my games. I don't think that's true. That's not true. Running perfectly for me. Thank you for that. All right, well, let's keep to it. So, we've got 4 cards here. We can produce gold with them. Okay. on these 3. We can produce wood on this one. We can also like use our use the effects of the card. So this card here, for instance, allows us to gain some wood and then flip it around. Okay, we cut it down. We cut down the forest, in fact. So that's a thing, I guess. Okay, so we have no idea what we're doing, but we're just going to give this a whirl. I don't think we need to advance. That doesn't make any sense right now. So we're just going to try and upgrade one of these cards because we don't know what the hell we're doing. So we're going to produce with these 2 cards. Okay, when we produce, we discard these cards. So we're going to just take these and set them over to a little discard pile. But we are going to know that we gained 2 gold. That means that we have just enough where we can upgrade this card. It costs us 2 gold to upgrade it. We don't actually take tokens or anything. We just remember that that's what we have. I don't know that there's anything else. It doesn't help us to use this effect right now. We don't have a way of spending all of that wood. So I think we're just going to try this. We're going to upgrade this card, and that means we get to spin it around like that. But our turn is over, okay? So now instead of having a distant mountain, we have a rocky area. Woo! But this lets us produce stone. So that'll be useful in the future, I hope. Maybe. But yeah, our turn ends now. So we just discard all of our cards. And then we draw 4 new cards. And when we don't have 4, or when we can't draw any cards, rather, we go to draw cards and there's none. It's the end of a round. And we get to add a couple cards to our deck from this box. And that's kind of how this legacy game kind of progresses and continues. So, the trader lets us spend coins to gain wood. An option. Coincidentally, we have enough money on these grass cards that we could upgrade this, and then we'd be able to get either wood or stone. That seems okay. Not horrible. It also has this mystery number here. I have no idea what that means. The bazaar here. How's the game? I haven't been watching most of it. Well, we're just getting started. Gecko, we are playing through this game in one sitting. It is like a 6-hour campaign. That's what I'm doing for my stream anniversary because I can. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, let's not screw around. Let's keep this moving. We're gonna use all of this wild grass in order to gain 3 money, and that's gonna let us upgrade this card. And that is the end of our turn. And we're gonna be sad. I probably shouldn't have done it that way because I probably should have advanced, which would have let me draw these cards. I failed to do so. Too bad. So what do we got? We got a forest, which we don't want to deforest. That's bad. And we got headquarters, which eventually lets us do stuff. Play 1 land from the discard pile. Ooh, that's cool. This is fame. This is fame. So I guess upgrading cards so that we gain fame is our score, ostensibly. So this one has 3 on it. The bazaar that we built has 1 fame. So that's okay. All right, so I think we're basically just going to pass. We're going to do nothing. We kind of suck. But that's how this game works. We upgrade cards, we work through them, and there's something in here where we're going to be pulling these cards out. We started with the first 10, and eventually here, it specifically told us about card number 23. We can restart the game when we get to card number 23 if we want, because it sounds like it's something mean and horrible. But don't know yet. Okay, so we discover the next 2 cards. These ones. And we add them to our draw deck. We shuffle that all up, making sure that we're not turning the cards or anything like that. And then we continue on our merry way. Thanks for those follows, by the way. I really appreciate you. I was so happy that Jamie brought her community here. I haven't had a Jamie Daggers raid in a hot minute because usually I just don't stream at the right time for Jamie to support me. I know she would, but really appreciate that, Jamie, and thank you those of you who have jumped in here and stuck around. Also, on minis, in the next little bit here, I did somehow sucker Caffeinated Miniatures. I'm sure you guys from Jamie's chat recognize Jared from chat, but Jared's going to join me on stream in the next, I don't know, probably not till the new year, frankly, but the next couple of weeks here, and teach me how to paint minis, because I have like good intentions about minis, but never actually paint them ever. I joined the Brush Zerkers League and did nothing, that sort of thing. So we're hoping to kickstart that, into the new year and see what happens. But I'm really looking forward to it. All right. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. This is not useful whatsoever. So we basically can do nothing with this. So we're going to try taking an advance action. That lets us draw 2 additional cards. Okay. So, something we haven't done yet is upgrade any of these wild grass. I think that feels like a decent move. We definitely can't get the stone. We basically can't do anything with these forests that's useful. But we can discard these 2 and upgrade one of our wild grass to plains. So it now says we can discard a friendly card to gain 2 money. So we would be able to say discard our forest or something like that in order to get some money, but we're not going to be able to do that until a future turn. Yeah, I realized I went on this big long monologue about how I was thankful for Jamie raiding in here and thankful to all of you, and then it was in the middle of an ad. So pro streamer, by the way. Pro streamer. But do appreciate you guys coming in here. And just to reiterate quickly, I had mentioned that those of you from Jamie's chat will be familiar with Caffeinated Miniatures, Jared. And I did con him into joining me for an upcoming stream to get me to finally paint some minis. So that'll happen probably not till the new year at this point, but sometime soon. I'm looking forward to it. All right. What can we do here? So we've got our town hall. So upgrading our town hall probably gets us lots of fame and stuff like that. Wait. We didn't upgrade this. It was still our headquarters. I was trying to figure out what this point value thing was. Look at that. I made my first mistake with spinning cards that I'm not supposed to. So this lets us spend a coin to gain wood and a rock, which is cool. Well, we can't actually use that to do anything right now. So let's see what's on the back. If we pay 2 wood and 2 money, we can flip this card over. Ooh, that gets us a quarry. So we can stone seems to be a resource we need a lot of. So let's advance. We'll draw these 2 cards. Okay. So we got some options here. We need to find a way to come up with 2 wood and 2 money, and I think we might actually just be like a money short. I don't know.
We respectfully request that you communicate by sending a swift fuck you as a direct message.
I was just listening to the song there for a second. Nice. Okay, so let's see here. If we can get 2 wood by spending 2 gold, right? We do have 2 gold, but then we would need 2 more gold, and we don't have that. We only have 1. So maybe we can upgrade our headquarters instead. We could spend 2 gold to get 3 rock. That would be... We'd spend our 2 gold. It's the same problem. We can get 3 rock, but then we need a wood, which we need to spend a gold to get, which we don't have. Wait, can we produce and use the effect of a card? Maybe we can do that. Let's see here. When we produce it, we discard it. Many effects require you to discard the card. Okay. Yeah, so we can either produce or discard. So we have an exactly worthless hand where we're like one resource away from doing something useful, and instead we don't have that. So we're just going to spend our 3 gold in order to upgrade our bazaar here. We're going to find out what's on the back. A market. Spend 1 gold to get either wood, stone, or iron, or whatever the hell it was. We haven't needed that yet, but I'm sure we're going to need it soon. All right. Whoops, I took the cards out of there. Ooh, we found a field worker. Okay. And a bandit, an enemy. That's not good. Okay. Well. This field worker. Oh. Okay, so this field worker, we just discovered this card. It's got these special arrows at the top. And we have to choose, do we want a servant, which we would just discard this card to gain any resource? Or do we want a field worker, or we would discard this to gain the production of any single card? So let's choose the field worker because the servant feels more oppressive, right? Let's try to be good people. We'll make our kingdom a nice place. This is going to be utopia where, you know, people are happy and greet you as they forage for berries or wheat or whatever the hell. And our bandit here, we need to spend swords to defeat, in which case we get to rip this card up, but we don't have any swords yet. We've never seen any way to get swords, and he's just going to be a pain in the ass until such time as we find a way to deal with him. Oh my god, that flip double-sided cards, I would get so mixed up on what is up and right. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to shuffle and like end up doing like one of these and like screw everything up, but we're just going to hope that that doesn't happen. I feel like there's a high likelihood that I'm going to screw this up too. So we'll see. All right, we'll give this one quick little riffle, and then we'll start. So we get 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're looking pretty samey. It's like the starter hand in Dominion or something like that. So, same. Okay, we can discard a friendly card to gain 2 money. I don't know that we once again kind of don't have quite enough in order to do 2 things. But we could discard a friendly card. We'll discard our forest in order to gain 2 money, and then we can upgrade our wild grass. At least the turns are kind of snappy here. I probably could have tried advancing and seeing if there was something worth drawing or worth dealing with, worth upgrading in there, but didn't. Okay, so choose a land in play. Land is any card with a green background. They also say land on them, but not too much, you know? Need special sleeves for them? Oh my god, I hate sleeved cards. Listen. No. There's no way. Sleeves are so bad. I hate them. Hate them with a passion. I don't know. Can't do it. Can't do it. Okay, so what are we going to do? We're going to use our field worker here. Choose a land in play and gain its production resources. So no matter which one we choose, we're getting a gold. Like, once again, we basically can't really do anything here. So, because if we want to get, well, 5 gold would be rad. But we know we can get 2. Or I guess we could get 3. We could get 3 gold, not 5. And we can see if we can try and get that, but when we draw this bandit, it's going to cover up our one of our cards that produces gold. So we don't really want to do that. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll use our field worker and we'll choose the river as the land that gives us its production. And then we'll also produce with that river. So we have 2 gold now, which is enough for us to upgrade our wild grass card. And then our deck is slowly kind of improving, I think, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. When played, blocks 1 card with production. So blocking a card, I think we like place it over top of the card. And then, yeah, okay, so it blocks something with, okay, it blocks the distant mountain. What a jerk. Okay, so we need swords to defeat this guy, or apparently we can like convert him with a missionary, which we've also never seen a missionary. We got useless cards here. Well, we're not going to do better by having these cards separate, so we might as well advance and draw them as well. Okay. So we're at the crossroads of we can gain 2 rocks and then we can't do anything with them again. And that's sort of it. I think we just kind of end up with oh, I guess wait. We could upgrade our forest. What's on the back side of this? A sacred well? Ooh, let's give that a whirl. Okay. So, we're going to produce with our headquarters, and then we're going to spend... Oh, these are kind of off screen. I'm sorry. We're going to spend 1 coin, the one we just produced, to gain 2 rocks, and then we're going to use those 2 rocks to flip this forest over. And we are going to find a sacred well. So we can use the sacred well to gain us 1 money and it's worth 2 fame, or we can destroy it to discover a shrine. But I think we'll have to do that the next time it ends up in our hand, because that would be our effect for playing it. So we're gonna leave that sacred well for now and worry about that another time. All right, so we're gonna next round we discover 2 more. Oh my god, we found another bandit. We really need to find a way of dealing with those bandits. I have no idea where we can find swords, but we'll figure it out. I'm kind of interested. I think this is a neat little system, a very practical way of dealing with like a lot of game in a small number of cards. Kind of intrigued. We'll see if I screw it up and mix them up and put them the wrong way around and then shuffle it or something stupid like that. But it seems to be working so far. All right, we get our 4 cards. Well, it stands to reason here that we can use this to gain 3 wood, and then we rotate it. That doesn't count as upgrading, apparently. So it's specifically told with our forest. So we can use our forest to gain 3 wood. Now we have a felled forest, which we can pay money to get back into a normal forest again. Which we're not going to do. But what we are going to do is we're going to spend that 3 wood to upgrade our river to a bridge. We built a bridge over the river. Our kingdom's looking glorious. There's happy field workers. There's bridges over the scenic, you know, brook. What's not to like? Occasional bandit maybe, but like who cares really? You know? What's no problem with a bandit. Okay. That was a reasonably successful turn, I think. Oh, we got both bandits. Okay, so we just got absolutely like dicked. When played, blocks one card with money production. Well, we don't actually have any production on any cards. So I think that these bandits just hang out. Unfortunately, our other two cards are super worthless to us. We could try to advance. I think this happens when played, so that we don't have to worry about the bandits. The bandits went looking for us. They're dumb. They missed it. So let's try. We'll try advancing. That lets us draw two cards off the top of our deck. So these lets us discard friendly cards to gain money. It's cool. What's on the back side? Let's see. What's on the back of the plains? Farmlands. Ooh, just a straight up 2 money. Food barns that just stay in play. That seems really worth it. Let's try and make that happen. So, we can discard a friendly card to gain 2 money. Can we actually get enough money here? I think we can get enough money to upgrade this, but not the other way around. Because we'll use our plains. We then have to discard our like rocky area or something like that, which produces stone. And then we have more money here to have the 3 to upgrade our jungle. Huge trees. Huge. Huge. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're at the decision point here now, right? We found our sacred well, which is not bad. Two fame and dollar is never going to be terrible, but surely we want to discover the shrine, right? We find cards 82 and 83. They're going to be a shrine of greatness, right? I think they will. I think they will. We're going to try it. How do we get the lumberjack? How does that happen? We flipped this over and we found the sacred well. But this is like, how do we ever get it to that side, I wonder? It doesn't seem like it's possible. It's a felled... Oh, I see. If we felled the forest... Oh, did I do this one wrong? Hold on. We had a forest. We had cut it down. To gain the stuff. And then we flipped it over. Did we flip it over? Shit, it's already happened. I'm already confused. I feel like I know. That would be the lumberjack. I turned this the wrong way. Oh no, we didn't flip it. That's right, we did this. We used our 2 rocks, and we just did that. Haha, okay, makes sense. Now, had a moment of panic there. Alright, we're going to discover the shrine. So, this is moment of truth. We have to destroy this card in order to discover shrine 82 and 83. We'll never get it again. There's no going back. Away it goes. We'll leave that as a testament to our pile of you know, destroyed cards. We'll see whether we're whether we regret it or not. All right, so that was card 82 and 83. They're hiding in here. That crap. Right, so we're not supposed to look at these cards other than their numbers. Okay, so it tells us when we look at these, we get to pick one. If it tells us to discover multiple cards, we get to pick one and like use that. But they're identical, so it doesn't matter. But we did find this cool shrine. We got a shrine, can become a sanctuary, which can become an oratory, which can become this huge ass temple worth 15 fame. So definitely worth it. Okay, so we'll put the other one back in the deck here. What was it, 83? I'm trying not to look, but I'm struggling. That hurt my heart. What, the ripping of the card? Yeah, I will say it is one thing. I have sort of like a love-hate relationship with Legacy games. The premise is cool. I don't necessarily love the actual destructive part, and like whatever, I could have, I absolutely could have just set this card aside and not actually destroyed it. But we're gonna try to just go through it as is and see what happens. Like some of the effects we're gonna have are gonna be permanent here, even if we were trying to be non-destructive. Like, we could set aside that card, but when we add stickers to them and that sort of thing, those are going to be changes that are going to, continue even if we were to pack it all back up and play through it again or whatever. And I think that that's something that happens a lot in Legacy games that's interesting. Sometimes you're going to be naming things, signing cards, doing cool stuff like that. Total spoiler for Risk Legacy, which has been out for like 10 years or whatever, but like, we were playing that game and we nuked somebody and they got permanently turned into like a zombie faction, like things like that. It's an interesting concept. I have a love-hate relationship with the like destructive parts of it. It's like I feel not great about that, but then at the same time, I don't know. Board games are inherently a little bit wasteful anyway, I don't know. Legacy games are not for the faint of heart. I usually put them under the box if it's a tear of the card. Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. Stickers don't bother me. We have Risk Legacy. Well, there you go. Yeah, totally. Risk Legacy was fun. I liked it a lot. And I don't love Risk by any means. So, okay. So what can we do here? We don't have the resources we generally need. Other than we can discard these two cards, a Plains and a Headquarters. That gets us 2 money, which is enough to upgrade our distant mountain into a rocky area. So we're basically replacing all of our money income with, stone and things like that. Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe I should have drawn these other cards first. I didn't. Here we are. Okay, yeah, we literally have a 2-card turn. I definitely should have drawn them. There's nothing we can do. Both of these require 2 to upgrade. And I probably could have, well, whatever. We would have still only advanced 1 card. We just these kind of get wasted. We waste our 1 turn there. All right. Hopefully, let's find like some person who's going to help us deal with these bandits, because they're a thorn in our side. We have no idea what to do with them. Unfortunately, we only put 2 cards into our deck each round. And so far, we're just discovering a lot of these things. Just land, hills, and the East Cliffs. Probably not what we need just yet. Or not what we need to deal with those bandits either. I guess this is part 18. We are, we were told that once we get to card number 23, it's like some sort of test we have to pass or something, and if we don't do it, we're able to start the game over and try again. So I don't know what that is. I hope that doesn't happen, because I don't want to start over. And I ripped that card, so I don't know how we start over. but we'll see. What about Legacy of You? Well, Legacy of You wasn't really a legacy game, Martina. Like, it was more, it has legacy in the title, but it wasn't, like, I guess it was a legacy game, but it was like, I don't know. That's a good point. So, Legacy of You is a game I played on stream. It's published by Garphill Games, and it's like, it's also a solo game that you actually play a, like a best of 13 with the game, right? It's sort of, you win the game if you win 7 sessions, and you lose if you lose 7 sessions, right? And every time you win, it makes it harder. Every time you lose, it makes it a little easier. It's kind of self-balancing. And it's kind of a legacy game. There's no permanent changes, but it does use kind of clever card additions to the deck, or cards that you remove from the deck, but then store in a big box for the duration of the campaign to get that legacy vibe where you're making choices that impact your future games without being destructive. So there's definitely some non-destructive options. The problem with that one, or with those ones, is that they tend to be less legacy-ish, you know? Yes, they have legacy effects, but it's overall, it's like, instead of it being you're making a ton of changes, it's usually you're making more minor ones. Certainly that's been my experience with the ones that are sort of resettable. The same sort of thing with games. There's like, you know, escape room style games, and some of them are destructive and others are non-destructive. And it happens to be that the ones that are generally destructive tend to be better games, unfortunately. All right. What the heck are we going to do here? We got the, you know, back to basics setup. We can spend a gold to gain 2 rocks. We need 3 to upgrade our bridge. What would we upgrade it to? Oh, a stone bridge. That thing looks rad. We should do that just so that we, you know, feel good about ourselves, making our kingdom a better place. Now, unfortunately, we can only get 2 rocks here, and well, we need more than 2 rocks to do that upgrade. So we also can't currently get wood rather. We could risk it. We can advance. That lets us draw additional cards from our bandit, or from our deck here. We just know we're gonna get a bandit. Let's try it. Let's try it. So we get our bandit, and we found a hill. A hill needs a weird collection of resources, a little bit of everything, in order to get better. So our bandit is going to block this card. So can we get the 3 rocks we need? No, right? We didn't find another way to gain rock. We could advance as many times as we want. We also have interesting options on our sanctuary here. So let's try advancing again. We draw 2 more cards. Okay, so this card we can't do anything with. The bandit is blocking it. We now have, between our rocky land and the East Cliffs, we have enough sources of rock to upgrade our bridge. Alternatively, we could maybe upgrade our sanctuary here, right? We need 2 rocks for that and 3 money. So do we have a way of getting that? We can get 2 rocks, 1, 2, and 3 money. We have exactly what we need to get the upgraded sanctuary. So do we want to upgrade our sanctuary to the super cool shrine? The effect of the shrine is that, oh wait, this flips it over. It doesn't rotate it. Wait, we have a shrine. Did we upgrade this to a sanctuary? Did I put this in the wrong way? I did it already, right? Because we haven't used this yet. Ooh, I don't remember. It's bad. I don't think I turned this around. Shit. I praised this system. No, because we've never resolved this effect. End of turn, discard to make one other in play. I think I did this wrong. I think I did shuffle that in the wrong way. Shit. Immediate doubt. Immediately. Oh my god. Okay, do we want a cool bridge or do we want a sanctuary? I don't know. Let's go for the cool bridge. The rocks are going to be harder to get. So we're gonna gain 1 gold with our plains. We're gonna spend 1 gold to gain 2 rocks, and then we're gonna gain a 3rd rock here, and we're gonna upgrade our bridge to a stone bridge. Okay, which is pretty cool. And then this card has an instant effect at the end of our turn. End of our turn, discard to make 1 other card stay in play. So, why don't we keep our stone bridge in play? That seems reasonable. So when it stays in play, we just get it for next round. Which is not horrible. We still draw 4 cards. And our bandit is still going to block our plains. So those bandits are still jerks, it turns out. And this worked out pretty exactly wrong. We have like no resources. Like keeping this out, it would be great to be able to get this explorer's card. We get to discover new stuff. We're building bridges to distant lands and growing our kingdom. We want to do that. So, how many cards are here? We have enough that we can advance and then have a full turn next turn still. So, choose a land in play, gain its production resources. We can choose our stone bridge. That gets us 1 gold. And then we can discard our headquarters to get a 2nd gold. And then we can use those 2 gold to upgrade this one. So we now have explorers, and when we play that, we get to discover some new stuff. Oh my god, let's not do that. Alright, last turn of the round. We got 4. Oh, we found our huge trees. And no bandits. Okay. So, the huge trees lets us get some wood. If we had 1 additional card, we have enough here to upgrade this rocky area. We need 2 wood and 2 gold. But we can end up with, we're 1 short, basically. What's on the back of it anyway? The quarry. Ooh. Okay, so we could have a way of getting more stone. What's on the back of the huge trees? This one we can do, I think. Yeah, we can. The deep jungle just always gives us 2 wood instead of us having to discard a card for it. Or 2 cards, actually. So, let's get that upgrade. So, we're going to use our plains here. So, discard a friendly card to gain 2 money. So, we're going to discard our rocky area. So, that gives us 2 money. We'll discard our distant mountain. That's a 3rd money. And we will upgrade our huge trees to the deep jungle. So now we have a way of getting 2 wood. And eventually here, building a tree house, which gets us, it stays in play and gets us wood all the time. That seems pretty okay. Okay, so 1 more round down. What do we discover? Forest and swamp. It's a pretty nice looking swamp, frankly. I feel like maybe I'm an ogre. Maybe I'm Shrek. I feel attracted to that. I would live in that swamp. All right. Oh, worst riffle shuffle of my career. Almost spilled or turned all the cards. I knew it was going to happen, just didn't know when. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we can get a bunch of money. We can't upgrade our felled forest to the lumberjack, which we want to do but can't. But we could probably upgrade one of our planes. We can use it. Discard a friendly card. We'll discard our other ones. We have 2 money, 3 money, and then we'll upgrade our planes. We flip it over, and what do we get? Farmlands. That just gives us $2. Nice. So all the fully upgraded cards basically give us like permanent resources, which would be huge even if we got just like 1 or 2 of those. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. The bandit is in our headquarters. That feels bad. But this was otherwise really fortuitous. Choose a land in play, gain its production as resources. So our field worker gets us 2 wood. Oh wait, that doesn't work. I was gonna say we can get the other wood we need to upgrade this from here. But no, we actually can't because we need 4 wood, and we would have that, but we would discard this card to get it. So it works out exactly wrong. Let's advance and see if we can get something better. Ah, here we go. We have spots that we need wood for upgrading our rocky area, for instance. So, what's our best way to do this? We don't need to gain this twice. So we can use this plains, discard a friendly card to gain $2. We'll discard the field worker. Sorry, lady. I like your hat. We'll gain the production of our deep jungle. That's the 2 wood we need. And then we have exactly what we need. 2 wood, 2 gold. Boom. We now have a quarry where we can produce 2 stone. And in the future, we can find a mine. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thanks so much. PAX Unplugged still going on. Seems like the weather isn't cooperated. I don't know anything about PAX U. I feel super out of touch. I'm certainly not going, unfortunately. Thanks for the well wishes about the anniversary there. 2 long years it's been, surprisingly. Okay. We almost have a good way of upgrading our forest. The forest was the well. We could find the other shrine, frankly. That feels not horrible. Because that shrine seems really good. It lets us keep a lot of cards in play. But then we have less wood production. I don't know. Let's advance. We can draw 2 additional cards. Explorers. And a hill. We found a nice... What a gorgeous hill it is. What a gorgeous hill it is. So we could just upgrade our hill to a chapel. Spend $3 to discover a missionary. That would let us get rid of some of these bandits. That's one option. Or we could send our explorers to discover a new region. But we can't do both. So do we want to have ways of getting rid of the bandits? Or do we want to just find some new stuff? I kind of want to go exploring. We built this rad bridge. We sent the explorers out over it. I think it's time to go explore. And then, is there anything else we can do that's remotely useful? Yeah, we can still upgrade our forest. Okay. So, we're going to use this card's effect. Discover a new region. 71, 72, 73, or 74. And then we flip it. So it's back to being a stone bridge in our discard pile. But we can upgrade it again to discover these later. And then we have to go take a look. We only get to take one of these. Explore! Allison, you're back. Welcome back. All right, 71, 72, 73, or 74. Oh, these are more of like the base cards we found. We found another distant mountain. Okay, another forest, which the forest seems like, I mean, we're going to end up having 2 destroyed forests probably. So that's not horrible. We could maybe end up with that lumberjack in our hand or in our deck. The West Canyon, which lets us get like iron or whatever it is, which we haven't needed yet, but I feel like it doesn't seem like a horrible thing to have. What's on the back of the West Canyon? There's a wall. It just gives us a permanent sword and stays in play. Well, that's pretty cool. Or if we're feeling like mean, awful people, we could first get miners and then flip that and have forced labor, which is like a really nice card in terms of resources, but does little for our fame. But I feel like we could just explore the canyon. That seems like a nice thing. Alternatively, look at this beach. We go to the shore. Look at that. Gorgeous. Shore lets us get a shipyard and either a trade route, which makes us discover a pirate. Pirates don't sound nice, but gives us like trade goods. I don't know the significance of trade goods, how often we need them. Okay, I think we're going to discover the canyon. Let's pick a canyon. The miners yearn for the mines. Boo! And I think honestly, I successfully avoided all deer on the drive again. Oh, is that a common problem there? I once hit a deer, but very gently. You can ask Martina; she'll tell you. We're driving on some distant forest road, and I saw like a mama deer, a doe, in the off to the side of the road, and I started to slow down. And then a little fawn, like, still with spots on it, like, brand new, basically, just, like, jumped out into the road, and I slammed on the brakes, and I ended up, we were driving, like, we were driving my now sold, I had a classic 911, and it's got these really big headlights at the top, and, like, I just was coming to a stop, and I, like, gently booped this little fawn on the butt, and it just sort of, got like knocked like an inch out of its normal hop and just kept hopping along the road and disappeared into the bushes. And that's as close as I ever come to actually like hitting a deer, and scared the shit out of me. I hated it. Hated every second of that. But yeah. All right. The miners yearn for the mines. Maybe we're just fulfilling their life's purpose by forcing them in there every day. Okay, so we used our card ability in order to discover this. So we still have the rest of our turn that we can do. But I think it works out poorly because we can't really get the resources we need in order to do anything. I blame this stupid bandit. We're really close here to getting the resources we need to upgrade our hill to a chapel, which is how we deal with the bandits. I'm very tempted to do that. But a problem is that we know the top card of our deck here is a swamp. It gives us nothing, and we don't know what's under there. And there's only 4 cards left in here, so if we advance, we draw extra cards, but that means we get a shit turn next turn. And we can only ever upgrade 1 card per turn, so we either do nothing here, or we advance and try to make it work. And I think advancing and trying to make it work is the move. Okay, so we didn't get any other... We need money production, and we didn't get any. But we could just upgrade our swamp instead. As much as I liked this swamp, We can upgrade it into an accessible swamp. We can build a pathway through it. That seems worth it. I like that idea. Why have a hard to reach swamp when we can have a gorgeous one? We're living like our Shrek dreams here. Swamp improvements. I hit a deer, not gently. Ooh. Oh, actually, I remember that. Well, maybe I don't remember. No, I remember you hitting something else that I'm not going to talk about on stream. It's not as evil as it sounds, just reasons. Previous vehicle was called the Deer Slayer. 6 kills? Oh my god. Okay, let's live our best swamp life. You're totally right. So we're going to spend wood and money. Or we draw the other two. We know we're not going to get a good turn with them anyway. We could just draw these other two now and hope that gives us some magical way. Let's just do that. I regretted not doing it last time. Let's draw our final 2 cards because maybe there's something useful we can do here. Right? Like we could upgrade our shrine, for instance. Or we could still live our swamp life dreams. We definitely aren't upgrading the East Cliffs into a smithy. Oh, we want that wall. That's right. Sadly, I think we can only get 1 rock. Oh no, we can spend a coin to gain 1. Okay, so do we live our best swamp life? Or do we upgrade to a wall so that we have a sword that stays in play? We just permanently have a sword. That means we can get rid of the bandits in our deck. I think we should do that and live our swamp dreams later. Let's do that. Let's protect the swamp with a gorgeous wall, and then we'll make the swamp better. 5 years. So more than a deer a year? Jesus, that sucks. Because I've ever been to hitting a deer was a moose standing too close to the side of the road. Well, I mean, good thing you didn't hit a moose because that's a whole other thing. Okay, so we're going to spend a buck to gain 2 rocks. We're going to discard this. So we have 2 rocks. And then we need 1 more rock, which we actually can't get. I'm mistaken here because we need to spend $1 to gain a rock. And like, we just don't have it. We're really close to having it, but instead we have nothing. So our dream of having a wall, we're just like $1 short, basically. Sucks to suck. I guess we're improving the swamp instead. So, damn. Okay, we'll go back to the swamp plan. What do we need? We need wood and gold, right? We got those. We can improve our swamp. It's now an accessible swamp that's just worth fame. It doesn't actually give us anything else. And at the end of the turn, we can discard this card to keep 1 other card in play. So I think we will try to keep the East Cliffs in play in case there's some world where we can get something good out of that. Like get the 3 rock we need on our next turn. It's that or I double down on this accessible swamp. A swamp garden. And exotic fruit trees. Oh my god, we can get cool stuff out of the swamp. No, we're going to keep the East Cliffs in play. And hope that we can find a way to get that upgrade. And that's the end of our round. We have so many here. They put up a deer crossing sign on our road. On your road? Like, do you live like fairly rural? I feel like, yeah, there's deer crossing signs, but they're whatever, out of town. I live in a, Martina and I, we live in a city that used to have 30,000 people when we moved here 10 years ago. I guess it's closer to 15 years ago now. But, anyways, now it has like closer to 75, 80,000. It's no longer a small town, but we're kind of at the edge of it still. And the deer crossing signs are not too far away, but certainly not on our street by any means. I did see a deer on my street one time. I walked out of the house. I was going for walks every morning when it wasn't minus 20 outside. And I went for a walk at like 6 in the morning, and I thought the neighbor's dog had got out, and it was like a white-tailed deer. Then it just like, you know, kind of across our cul-de-sac in front of the house and took off. It was the weirdest thing. 4,000 when everyone is home. Okay, that's a small town. Wait, does that have like the small town vibe of everybody knows everybody else's shit? Is that? I feel like that would definitely be a thing in a town of 4,000. It's still small enough that would be happening. You wore the wrong shoes to church one day, and people are still talking about it 6 months later or whatever. I don't know. That's a rough one. I feel totally okay that I'm in a place that's big enough that that's not the vibe. My immediate neighbors are nice, and everyone else just leaves us alone and doesn't know I exist, and I'm perfectly okay with it. It's a 5-minute drive to town. At 6, eating in my front lawn. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. We go on holiday every year to a family of ours has a cabin where it's not uncommon to see deer and bears in the front yard, like pretty regularly. It's either like, yeah, most days it's deer. The occasional day it's a black bear, but not too worrisome. Oh, interesting. I just read something that's conflicts a little bit with what I've done so far, but whatever. Okay, so can we get 3 stone? No. I don't think we can. Or wait, we can spend a gold to get 2 stone. We can get 3 stone. What am I talking about? Okay, so let's do this. Instead of exploring, we want to get that wall. We want to get that wall. That's going to be really good for our deck. Get rid of this bandit. In fact, the bandit's next up here. We can just deal with him immediately. So, we're going to use our field worker. Choose a land in play and gain its production resources. So that gets us 1 stone. And then we can discard this to gain 2 more if we pay $1 from either our lake or our stone bridge. So it doesn't matter. Either way, we end up with 3 stone. And that's enough for us to flip our east cliffs to the wall, which gives us a permanent sword. It's not as cool as this side, but it's permanent, so we like it. We like it. We don't need an arsenal. We're nice people here. All right, that stays in play. Rad. So, oh, all the bandits are coming out. That's sort of unfortunate timing, but when played, blocks 1 card with money production. That's this one. Wait, didn't we upgrade our swamp? Hold on a second. We chose the swamp route. We totally did. We had to. We couldn't do anything else. I screwed that up. Okay. I'm the limitation of this system. I'm making dumb mistakes. I got to pay more attention. I get distracted with stream. I'm going to use that as my cover story for why I'm screwing this up. Anyway. Or bats stuck in the screen door. Yeah, that did happen. There are a lot of bats there, though they were in the tree that got knocked down in the wind. So maybe there's fewer bats out of the cabin now. Rural equals more deer than people. Me equals ultra rural. Do I have 2 swamp? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. You know what? Maybe we just peek and just... I'm going to try not to think... Oh, we do have 2 swamp. Oh my gosh, good call. As the accessible swamp, it's back in there. So I didn't make a mistake. I just allowed myself to believe I had. Okay, so spend 1 sword to defeat and gain any 2 resources. That's big. And we defeat it by tearing it up. Can be converted, like flipped over by a missionary. We could turn him into a worker. A gruff worker with a better beard than mine. But we're not doing that. Not for this bandit. This bandit's, like, we gotta show him who's boss. We gotta teach him a lesson. So we're gonna spend that 1 sword to defeat this bandit. He's now dead. Gain any 2 resources. We probably could have done that. The timing could have been better. So we now could... Ooh, we really want to get... We could gain 2 wood and get this. Food barns, if we can find a way to get 1 more wood. Our swamp isn't going to help us. But let's advance. We'll gain 2 more. Oh my god, we got exactly the wrong buildings. We got a shrine and we got a headquarters. Those don't help us. But we can advance again. Okay. And we have a market and wild grass. Market does help us. So let's upgrade our farmlands. Okay. We got any 2 resources when we killed the bandit. We're going to say we took wood. And then we're going to discard this wild grass to spend 1 money to get 1 more wood. Okay. So we have 3 wood. And we can upgrade our farmlands to the food barns, which give us 2 money, 3 fame, and stay in play. That's huge. That's the end of our turn, but when we discard this, we can make 1 other turn, or 1 other card stay in play. So we know we potentially are producing some rocks soon. We could try and upgrade our headquarters, or we could go for the swamp number 2. A second accessible swamp. Let's live the Shrek dream. Let's live the Shrek dream. We get to keep that one out, and then we have a huge turn. We have 7 cards now. I mean, 2 of them stay in play, which is pretty cool. I want to make sure I'm resolving that correctly. This effect always applies and may be used repeatedly. Okay. So, we have a permanent always 2 money every turn now for forever, which is huge. We have a permanent sword. We can get rid of that other bandit when we need to. We got to keep our swamp out, and we do have the wood here that we need in order to get either our swamp upgraded or our hill. I guess we don't have a rock. We can't upgrade our hill. So the other guy's probably going to die. We're not going to convert him with a missionary from the chapel. Sorry, friend. But we were going for the Shrek dream anyway, right? So we're going to use our deep jungle to get some wood, and we're going to use that wood to upgrade our swamp into an accessible swamp. And then these ones all go away, but thankfully these guys just stay in play. 2 money just there every turn is like a huge boon for us, actually. Okay, so we have our quarry. We could use our quarry. Well, we got options here, actually. We could use our quarry so that we could upgrade our forest and turn our forest into the other sacred well. It's an option. The shrine's not bad. It lets us hold over cards. It's worth a ton of fame, too. Okay, alternatively, we could use our quarry and our forest and our food barns, our money here, to turn the felled forest into the lumberjack, which gives us a little bit of fame, but gives us another source of wood, which we often need. So that would be cool. That would be cool. Or we could chop down the forest, and then we would have enough to turn our quarry into a shallow mine. And then later we can discover a real mine if we want. We got all the options here. I feel like we should get more ways to produce lumber. We haven't seen the like iron. Is that what it is? What's this? Metal. It doesn't say. We haven't really seen this metal. We don't really need that as of yet. So let's use these. We'll discard these, and we have enough money to upgrade our felled forest into a lumberjack. We like lumberjacks. I'm Canadian. All right. You said only one upgrade per turn. Yeah. So every turn we get 4 new cards, and then apparently I should have brought out the accessible swamp and the West Canyon last time. I failed horrifically. But yeah, each turn we draw up to 4 additional cards from our deck. If there's fewer than 4, we get fewer, and then we can only do 1 upgrade. Now, if I messed up and upgraded 2, I feel badly, but it is sort of a little confusing, maybe not confusing, but there are options where we can definitely use an effect on a card, like this one here, and we discard that. And in some cases, that might be like upgrading a card, or maybe not upgrading, but there's going to be times where we rotate cards and it wasn't an upgrade, you know? All right. So I think I flubbed this and didn't realize that we only had 2 cards. And we can't get enough to do anything with our accessible swamp or our West Canyon, which I would have really liked to do. But instead, we're just going to admire how pretty our swamp is. Look at that nice pathway. How accessible that swamp is. Gorgeous. We're just going to admire that and be happy. Okay. Now, we're at that card 23 that we talked about. Stop. Now that you've got the hang of the game, you may reset to start again if you'd like to give it your best shot. Next round, you will discover 4 cards, cards 24 to 27. Look at them now and then decide if you want to restart or continue. After this card comes the legacy part of the game, where some cards will permanently change in the course of the game. I think maybe we already discovered that, guys. If I wasn't supposed to do that before 23, well, I didn't get that memo. So we're just gonna continue with what we were doing. It says rule clarifications on the back. Oh, so this is about these next cards. Okay, so. Oh, these are different. These are weird. Okay, so it says cards 25, 26, and 27 are permanent cards, meaning they are never shuffled into your deck and cannot be discarded. They are always visible and active, but are not counted as in play. The Army and Treasury are track cards. They let you spend your turn and resources to gain fame. Export is a tally card. It doesn't end your turn and lets you spend trade goods to gain stickers, new cards, and other cool effects. You will not be able to complete all tracks before the game ends. Try to get as far as possible. That sounds like a challenge, let's be honest. Okay, so. Fertile Soil here. I think this is a normal card. Yeah, this is just one that I think we just add to our deck. The land seems to grow anything you put into the ground. Add 1 sticker as production to a land. And efficiency. Choose 1 building and boost its production. Add a resource sticker to it. To make it produce 1 more of a resource it already produces. Resource stickers are numbered 1 to 6 on this. Okay. Parchment cards like this are destroyed after use. Okay, so we're going to one time add 1 additional production to a land. And we're going to choose a building and boost its production. by adding one more resource to it. Okay. We'll deal with that after. We're going to add that to our... We're going to produce extra resources from our wall and our food barns, I think. That's what we're going to do. Okay. And these cards here, these are permanent cards, it says. So they're never... they're never shuffled into our deck. So our army, in order to conquer new territory, you will need to train an army. This card is permanent. Spend the swords below to improve your army. Mark X from left to right. When complete, discover vassal state and flip it over. This card is worth the highest amount of fame. Okay. Does this mean I'm interpreting this as we need to spend 1 sword the first time, 2 swords the second? Like we need to spend 10 swords to flip this over and get vassal state, I'm assuming. Oh boy. Okay. Maybe I take back my sounds like a challenge, my boasting about being able to do more than one of these tracks. That is worded badly. Is that a land looking like a building now? The food barn does not look like a land. Oh, sorry. The fertile soil goes on a land. The efficiency says choose one building to boost its production. So the food barns is a building. So I think we could use our efficiency on that. We basically get to do 2 things. 1 to a land, 1 to a building. And the significance here is that the fertile soil, we just add a money sticker to it. This one, it says that we boost it. So whatever it produces more of that. So, I mean, the wall is a building. We could produce an additional sword. An option. Anyways. Okay, so our army is... we need a ton of swords over the course of the game. The treasury. Store up those riches. You never know when you might need them. Spend the money below to fill up your treasury, mark it from left to right. So these basically just give us like a way to burn additional resources in order to trade for fame at the end of the game. And if we complete a track, oh, this one we don't even get anything extra. 50 fame if we get up to 17 money in a single turn, which feels like a lot. Okay, and then export. Export is a tally card. It doesn't end your turn. Okay. So we end our turn to do this. This one we don't. Make yourself invaluable for your neighbors. It will surely pay off. So we spend trade goods here. To keep track of how much we've spent. What? Oh, spend trade goods here and keep track of how much you've spent. Okay, so this one we spend it and then our turn's over. This one we spend like a little bit every time and we mark how much we've spent. And then between rounds, once we've spent at least 10, we can sticker 1, 2, 3 on one land. Okay, so we can resolve the effect of this once we've spent enough. And we're just marking how much we've spent. Once we've spent 100 trade goods, we can flip this over. We currently in our whole deck earn 0. So that's going to be a while. But our swamp has the opportunity to get us exotic fruit trees. Huh? That's going to be worth it. I believe stays in play only lasts until used or the end of the round. That's an important thing. Interesting. Okay, so it says here that passive effect, this always applies or may be used repeatedly. So we could, it certainly implies we could Oh, I guess, you know what? When we spend the resource, though, you're right. When we spend the resource, we discard the card. So I might have taken a couple money there that I didn't earn. Because you're right. Because when we're using the production, we explicitly discard the card, right? So presumably we would still... I don't know. This is kind of weird. You know, stays in play. It says this is a passive effect and always applies, or you may use it repeatedly. So it's not clear to me whether they're supposed to just stay in play until used, and then we have to cycle our deck in order to get them back, or whether they just permanently are there. I would say always applies and may be used repeatedly. Stays in play would overrule the discarding of a normal production action, I think. Maybe that's worth a quick Google. Oh, hey, it says here, a card which stays in play isn't discarded at the end of the turn as usual, but must still be discarded at the end of a round or when you use it. Okay, so these are gone because we did use them. You still play 4 more cards at the start. Okay, so even if our cards stay, we always put out 4 new ones and that sort of thing. Okay. So we got our extra cards here. And we don't have to do anything more with this guy. And we got to deal with this fertile soil and efficiency. Okay. We choose a building and boost its production. And we also add a sticker to any single land card. Have you played this game before? We learned this on stream as we go. Rightly or wrongly. So you know, we're getting there. I don't know what card we want to add production to, you know? Maybe our Stone Bridge. That's a land card. Because then it would always just have enough production on it that we could upgrade it to Explorers. That seems not crazy. I think. Maybe. Let's try it. Not overthink this too bad. I mean, all the other ones we're going to end up like upgrading and that sort of thing. So... the Stone Bridge, at least there's some kind of cleverness there. Boom. Our Stone Bridge. Oh, I put that on the wrong way. One's a diamond and one's a square. Martina will never forgive me. That's why I don't sticker things when we play games.
Time to drink.
Time to drink. Okay. Thank you for taking care of me. I wanted to see if it said anything more about this parchment card. I just decided to resolve it now, which I think I'm supposed to do. But... yeah, immediately follow all of its instructions. Okay. So, choose a building and boost its production. So I guess the question is... do we want to boost the production of our wall? Or do we want to, like, even though these stay in play, like, staying in play means we don't have to use that production that turn. We could use it on a future turn. It seems like that would be good. I think we're going to choose our wall. It's the only way that we get swords right now. That's still a resource, you know? It's sort of weird that swords are resources, I think, but they are. So why don't we boost our production of our wall? Even though it's not as OP as I thought it was, it does still, the ones that stay in play at least give us multiple turns to resolve them. So, all right, we're done with that. There's mean looking things in the deck that we're just not going to look at too closely. Volcanic eruption, we're not going to read it. It's fine. We're not supposed to see that it's there. I didn't see it. Neither did you. Give this a good little shuffle. And I think what we're going to do here is I'm going to play one more round here, and then I'm going to take a quick break and top up my coffee, because I said I was going to play this in one session. And, well, we add 2 cards every time, and this is the deck that remains. You know, there's another 100 in here. Now, some of these are discoverable cards, which, you know, aren't actually the end of the game. I think the last card in the deck to sort of end the game is card 70. But we're like, at best, a third of the way there. And presumably we have more decisions to make going forward. Maybe it's going to take us a little longer, that sort of thing. So I'm going to play one turn. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we will continue. We're going to play this game through in one sitting. All right. What do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, there's that wall of ours. So this one we know is going to stay in play until we use it. An important clarification. Appreciate that, by the way. And then we've got our stone bridge, our distant mountain, and our headquarters. So we know we're not upgrading our headquarters this turn. We need a bunch of stone, which we do not have. But we can either use our money in order to upgrade our rocky, or our distant mountain to a rocky area, or we can do what we thought we would and upgrade our stone bridge, which I think is the better move. Let's just upgrade our stone bridge. Those are all discarded. And I lied. I want to stab this bandit in the face and then take a break. So. Well, that's a horrible... Well, the bandit doesn't have anywhere to go. He blocks a card with money production. We don't actually have any of those. So this works out really poorly for us, actually. But we're gonna spend our swords to maybe let's advance first. We're gonna advance. So let's draw 2 additional cards. We can advance as many times as we want. I'm just gonna leave these ones off the board. We'll deal with those later. I probably could have spent something on the treasury last time. Oh no, that ends our turn actually. So no, I couldn't have. Okay, so this didn't really help. We were going fishing for resources. Like, I want to upgrade the quarry, for instance, you know? So we do see, like, we can advance again. Okay. Oh my god. That didn't work either. We now got all of our wood production out in like one go here. So I guess the question is, do we want to upgrade to the shallow mine, or do we want to upgrade our deep jungle to a treehouse, which then gives us like perma wood production? I think we want the deep jungle more than the mine. So let's try that. Okay, so we're gonna spend our swords from our wall in order to defeat this bandit. We gain any 2 resources. We're going to gain 2 wood, and then we're going to spend the 2 wood from our lumberjack, and that gives us 4, which we can use to upgrade our deep jungle to tree houses. I think when we upgrade, we also explicitly discard it. Let's see. Let me make sure. No, when you've performed the upgrade, your turn ends. It does not get placed in the discard pile explicitly, so I think that means our treehouse remains in play then. Oh, and our shrine lets us make one other card stay in play as well. We know we need to get. We have a use for trade goods now. Let's keep the swamp dream alive, or do we keep the quarry dream alive? We're unlikely to get more wood production soon. Let's keep the swamp dream alive. Keep the swamp dream alive. Yeah, there's personal belongings in order to flee quickly. Pompeii. Yeah. I mean, listen, look. I'm trying not to look, but it looks fiery. I didn't read it, but it doesn't look nice. Okay. All right, we keep our accessible swamp in play just for like one turn here. And it's so tempting to just keep playing. Turns are so swift in this game. I'm really tempted to just play another one and another one and another one and so on. We are going to continue that and finish this in one session here, but I am going to take that break I talked about. So I'm going to go refill my coffee. I'd encourage you all to do the same. And then I'm going to run a quick ad, take 5 here. And when I'm back, we will continue making this the best damn kingdom ever. Free of bandits and other ne'er-do-wells. And everybody who works in the field wears a nice hat. What could be better? See you guys soon.
So absurd to me, things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Please don't tell me until the end of time. Is this anything you can justify? Is this anything you can justify? Is this anything you can?
It's alright, I know it slips so easily. Fighters and nervous in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, then there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like a beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. It's only human. I'll be the one you call when we watch them fall. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call.
Hey friends, welcome back. Hopefully it doesn't sound really terrible. I'm out in my garage out here and my heater is running because it's winter in Canada and it's just taking its sweet damn time turning off. So if it's horrible sounding and loud, like there's a really annoying fan in the background, it's because there is. But, oh, there it goes. Finally. Awesome. All right, welcome back. Thanks so much for being here with me, and hope you guys got a nice fresh hot drink while I was gone. I certainly did. And I'm looking forward to continuing to build our kingdom here. Hopefully we don't all die in volcanic fire in a minute. Let's see how it goes. Winter in most of Canada, that's fair. Can't hear it? Really? Couldn't hear you over your heater. That's interesting. The balmy 7 degrees. Okay, it's actually warm right now because today, like, I'm in Alberta, and where we live, we get Chinooks, which are like, you know, moderate, like short periods of time where it's unseasonably warm, right? But right now it's like, yeah, it was minus 18, minus 20 2 days ago, and now it's like plus 5. So, and Celsius there, obviously. That's a decent swing. But Vancouver, okay, got it. That's fair. Yeah, it's weird here because our weather can just change really dramatically, but only for like brief periods. It's actually really nice because, you know, if I lived 100 kilometers, a couple hundred kilometers north, it would just be like winter for 6 months of the year, and once it starts, it's cold and gray and miserable. I don't like that. So it's at least briefly okay, but it's still cool enough that I need to heat the garage out here. So anywho, back to it. All right. Next turn, I guess we get to play 4 cards. West Canyon, Plains, Accessible Swamp. Double whammy on the Accessible Swamp. We have the one that we got to choose 1 card to stay in play. That was our Accessible Swamp from last time, and we found our other one. Unfortunately, we don't have any wood production, which is what we need in order to upgrade the Accessible Swamp. So we've kind of flubbed it, frankly. Now we can get a bit of money. That might be worth doing. We definitely can't use can't upgrade our West Canyon. That can either be upgraded into miners, which we don't want to do, or we can spend some rocks here to get a wall. Wait, we already have a wall. Where did we get our wall from? In our discard pile, isn't it? What was our wall from? Oh, it was the East Cliffs, not the West Canyon. How foolish of me to get those confused. I see. Okay. The other thing we could do. Oh, wait. We have wood right here on our treehouse. What the hell am I talking about? I kept that for a whole, reason. Just for this reason. Let's upgrade one of our swamps. We got 2 money, and a treehouse. That's enough to upgrade our Accessible Swamp into a swamp garden. Heck yeah. That's what you like to see. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're probably going to advance and draw those other 2, because otherwise we get a wimpy little mediocre turn next turn. So, can we, we can upgrade our rocky area into a quarry. Not horrible. I would really like to get this hill upgraded sometime before never. Maybe we can actually do that. We have exactly what we need for this, and we can just see if there's something we can make out of the other 2 cards next turn. As our field worker here, it says choose 1 land in play and gain its production as resources. So we discard her instead of that card. So we could gain the production of our hill, and then we have a rock and a wood from these, and that's exactly what we need to upgrade this. And we can upgrade it into a chapel, which will allow us to spend $3 to discover a missionary, which we can choose whether that's a good idea or not. It probably is, but I don't know. What if the missionary is a big jerk? What if we end up being some, hyper-religious, I don't know, crazy state where thou shalt pray or get away? I don't know. Okay. We can do nothing on this turn. We have this lake and our food barns. This is just fully upgraded. Can't really do anything with this. And unfortunately, these stays in play, they go away at the end of the round. So we would normally keep this, but in this case we don't. Now, we do have $3, so we can use that on our treasury card, right? We spend, we have to do it from left to right. That sucks. So even though we have 3, I think we have to just spend it on... Spend the cash below to fill up your treasury. Mark from left to right. Does that mean I could spend 1 and 2 and spend 3 and mark it in one go? Probably. I probably don't have to spend 17 turns passing in order to do this. Spend the coins below. Once I've spent more than a few, that won't be an option anyway. I'm just gonna assume that that I can do that. Mark X's from left to right. I'm also assuming that this isn't like a cumulative 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it's rather like 1, 3, 6, 10. I don't know if that's true though. I don't know if like, is getting 17 money in one turn at the end of the game, like, is that impossible? Are we just stockpiling 17 bucks, or are we stockpiling like $100? I don't know. It's 100 trade resources, so it's probably that way. We're gonna assume it's that way for now. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. All right. We get to discover 2 new cards. What do we get? We get the Volcanic Eruption and the Opportunist, who looks very happy. So, while this is in play, destroy the next land you play. That's awful. And this guy, we don't know what this guy does. He can become a recruit, or he can become a laborer. And it looks like he can also become a pretend noble. Reset to add any resource sticker as production on any side of this card without stickers. Oh, interesting. That's weird. Okay, so we got 2 very much more interesting than what we've seen so far cards. Run, volcano! That's right. Hasn't been over 0 degrees Celsius here in a week. Not looking good for next week either. How cold does it get there, Allison? Like, we get like legit winters, like, you know, it'll get to minus 30 here. 30 Celsius. Though, I mean, whatever, that's approaching minus like 30 Fahrenheit and Celsius are what, the same at minus 40, I think. So, close enough. Frickin' cold. Doesn't get that cold that often, but a couple we'll have a week or 2 of that every year. Where overnight, where it's minus 30, and that's not including the wind chill or any nonsense like that. Okay, I'm trying not to look. I keep top decking this volcano, so I'm just gonna look away. I'm gonna stop right now. Hey, it's our swamp garden. That's way better than a volcano. Okay, we like this. We like this. Look, we got our explorers. We can discover a new region. And then we rotate this back to the stone bridge. It gets discarded. We get 71, 72, 73, and 74. Right? We're going to take the beach. We know it. I don't have to look through this. It's 2 cards we've had before, or a cool new one. We're going to try the cool new one. We're getting the shore. That goes in our discard pile. Now we can still do an upgrade. This one's fully upgraded, but unlike the other fully upgraded ones, it does not stay, which is unfortunate. And to upgrade our swamp garden, we need 2 wood and a gold, which we have the wood here. We just don't have a gold. So I think we're going to advance. Advancing lets us draw 2 cards from our deck. Okay. And that gives us the gold we need. So we can discard our lumberjack and our plains, and then we have enough to upgrade to our exotic fruit trees, which is our, now we have a way of getting trade goods. Okay, I think I saw the volcano in here. By mistake. Ah, there it is. Okay, so I think it's important now that I read what it said about, I think we get to determine which order these are in play. So we actually, like when it says destroy the next card that's in play, I think we get to actually pick essentially what that is, right? I believe. But let me verify that before we do anything crazy here. Cards are played together, like 4 at the start of each turn. Since they are played at the same time, they are all in play when you perform any when played effects, regardless of the order you draw them and resolve them. So yes, we get to pick which land card we want to destroy. Unfortunately, we either have to get rid of our lake, which we've done nothing with to date, but it could be like... It could be cool. That lets us discover the shore. We already discovered the shore. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the lake. We want to find the mine from our quarry. So while this is in play, destroy the next land you play. So that actually was our lake anyway. It says destroy it. It's gone. No coming back. Yikes. Okay, when you do, flip it over. Never heard of this. Seems interesting. This is a legacy game. Solo only. This would totally be up your alley, I think. It's just a single, comes in a single box. It's like, you know, in the States is probably 10, 12 bucks, right? Yeah, I think I paid $16 in Canada. And it's a like solo only legacy game that you play through, where we're spending a lot of times upgrading cards, and when we do, we rotate them. So each card essentially can be one of like 4 different things generally. And then there's a bunch of other stuff too. It's definitely got a legacy vibe. We're making decisions with some permanence. These cards aren't coming back. So, you know, it's in theory, it's supposed to be, it's a campaign game that's supposed to take like 6 to 8 hours, and we're playing through it in one shot today. Literally opened the box and learned the rules on stream. So, okay, so we get to flip this over, and now we have the Ashlands here, which are negative fame, which is not ideal, but we can upgrade them into a young forest. So that gives us some cool stuff. I'm not sure I understand what the young forest means, but unfortunately, our cards that we have here are pretty trash for upgrading. We need either wood and gold, or gold, and we don't have any. So we're gonna choose to advance. So when we advance, we draw 2 additional cards from the deck. Okay. So, we got 1 gold available on our headquarters. We almost have what we need in order to flip over this West Canyon, which gets us another wall, which I think would not be a horrible thing to do. But we don't have enough gold for any of the other upgrades. And we don't have any wood to upgrade our headquarters. Now, we can advance again. We can advance as many times as we want. But I'm not sure if that's a good idea. It'd be nice to get like this headquarters or even the market upgrade. Like that's probably not happening anytime soon. We need wood. We're just not finding any wood. Like that, yeah. Headquarters or quarry would both be good to upgrade. Let's try advancing one more time and see what we find. Found plains, that gets us money. And we found a chapel, which also gets us money. What's on the... Ooh. Oh, a church. Okay. Well, let's do this. Spend $3? That means we have no money again. Okay, we're still going to do it. So we're going to use our plains here. It says, discard a friendly card to gain 2 money. So we're going to discard our Ashlands. We're probably... Actually, no, we're going to discard our market. Okay, so we're going to discard that, and this also gets discarded. We have $2 from that. And then we have a third dollar from our headquarters. Okay, and that means we can discard this card, the chapel. It says spend $3 to discover missionary card 103. So we're gonna dig in the deck, and we're gonna hope this isn't gonna turn us into some crazy, you know, religious zealots. Oh my gosh. Alright, the missionary is a person that lets us spend $3 to convert a bandit. We killed all the bandits we've found so far. We can also just turn the missionary into a beekeeper. We love bees around here. That's going to happen. We're going to make that happen. Of course you are. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's my stream anniversary. I've been streaming for 2 years. We thought we'd have some fun and see what we can make happen here with a little bit of a marathon stream. We're just going to play this in one go and see how it goes. Okay, we're going to advance again. Oh my god, we're striking out on finding wood. This stays in place, so if we don't use it, we can use it on a future turn. We're going to advance again, because we know that there's wood here. Finally. Now, an unfortunate thing is we can only ever upgrade one card at a time. So, I think we should take our moment here and upgrade our quarry, because that's going to let us discover a mine, which will probably be useful. Because we can gain other production, but it doesn't really help us any. So yeah, let's do that. We'll spend our treehouse. We can actually use our field worker, choose a land in play, gain its production resources. Like basically we get double our treehouse. We have 4 wood and 2 money just from that, but we can only spend them on a single card. So we'll upgrade our quarry into a shallow mine, which we can throw this out in order to discover a real mine later. All right, these are all going to go away, and we didn't end up actually using this, so it can stay in play and we'll have it on a future turn here. We really dug deep to make that happen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Somehow we have an odd number of cards, I guess because we've destroyed some, that sort of thing. This also stays in play. Oh, the Opportunist. We can just upgrade him for free. Oh, that's weird. I don't know how I feel about that. These go away at the end of our round. So we're about to reach that because we only have 1 card. So a turn, we draw 4 cards and add them to our play area. We resolve them kind of however we want. A round is every time we cycle our deck. We only have 1 card left, so our next turn will be our last this round. These are the best. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we still have this crappy wild grass that's been kicking around for forever, but we kind of don't really get enough here. I mean, we could use our food barns. It doesn't really matter. We're going to lose it soon anyhow, right? But I think maybe what we should try and do here is, I guess we could upgrade our shrine. Let's do that. We spend 2, 3 gold, and we get to upgrade our shrine. Okay? And it says end of the turn, discard to make up to 2 other cards stay in play. So we can keep our Opportunist in play and have our Distant Mountain. And then we can either choose here. We could upgrade our Opportunist either to a Recruit, which gives us a weapon, or to a Laborer, which lets us gain rocks. And every time we upgrade him twice, he can be a Pretend Noble, which then lets us increase his production with anything we want. So we can get kind of infinite whatever production from this guy in the future, if we're so interested. Or we could just spend our swords on our army card, because we then gain additional fame. These cards are like overall things for us to do that will give us fame, but it ends our turn when we do it. So we can add swords to our army. I want to actually see if I can find something really quickly. I want to know, are these costs like cumulative or what? Oh. Look up. See what we. See if I found the answer here. Okay, it looks like I previously did this wrong. And when we're marking these, so what I'm trying to find out is these cards here, like Treasury, for instance. We get to spend money to get fame at the end of the game. But it sounds like, this is card 26. It sounds like we have to actually mark these one at a time. Right. So, and this is, yeah, 1 gold, 2 gold, 3 gold, not 1, 1, 1, 1. So, yikes. Okay, so I've actually only earned 1 on the treasury, which sucks. And I think we are just going to leave the opportunist and whatever alone, and we're going to do the army. We're going to invest 1 in this army. So we get to mark off 1 of the boxes, and these all get discarded because it's the end of the round. And we're going to continue on our merry way. Continue. So, what do we got? Stop! It tells us, stop. With your kingdom growing and flourishing, many are coming here to pursue their dreams. This round, instead of discovering the next 2 cards, instead look at the next 4, choose 2 of them to discover, and destroy the other 2. All right. Oh, no. So we have an entrepreneur, a scientist, an engineer, and an inventor. All of whom can be upgraded. Oh my gosh. Okay, looks like we get a lot of trade goods here. Science, a trebuchet? Defeat an enemy in play, discard pile, or permanent. Then mark the next X on the army/grand army. The engineer can build us a trebuchet. I have a thing for trebuchets. I kind of like them. The inventor lets us gain fame and discover inventions. We don't know what the inventions are. We don't know what they do. Likewise, the scientist, we can build an observatory and a lab. We can discover an astronomer and an alchemist. Alchemist probably gets us some gold, right? And the entrepreneur is just so damn happy looking. Look at this guy. Walk into a bar, that's right. An inventor, an engineer, and a scientist walk into a bar. Yeah, okay. This guy looks super happy. He lets us discover the school. And then we can also discover a stranger and quests. So, okay, listen. We are going to take the engineer because the trebuchet is cool. And he also has this thing, destroy one of the following cards in play to discover an improved version of it. Lumberjack, food barns, and fishing boat. We've never seen a fishing boat. I think that's on our shore card. Or maybe the card we destroyed. I'm not sure. But Lumberjack and Food Barns, we have both of those right now. So improved Food Barns. Food Barns, 2 golds and 2 gold and it stays out. Like that would be an improved one would be awesome. And a trebuchet. Like we can't go wrong with that. But then what the hell are we doing this? All persons, including scientists, produce 1 additional money. Permanently, like passively, when played. Right? Because he doesn't stay out. Because worth fame. The inventions could be cool. I think not the entrepreneur. As much as he's smiley. This gets us more trade goods. Which would go well with our swamp. Right? But inspired inventor, look how inspired she looks. We could find some cool inventions. What do we think, friends? Is it inventor or scientist? What's it gonna be? I'm gonna destroy the entrepreneur. It's not the entrepreneur. Not happening. Inventor? All right, let's do it. Allison, I trust your intuition. We're going with the inventor. No going back. Blame me if it goes bad. I'm good. All right. I'll keep that in mind. Sometimes what we need in life is a good scapegoat. It happens. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have done very little with this market. Did it start out? Yeah, it started as the trader. We got it to the market. We've used it a couple of times. It's very expensive to upgrade, but then it just gets us free any resource. That would be really good to get. In happy news, we did find our engineer. Which lets us get an improved lumberjack or food barns. In unhappy news, we didn't actually get one of those carts. But I think we could advance and find one. I think it's worth searching our deck a little bit. An interesting thing, of course, is when we have like not a ton of resources, it might be good to like take some small turns just to do things like the army and treasury here. Of course, we're so poor this time we can't actually do any of those either. So we're just going to advance. We found our missionary and our shallow mine. So we're going to use the effect of this card. We're going to destroy it to discover the mine. 84, 85. Hope it's worth it. I think the mine is, these are the same, and we can just discover 2. It looks that way. Interestingly, the mine has the mine, which is the same as our shallow mine, but also gives us fame. The deep mine, which gives us lots of resources and more fame. The ruby mine, which gets us tons of stuff. And the diamond mine. I actually thought this ruby mine was a different resource or something. The diamond mine is ludicrous, the amount of resources it gives us. So sadly we have just a normal old mine for now, but that's okay. And I really still want to find the lumberjack or the food barns. It's gonna suck if we like cycle our whole deck searching for them, but we still don't have an actual like an upgrade here, and we have so few of these resources we can't even like burn them in the treasury or whatever. So let's once more go advance. We got a shore and our tree houses. I think we might just have to give up on our lumberjack here, maybe. We don't want to go through our entire deck. And we do have what we need to upgrade our shore. Yeah, this is one of our recently discovered ones. For 3 wood and a gold, we can get a shipyard. Which I think then that gets us a trade ship. which would be really nice to get. So I think we want to work on that. So we can either go, you know, deforesting some stuff to get it, or we can that would mean we can keep our tree houses in play. Let's do that. So we're gonna gain 3 wood, and this gets flipped over to a felled forest, and we toss it out. Okay, and then we can use our 1 gold off of our headquarters in order to gain an additional wood. So then we have 3 wood. Oh, then we don't have a gold for it. Oh wait, no, there's one on our... We have to use our tree houses anyway? I forgot we had to spend the gold. Shit. Okay, well, forget that. We didn't fell the forest after all. We're just gonna produce what we need using these cards in order to upgrade our shore. And we're gonna be sad if in the next card here we get our lumberjack or our food barns, we're gonna be unhappy. Does it hurt to destroy those cards? Do you feel bad? I feel a little bit bad, but I will say it is extremely obvious when you rip one of these cards that this is the shittiest card stock ever. And like, these are barely even a card. It's like, you know, marginally better than printer paper. So at least in that regard, it's not like, you know, heavy cardboard that's, you know, really ridiculous and like extremely wasteful. It's like clear that some effort was made to make these, you know, the game is inexpensive, and probably because, you know, the materials aren't outrageous, right? And, you know, this is like a debate that goes on with these legacy games, right? Because it's like, you know, I own lots of games, and I own games that sit on a shelf that I don't actually regularly play. You know, do I feel badly about those? Right? It doesn't rest heavily on my conscience that I have games that were made of cardboard and that those resources had to come from somewhere, and then they're just doing nothing. I don't feel badly about that. So if I'm actually playing this one and it's consuming some resources, well, the resources are kind of consumed either way. I don't know. I'm glad not every game is a legacy game, but I think the occasional one, I'll sleep like a baby tonight and not, you know, lose any sleep over I destroyed a couple of cards, I'm a bad person now, etc. Okay, what are we gonna do here? We're gonna use our exotic fruit trees because we can just tally up our whatevers, our trade goods. We don't actually have to, that doesn't cost, the export card, it doesn't cost us our turn in order to do that. And we could upgrade this opportunist potentially, you know. I feel like investing in that would be nice, but I think instead we're going to take this opportunity to kind of reconcile the thing I screwed up previously, was that we really want this upgraded too, though. You know what? Let's just use these two. We have the 2 gold that we need. Oh, we already have upgraded ones. We need 3 gold. We don't have 3 gold. Okay, we're going to spend 2 gold to fix the treasury thing. We can only do 1 per turn, and I accidentally did 2 on my first turn. I had 3 gold. I thought I could do 2 of these. I could have only done 1. So we've kind of reconciled our previous mistake. Responsible for the game designer? Yeah, I mean, I think, like, you know, it's clear that they put some effort into... I think they've done a really good job of using the cards so that they're getting a lot accomplished here with a smaller deck. And then that deck is, you know, cheap. So at least there's that. We finally found our lumberjack, but sadly we know our engineer is not here. So that's not happening. And we have our inventor here, which we really doesn't do anything for us until we flip her over. So we really want to get 4 money. But sadly, we currently have the ability to get 3. We can use our field worker to get 1 money here, and then we can discard our lumberjack to get another 2. But 3 is not 4. So we're going to dig a little deeper. We're going to advance. Okay. So this didn't really help us. I mean, we could get rid of this stupid ashlands. This young forest eventually produces 3 wood, but we basically have to like waste 5 turns with it in our hand, right? We also notably didn't find any additional money. So do we cut our losses? No, we want to use this inventor. We really want to, we flubbed it on the engineer. We got to use this inventor. We got to find a money. We're going to go digging one more time. Shit. It didn't work. Okay. This stays in play. We don't have to race to use that. We could also just take our turn to do the army. We could do that at any time, though. Why are we finding such little, other stuff here? Okay, the good news is we could upgrade our West Canyon to a wall and have a second wall. That's an option. That lets us make it further on the army track. I'm assuming we're going to find more bad guys soon. We could also advance. We always know the top card of our deck, right? We can see it. This would let us keep 2 cards from our stack in play. So maybe we could keep our inventor in play and cycle that faster. Let's advance one more time. Please give us some money. We did not find money. We found our swamp. Jesus. We're just poor as poor can be. It's really not, we're not doing ourselves any favors here.
When we dance, when we laugh, the world feels like a safer place.
Maybe we're going to advance. We can advance multiple times. Let's do it. I want to get this inventor out. Oh, we found our food barns. Okay, so food barns can stay in play. Let's hope we shuffle that better next time. But we importantly got this wild grass, which means we can use our field worker to choose a land in play and get its production. So that gets us 1 gold. We discard that for 2 gold. And then we can use this one to discard a friendly card to gain 2 more gold. So we gained 4 gold that way. We haven't used our food barns or our wall, so they can both stay out. And then, so yeah, we have 4 gold. Ooh. There's cool stuff on this. But we want to get the inventor. So, we're going to spend our 4 gold to flip the inventor over. Okay. And then with our sanctuary, it says end of turn, discard this to make up to 2 other cards stay in play. So we're going to keep our inventor in play. And then I'm not sure what else we should keep in play. We know we have money and swords. We can't upgrade our lumberjack. Having the extra resources may or may not be worth it. Maybe we keep our accessible swamp so that we can turn it into a swamp garden, perhaps? I don't know. It's kind of a bit of a crapshoot. It totally depends on what we draw, and we have no idea of knowing what that is. Let's live the swamp dream. Let's live the swamp dream. Okay, so we get to keep these cards in play. It's our next turn. We only have 2. We really didn't find what we were hoping to find, but that's okay. The good news is we get to use our inventor. So reset and mark X on the track if possible. Then discover an invention, 97, 98, and 99, or gain any 1 resource for X. So the inventor is good even once the things are made. Any 3 resources is super good. We're going to make an X, and then we're going to dig in the deck here and find 97, 98, 99. Okay, so what can we choose from? We've got the spinning wheel, which can also become silk, cloth export, and ultimately fashion. Okay, that's worth lots of trade goods and some fame. Okay. It's basically gives us trade goods as income. We've got the compass we can invent. Didn't it say 97, 98, 99? It did. Okay. So we've got the compass, which says mark an X for each seafaring card in play, including this. When complete, we flip it over. So this gives us some resources potentially. Mark X for each seafaring card, including this. When complete, this gives us some trade goods and so on. Oh my god, so this is going to take forever to upgrade, but it gives us quite a bit of fame, and ultimately we discover the calendar. Mark X to put 15 random cards from your discard pile at the bottom of your deck. So this lets us play longer and score better, basically, because we would get to draw 15 additional cards. That's 4 extra turns every time we play the calendar. That feels like one we got to work on, so maybe that's a good one to take first. Public punishment was sort of a torture device. Torture chamber and post-barbaric state. Okay, so we can be really mean for a little while and then ultimately end up as nice guys, I guess. But that's sort of not in keeping with what we wanted. We're going to take the compass. That's the invention we're going to start with. Okay. And that was... all we did was use the inventor, right? Yeah. Right? We used her ability. So we can still do an upgrade. If we have enough. Now, we have quite a bit of... we have quite a bit of money. But we don't... do we just... having more cards in our deck is generally good. We get more done, potentially. So maybe we just spend our money on our stone bridge to upgrade it again. We don't have any wood. We can't get this. We do also have 3 gold. We have enough gold to mark on our treasury, which is going to be a big investment over time. It's worth a ton of fame. Fame is points at the end of the game. I don't know what a good score is, but like... you know, in all these cases, we need to like spend a turn doing it, basically. These add essentially crappy cards that we've already had to our deck. They're not necessarily great ones, the explorers, but it's not horrible to do. Maybe let's just... 3 is still low enough we could do that on a turn where we have like a jank turn where we have nothing else to do. So let's take the opportunity to get our explorers. Unfortunately, we do have to get rid of these because it's the end of the round. But that does mean we get to explore a little further. And we found a distant mountain and a mercenary. So... the mercenary is a way we basically can spend money... or swords, and then eventually we can upgrade him into extremely handsome knight. I don't know. Okay. We haven't found any other ways to use those swords. Oh, Max on YouTube. Hello. How you been? It's my streamiversary, my 2-year stream affiliate, or affiliate anniversary on Twitch. and I decided that we were going to play this Kingdom Legacy game in one sitting. It's supposed to take 6 to 8 hours. Sane people would play it across many separate playthroughs, but I'm not one of those people. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's hope we do better on our... Oh, we found our lumberjack immediately. We didn't find our engineer. Apparently getting those both at the same time is going to be challenging. I don't know how many seafaring cards we have in our deck. I feel like the answer is not very many. I think a fair time to look would have been when I was shuffling and I didn't do it. So, good news here is that we have our lumberjack and our chapel. We need our lumberjack. We need wood to upgrade our chapel. But we need rock, which we don't have. We can get one from the West Canyon, but one isn't going to do it. But I think we're going to advance. I'm not sure advancing is good. It's hard to know. Do I take a crappy turn, or do I do I just turn over my deck really fast trying to get better turns? I don't know. So that didn't really work. We're going to do it one more time. Ah, we got the mine. I mean, we want to upgrade the mine too. We want to upgrade all the things. What a shame. So what we didn't find was any other seafaring cards, right? So we're going to have to just mark an X on this. 1 X for each seafaring card, including this. It's the only one in play. We get 1 X. Better than nothing. We got to start working on that now. I mean, are we going to see this card, 30 times? Probably not. Maybe we are. We're only adding 2 cards from that deck. We're on to card 37. So we're going to turn over the deck like 20 more times. So maybe we are. Anyways, we'll start with that. And then we can either upgrade our chapel. If we upgrade our chapel, it gives us an opportunity to get a priest. That could be good. If we eventually get a cathedral, produces an additional $1 per person in play. That could be quite a bit of income, potentially. We're adding more people to our deck generally. So that's an option. I don't think we actually have enough wood. We could upgrade our swamp. We don't have enough to upgrade our mine. I think we want to do this. So let's stick to the plan. We get 1 stone, 2 stone, and 2 wood. And then we can upgrade our chapel. Tried to shoot you a message from the Scuff Twitch, but it's not a verified account, and my phone number is used for the other account. Oh, there is a setting in Twitch, Max, where you're able to basically there's a setting where it says like on the account that used that phone number, you can authorize that number to be used with other accounts, basically. So like they're not one account only. Like they are, unless you say, hey, I can use this with other ones, and then it lets you. It's buried somewhere in the Twitch settings page, which is like horrifically bad, to be clear. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, shipyard. Oh, shipyard isn't seafaring. But I bet you this is seafaring. It is. Okay, so. This is kind of striking out. We need a ton of wood for the ship, which we largely don't have. But I think we're going to use our field worker to gain the shipyard resources. We'll get 1 money. And then, you know what? Let's advance. Because we can do the mercenary and also the Ashlands card here, I think. We found tree houses. And we know our engineer is coming up next. We don't want our engineer now. None of these are our engineer card. We actually got enough, because we found our tree houses, Our field worker lets us effectively double that. That means we could do the ship building upgrade now, which we should do. It's the most expensive one. So our field worker, we're going to use to produce 2 wood and a... Oh, wait, that's a building. We can't do that. It only works for land. Shit. Okay, well, that sucks. But we can still do sort of our original plan. We can use our field worker to produce a money. That's 1 money. Maybe we can't do the original plan. Maybe I suck at this. I can get 3 money, but to upgrade this and to do this, I need to get 4 money. I have to use my tree houses to do it. That sucks. Okay, so 1 money, 2 money, 3 money, 4 money. We'll spend 2 to mark up to 2 X's. Oh, I wanted to do that to do the army, but then that's my turn. Oh, God, I suck at this. Okay, we're going to keep our tree houses. We're going to pretend we didn't do that. Because we don't need that extra money. Because if I mark up to 2 X's on here, which I want to do, then I want to use them to do this army card. But that has to end my turn. We hired a mercenary and our turn's over, but we got to keep our tree houses. And that was a very confusing way of dealing with that. I suck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, are you streaming right now, Max? I had no idea. I would claim that I might raid into you, but I'm going to be going for a while yet, so that's not happening. I mean, maybe if you're still streaming in like 5 hours. Okay, we found our engineer. Our wall we can keep in play. We don't have anything spicy we can do with these. And we really want to get a better version of Lumberjack or Food Barns. Now, we know we've gotten our Lumberjack out already, right? But our Food Barns is in here. How badly do we want to find it? Once we upgrade this, there's no going back. So we really do want to find it now, get that upgrade, and then, use that ability, and then later get that trebuchet. So, let's see. 1, 2. We went advance, right? 1, 2. We advance. It's not working. 1, 2. Is it in this deck? Have we seen the Food Barns yet? I don't think so. I don't know if we're supposed to be able to look through here. I'm going to say that it's okay. We have not seen the Food Barns. We can advance any number of times. I'm just going to advance till we get it. Forget it. It's literally in the bottom, like, few here. So we have 1 card in our deck if we want to have a single card turn. I mean, we have these things. We can probably make something work there. And we can use our Sanctuary to keep a few. Okay. That was absurd. We went super digging for this. We were unlucky on our shuffle twice, but destroy one of the following cards in play in order to get an improved version of it. So Food Barns. Okay. We're going to put this out. We're going to destroy this to get card 101. It better be improved. If it sucks, I'm going to be so mad. If it's like doesn't stay in play or something, I'm going to be really disappointed. Discover card 101. We found a plow. We found a pretty horse. That's pretty okay. The plow gives us 3 money, which is more than our Food Barns did. It doesn't stay in play, but if we upgrade it, it becomes a farming machine, which gives us 4 money and does stay in play. And then there's other stuff on the back here, but I don't know how we would get it because this doesn't... Oh, I see. This is one of the cards that when we get it, we choose which side we want. So it's either a plow and a farming machine, which is both a building and a land card. Interesting. Or it's larger barns or a royal storehouse, which lets us keep cards in play. We want money. This money seems really good for adding to those treasury cards, and it's effectively what we want, what we got from the other one anyway. Once it's upgraded, it stays in play, and it's just twice as good. So we're gonna take the plow. Okay, so we had to really dig for that, but I think it was totally worth it. It's probably worth trying to get the other upgrade on our lumberjack before we upgrade that dude to a trebuchet. So what the hell else are we going to do with all of this stuff? We're going to use this guy, the Explorers. Okay, we discover a new region, 73 or 71 or 72. A distant mountain or a forest. Let's just go with the distant mountain for now. Our missionary can convert a bandit, but we don't have any bandits in the deck. We do want to get this beekeeper though, because we like beekeepers, and he gives us sticker things that like let us. It says we add sticker. I don't know where those are. What is add sticker 1 as production here? Stickers don't appear to have numbers. Sticker 1 is money. He gets extra money. He produces 2 money when he's a very happy beekeeper, I think. And we can flip him back to a missionary at any time. What card is that? 103. I'm going to look that up. They have a really good card reference, actually, which is kind of cool. That was less useful than I thought. Okay. What the hell are we doing here? We know that these can stay in play. We want to try and get like a, you know, big upgrade or something here if we can, because we have lots of cards out on the table. It'd be great to upgrade our inventor again and keep it in play with our sanctuary. That little wombo combo worked really well last time. We know we can use our exotic fruit trees and just get 2 more tallies on our export. So we'll just do that, because that doesn't end our turn. Okay. We also have this headquarters building that we've had literally like since the very start, and we have never upgraded it. And eventually it lets us play cards from our discard piles. Yeah, any card. So like that's cool. It's very expensive to get, but playing a card from our discard pile is quite strong. So that might be worth considering. Now this requires stone. We don't have any stone, so that's not happening. We could get, well, we have 1 stone, we could get 2. We could buy a 3rd. I guess we could do it. We could also upgrade our sanctuary. If we upgrade our sanctuary, that lets us keep 3 cards in play instead of 2. It just gets better. So we would need 3 money and 2 stone, which we could potentially get here. I mean, we want all of the upgrades basically, right? Like it's kind of brutal. Let's upgrade our sanctuary so we can keep lots of cards, and then our next turn can be good. Right, even though that doesn't let us do the wombo with the inventor, maybe we can upgrade our inventor next turn. So we're gonna use our planes. Discard a friendly card to gain 2 money. We'll discard our missionary. Okay, and then we're gonna use our other planes and discard our market. So that gives us 4 money. So we could either upgrade our inventor immediately so that we can invent a new card, and then keep it with the sanctuary, Or we could take this opportunity to spend a money to get 2 things and upgrade our sanctuary and then keep 3 cards. Let's do the sanctuary upgrade. So we're going to spend 1 of our money to get 2 of those, and that means that we have 2 rock, 2 stone, and 3 money left. So we're going to flip this guy over, and we can discard it to make up to 3 other cards stay in play. We're going to keep our inventor. We're going to keep our headquarters. And do we have a move with our army or our treasury? Not necessarily. So we'll keep our opportunist as a crappy move if we need to. And I feel like I accidentally took that card for our next turn and swept it in here at some point, and I don't know which one it was. We had 1 card left over, but I don't know which one it was, and I accidentally advanced it. So it doesn't matter what we keep because our turn's actually over. We don't have another one. Sucks to suck. I flubbed that. So that's irritating. I feel like I would have had 3 money, and I'm just gonna take the next thing in the treasury and call that my turn, because I had 2 money showing and 3 money showing on the cards that I could have retained. So I'm gonna pretend I didn't accidentally sweep that card in, and I would have had 1 more turn, and then I would be done. I don't mind retconning things like that. Stop! It's time to set up some goals for your kingdom, something to strive for. Discover 5 cards this round instead of 2. The first 3 are goal cards. For each one, you need to choose one of its sides now. It cannot be changed later. Rad. Okay. So, we're going to add a jester and a field worker to our deck. Or, we can add storage, stays in play, and a turn discard to make another card stay in play. That seems more useful than the field worker. We're keeping that side for sure. And we either keep the jester, stays in play, discard the top card of your deck, or mark an X. So this lets us turn over our deck a little faster and get money or trade goods. Or the merchant, where we just get any goods we want. This one stays in play. Discard the top card of your deck means we could actually cycle cards that are bad, but I don't know how frequently we really haven't encountered very many. We're going to try the merchant. Board game time. Hassan, welcome in. Yeah, it's my 2-year Twitch stream anniversary, and I'm playing this 8-hour board game in 1 sitting. All right, we have to choose goals here. What's it going to be? Strength in numbers, which is worth 2 fame per person, or military dominance, worth 2 fame per production of swords. I mean, I kind of want to do well on the army track, but it explicitly told me that I'm not going to be able to do well on all of the tracks. So maybe let's do strength in numbers. We want it to be nice people anyway. Expanding borders, you want 70 or more cards in your kingdom, not counting permanent cards. This is worth -2 for each card missing from 70. Or maximizer, worth -1 per card with exactly 0 fame. So we only want cards that give fame, but there's a ton of cards that don't give fame, and it's not even like, that means we basically have to upgrade everything. So this thing's just punitive, right? Let's see, what do we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32 cards. We have 32 cards currently. So if we pick this one here, which we want 70 or more cards, we have to double the size of our deck before the end of the game. Now we always add 2, but we have been kind of like destroying cards willy-nilly, like just whenever possible we've been destroying them. That feels iffy, but -1 per card, I think either way we're losing points here. This is -1 per card with exactly 0 fame. This is -2 for each card missing from 70. We're gonna add another 20 cards to our deck. If we just play the game where and do nothing to add additional cards, we end up with like -30 points from this. That hurts. On the other side, I mean, there's lots of cards that don't have fame. I think it's sort of like it's a risk. This is maybe we don't lose any points. This is guaranteed we lose some, but probably not as many. I'm not sure. We're gonna try to go for the huge deck. Nothing says fun like a fat deck. Okay. Loyalty, worth 35 fame if there is no enemy in your kingdom. Trader, worth 25 if your production of trade goods is 8 or more. So we would be at 4 trade goods just from our swamp commitment, right? But we're gonna get that trebuchet, which lets us eliminate enemies. I mean, we did decide we weren't going to be too militaristic. We don't know how hard the enemies are going to be. Let's take the trade goods. We're pacifists here. Okay. We got some goals. We need to add people to our deck. We want to add lots of cards. And we want to have lots of trade goods. Big deck energy, exactly. There you go. I want to tell a joke, I want to tell like a really stupid League of Legends joke, but I don't think anyone in chat would appreciate it, and I think there's a really good chance that I mess it up because it's hard to say. But yeah, I don't think I can do it. I don't know. Those of you who know, if you know, you know about the clock. You know, you know. I can pretend to get it and laugh. There you go. It's not really a joke so much as just I have an account in that game, and I only play a character called Zillion, and Zillion can control time. And the character has he's carrying like a large clock, like he's wearing it like a backpack. So I named the character. I only play Zillion, and I named it Big Back Clock. And it's stupid. It's not that good, but it makes me laugh every time. It's really hard to say without saying the wrong thing, though. The Big Back Clock. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anywho, moving on. We got the starting hand here of absolute uselessness. So this is a downer. This is a really disappointing hand where we actually, I don't think, can do anything with this, and we can't even do like the cop-out, army thing or something like that, because we need one more resource, basically. So we're going to advance. We're going to get our exotic fruit trees. Oh, our headquarters. That gives us the one more resource we need. We're nowhere close to being able to upgrade that thing. But we can use our 2 trade goods from our fruit trees on our export card. And then we don't have any wood. So we can't, we have tree houses right here. We could get wood and then upgrade our swamp. So we're getting those trade goods sooner. Or we can just upgrade one of our distant mountains. What do these eventually become? They eventually become mines or quarries, which are I don't know how much we're going to need all that stone. Probably a lot. So let's just do that. We'll spend our headquarters and our distant mountain to upgrade to a rocky area. And that's it. Not exciting, but we did it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So Pocky time. We got our church here. Spend $4 to discover a priest. We want to add cards to our deck. We really want to do that. But we would need 4 money. We also need 4 money for our inventor to flip it. And we don't have either of those. So we currently are looking at, we can do nothing. We have money and wood, which we need to upgrade this. Well, we want to flip this way. We want to get another wall. We don't want to get forced labor. We're not that type of people. Right? So let's try advancing. Yeah, I'm a knower. Son, it's true. Okay, I think we just gotta give up. We don't have anywhere near enough money. So we probably should just give up and upgrade our ashlands so that we can start working on that young forest. It eventually gives us like 3 wood production, which would be really cool. Well, we got to pay to upgrade it eventually, or it's not going to happen. That, or we know our storage card here is the top of our deck. That lets us discard this card to keep another one in play. We could dig one further and keep our inventor in play or something. I don't think we want to do that. That's too risky. Let's just... Oh, we have to spend our tree houses to do it, though? Ugh, this sucks. Okay, we are going to advance. Storage and plains. We got exactly what we wanted. So we now have 2 money to upgrade our ashlands with. And our tree houses stays in play. And we can discard our storage building in order to keep our inventor in play. And our ashlands is upgraded to a young forest. So, cool. That worked out. Oh, lumberjack. We got to find our engineer now. We do not have it here. We know we want that upgraded card. It's really good. Well, we don't know what it is, but the other one was ridiculously good. So I think we want to go digging for it. So let's advance. Oh, sweet. We found our engineer right there. Okay, so engineer. Destroy one of the following cards in play to discover an improved version of it. So lumberjack. Okay, we discover card 100. That one's gone. What do we get in its place? We get a sawmill, which can become wood industry, which gets us a ton of wood, and build an ark. Interesting. That would probably be a seafaring card that would work well with our compass. Or we get wood export, which gives us trade goods, and then becomes a seafaring one, wood shipment, which passively trade goods and wood may be used interchangeably. So I don't know if that counts for our production. That gives us fame for sure, right? This would add cards to our deck, though. But this would give us, we need trade goods and yeah, let's try, we're going to try this one. Seafaring and trade goods. So we get wood export, which doesn't actually get us any wood at all, but that's okay. We're exporting the wood. We're going to take that card and be happy about it. Now, can we get the 4 gold we need to flip our inventor as our upgrade? I think the answer is maybe. We can discard a friendly card to gain 2 money. So that's, our market is gone. And then 3, 4. That's enough for our inventor. We're going to flip it over. We don't get to use it now, though. But next time, she's feeling inspired. And then we get to keep our tree houses in play. And our wall. Okay, so we got our shipyard. We need tons of wood in order to do this. We can use our tree houses and our merchant, or our tree houses and our forest. I think we eventually want to upgrade our forest. We kind of want to keep it there. If we flip it, we then have to pay another gold to get it back again. We can't upgrade both. So let's use our forest, because that's pretty easily replenishable. So we discard this for it's worth 3 wood, and then our tree houses is another 2 wood. So we have 5 wood and a money, which is enough for us to upgrade our shipyard. We're going to flip it over, and it now is a trade ship, which counts as 2 persons. Or no, I don't know what that means. 2 persons? Do we have to discard them? We have to have 2 persons, 2 wood, and a gold in order to upgrade this to a trade route, which also makes us discover a pirate, which is probably not good for us. But at the very least, we added another ship to our deck, which is really good for us because we want to ship stuff. That's good. We want to have our compass. We need seafaring cards at the same time that we find it. All right. What do we got here? We got a field worker who can get us extra production from a thing. But overall, the resources that we can get here and the ones we need, we have enough cards to do another proper turn. This one's like totally a waste. But what we can do is our field worker, we can choose a land that's in play and gain its production as resources. So we can choose our stone bridge, and that gives us 4 gold. And then we can end our turn by marking that off in our treasury, because we just kind of got to chip away at that when we can. And then our final turn here, we have our opportunist, our plows. Oh, we got a ton more money again. Our compass and our oratory, which this is being at the very bottom is super tragic because it lets us keep cards in play, but that doesn't help us when it's the end of the round. And we need 4 wood to upgrade this, which we don't have. Overall, this is kind of a bummer of a turn. We just if I hadn't marked off that money in the treasury last turn, we would have enough here to do it. But we're not actually going to have that. Okay, so we're going to mark this off for our 1 seafaring card that's in play on our compass. Crappy timing for that to come out. And then we have 4 money, which we largely can't do. So we might as well upgrade our opportunist. So the question is, do we want a laborer, or do we want a recruit? The sword's going to be more useful than the stone. And then either way, we can upgrade him to the pretend noble, which is what we want to do. So, and this lets us keep cards in play, but it's the end of the round anyway, so it doesn't matter. They all go away. And then now we add 2 cards to our deck. We have a Mason and we have a Thunderstorm. That's unfortunate. We don't like that at all. I'm liking this game a lot so far. This has been fun. Oh, 3.5 hours I've been streaming. Okay. I mean, We have to play till card 70, and we're at card 45, so we're about halfway, because we started with the first 10 cards. It said 6 to 8 hours, so we're about where we're supposed to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. This hand sucks. This is a tragic hand. So we're just going to use this as an opportunity to upgrade our forest, or our felled forest, back to a forest, and pretend that that turn never happened. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we've got our Inspired Inventor. So we're going to use her ability. So we're going to reset this and mark an X, and then we get one of those cards. We have to take it. So we're going to take the non-torture one, I think, right? It's the spinning wheel, because it's the spinning wheel or public punishment. We'll save public punishment for next time, because we're going to end up having to take it. And then the inventor is quite good at getting other resources for us. But the spinning wheel gets us nothing but fame. When we upgrade it, it gets us some trade goods. So between this and the plow, we'll have enough to meet our goal. Once we flip this over to cloth export or fashion. So cool. But for now, it's just the spinning wheel. It's just fame, nothing else. Now we can still do our other action here. We just used our inventor. These let us, kind of sit tight here. We have our wall that we can use. It stays in play. This one stays in play, and we can get rid of it to keep another card in play. This plains is relatively worthless, and there's a relatively worthless distant mountain here at the top of our deck. So I think we should do our thing. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, this would have happened next turn anyway, but we got our distant mountain out, and we found our thunderstorm. It says, when played, discard the next 3 cards of your deck and then flip it over. So that's Compass, Oratory, and Wild Grass. So Wild Grass is tragic. These are the 2 best cards in our deck, and we just have to discard them. So that was... It's a disaster.
Wants you to know. It's a disaster.
Thanks, Allison. All right, Rain. Your lands produce double. You may not play any cards. End of the turn, we flip it over. So this goes back as an event permanently into our deck. Okay, cool. So our lands produce double, which means we when it says I might not play any cards, I assume that means that I can't put out any other new cards, which sucks. That basically means our turn is just a wash here. We can get gold off of these, but not enough to upgrade them. I guess this one can produce double, so it produces 2. And then that means we have 2 which we can use to upgrade our distant mountain into a rocky area. And these stay in play. This flips back to a thunderstorm. And I hate that card. That sucked. Unlucky. All right. We got a mine. We got a young forest. We got a trade ship. And we got a field worker. So we're trying to add cards to our deck, so discovering this pirate is probably good. We don't have any lands in play for our field worker to use, but we have to end our turn to mark our young forest for production. That sucks. So is that what we want to do? Then this would produce 1 wood from now on. I don't know. We're sitting here where we have this recruit right here, where if we get this recruit out, we'd have 2 persons and we could pay this upgrade cost to get our trade ship more betterer. But only if we magically discover 2 wood, which we're probably not going to do. So maybe we won't do that. Maybe we... Yeah, whatever. We're going to mark our young forest. So when we mark our young forest, we put a wood production sticker on it. And then it produces 1 wood for the rest of the game. So once we've marked it 5 times, it would produce 3 wood. I don't know if we're even going to bother with that. We'll see. But that's the end of our turn. However, we could discard a card to keep one of these in play. I mean, upgrading our mine would be rad. The deep mine is good. The ruby mine is really good. And the diamond mine is outrageously good. So we could speculatively keep our mine in play. Or we could keep our trade ship in play. I think we just use our trade ship in order to get our export. And we could also just get rid of the mine. Let's keep the mine in play. No. Let's... Shit. We already got rid of our compass. We don't need to keep any of our seafaring cards in play to do that. Let's keep our mine in play. Let's try it. We'll see. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. We did not get the cards we need for that to be a move that was worth doing. Not at all. So that sucks. Okay. So I suck at this game. I think we're going to just take our export of exotic fruit trees because we do that without interrupting our turn. We're up to 9 on here now. Once we're at 10, we have an ability to put out a sticker on a land card between rounds. So that would be cool. But then with these remaining cards, I guess this one we have too. We just need oodles of money to upgrade our market, and we haven't got it. So I think we'll just use our stone bridge to upgrade to explorers again. And then this will be once we play this one more time, that's the last time we can get a new region with it. So then it just becomes a 2 money card for forever. So we're kind of setting ourselves up for that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we got? We have the mercenary. We got our wood export. We got the West Canyon, and we got the plains. So that sucks. I'd love to upgrade this because then it becomes stays in play. Oh no, it doesn't. It becomes the trade goods or wood and seafaring. And trade goods and wood can be used interchangeably when it's out. So that becomes quite cool. But we need $4 to upgrade it, and we don't have $4. And we're not seeing any money over here. So that's looking pretty iffy. The good news is we could get we could use our wall and our mercenary to get further on the army track if we want. That's like about the only thing I think we can do here. So we can use our export, our wood export, to get 2 more trade goods. So we're at 11 now. Let's see what stickers we get to do. Oh, rad. One of these lets us use sticker 7 that stays in play. We can use that on a person. Oh my god, we want to get like a obscene amount. We can get up to... We can get a couple of cards, but we have to, over the course of the game, get 350 trade goods to max this out. That's not happening, I don't think. Okay, so do we want to spend... Yeah, we'll use our planes, discard a friendly card to get 2 money, and we have 2 money. We can mark up to 2 X's, but we're only going to mark 1. Why use it up? Because we need 3 for our army. And then that discards our wall and our mercenary. We just didn't have enough money to do anything cool. Okay. Oh man, we're getting all of our like expensive cards here. Spend $2 to discover a building project. That seems worth it. We don't have a fishing boat. We can't really use this. We do want to flip this over. There's an enemy coming next. I can see it sitting there at the top of that deck. We want to get that trebuchet one of these days. But we can just discard this merchant and mark any 2 of these resources. We could just take the 2 money to discover a building project. I think that's probably our best move here. We could draft more cards, but the card we can see is our church, which requires 4 money, and I want to do that. So, yeah. We'll discard this, mark 2 X's on the money. We have 2 money now. We're going to spend that 2 money to discover a building project, which is card 88 or 89. So, a perfect tower, which is a permanent card. It says, well, what if the perfect tower would be infinitely tall? So be it. This card is permanent. Spend the rocks below from left to right when this card is worth the highest mark. Okay, so this gives us just another way of getting up to 75 fame. But we have to spend stone to do it, which frankly we haven't had a ton of extra stone. Conversely, this one goes into our deck, which goes with our goal. More betterer. And it's a deep pit, which produces stone. And then ultimately gives us a well. Buildings produce +1 money. That's cool. A prison. Or a pit. Oh no, a pit settlement or a prison. Prison is worth quite a bit of fame. I don't know. The town well, land, or buildings produce +1 money? That seems okay. Seems actually pretty good. I don't know. I don't think we're going to do this perfect tower. We're going to take this one. A deep pit. Nothing resonates with me more. Okay. So that's gone. And then we just have these 2 cards. We can't use this guy's effect. And we don't have enough available to do this. So I think we're just done here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 1 extra one. I mean, maybe it's worth considering taking that as a separate turn. But we'll see. We got our tree houses, our church, our accessible swamp. Our accessible swamp becomes what? The swamp garden. Which we really want to get that fruit tree production eventually here. Because I want to go hard on this trade good thing for sure. So, the question is, do I want to, if I advance and take the plow card, then we'll have enough to get the priest, which has been a problem. Or I just have like the perfect thing here for my my accessible swamp, but then my plow, I can't do anything with it. I think we're gonna try the harder one. We're gonna do the harder one. We're gonna spend our treehouse and our plow We get 4 money, and we're going to spend those to discover a priest, which is card 104. We want to have people in our deck where we get 2 points per person, and we want to have 70 cards. So finding people is good. Oh, and he's got a rad beard too. Better than mine. Okay, so the priest spend $2 to upgrade 1 card in play, paying as normal. This does not end your turn. Okay, so that lets us, if we're rich, we can get extra card upgrades in a given turn, but only if we have extra money to spend. And if we upgrade him, which costs $6 and 2 trade goods, which seems absurd, he becomes the Cardinal, which just lets us upgrade a card in play without paying the $2. That's a pretty cool card. And our swamp, and I guess we haven't actually used these yet. We used our plow. I don't think there's anything we can do here though. We can get 2 rocks, but we can't use the rocks in the swamp, so these cards are just done. All right, we're gonna add 2 cards to our deck. Dark Knight and Camp. The Dark Knight looks like some, like, you know, Elden Ring angry knight. Passively, you may not play cards, upgrade, or use end of turn effects. Spend 3 swords to defeat and then flip him over. That sucks. And the camp is just a camp. And we can upgrade it into training grounds, which lets us spend money for swords. And then we can upgrade that into a knight. Okay. So we gain some enemies, as well as some ways of dealing with them, I guess. It's hard to shuffle these thin, crappy cards. That's one thing. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we got? We got our mine, we got our plains, we got our wall, which stays in play, and we got our West Canyon. This is actually really good to get out because then we have 2 of the swords we need in order to deal with that Black Knight. Getting the other one might be really hard though. It'd be great to upgrade this mine, and we can almost upgrade this West Canyon too. No, we want to do this one though. We've talked about that a million times. That's our other wall. But unfortunately, we only have 1 rock available to us right now, and we need 3. That's just never worked out. But I can see here that we can get our forest, which can be 3 wood. That would be the mine upgrade. So let's advance. We found the church, which we don't actually really care about because we discovered that priest already. We're not going to have the resources needed to upgrade the church. We'd like to. Produces an additional $1 per person in play. It's going to average to 0, but anyway. So I think we're going to play this card to gain 3 wood, and then we're going to upgrade our mine to a deep mine, and then our turn is over. We get to keep our wall. Okay. So we could discover that other building project. That's the one that gives us the tower. Doesn't help us with our goal of having cards because that doesn't count permanent cards, and that is a permanent one. But you know, we might find ourselves with, like, it's free fame basically that we could do. That's only if we can get 2 gold, which we don't actually have. We only have, I guess we could get it here. All right, let's do that. We're gonna discard a friendly card to gain 2 gold. So we got 2 gold. We're going to spend that 2 gold to discover a project. We're going to take that other building project, 88, I think it was, the perfect tower. Now we have a way of spending extra rocks that we don't have a way to use. And we can still do our wood export for 2 trade goods. So we now have a total of 13. It's pretty okay. We can still add a sticker to 1 land, but I don't know if we want to do that just yet. So we'll just move on to our next turn. Oh, here's some land. We got a camp and a deep pit. We need wood. We also got our storage building. We can keep one of these cards out. So we got 3 cards that produce literally nothing. It would be great to be able to upgrade some of these. I think this one in particular, it's cheap. It's just 1 stone and 1 wood, and then buildings produce an additional buckaroony when it's out. Or we can flip it to a pit settlement, which produces wood and stone, which would be great, and eventually becomes a prison, which gives us swords and is worth points. So we kind of want to upgrade something here, but we can do literally nothing. Our compass is next. We want to draw this with other seafaring cards. We don't have a lot of those in the deck, so we're unlikely to do that, but we're more likely to do it if we take an actual turn, because we'd get 4 cards. But I think we should advance here. We can always keep our compass out using our storage too, and hope that we draw something. So we found 1 gold, which doesn't help us whatsoever. We need at least a 2nd gold, or like literally any other resources. So let's advance 1 more time. Okay, we found fruit trees and headquarters. And we know that there's a person coming up next, which helps us to produce more. So I think we're going to just use our fruit trees. We're going to export 2 more. So we're up to 15 on our export. And then we have our $2, which we can use to upgrade our spinning wheel to silk. A fancy little handbag, honestly. Max should make things like that. Thanks for that follow. Appreciate you. Probably missed that quite a while ago. Sorry. We can only upgrade 1 card anyway. We've used this one. And now the question is, do we just use our seafaring card, or do we spend our storage thing here trying to keep it and hope that we find another seafaring card? I think we have like 2 other ones in the deck. I think our storage would be better kept on something like the merchant or something, or our recruit, so that we hopefully have a way of dealing with that Black Knight. So I think we're just going to use up this seafaring card. We mark an X on it. We put it over here. 1. Oh god. Okay, so we found the thunderstorm again. When played, discard the next 3 cards of your deck and then flip it over. So actually, I think I did this wrong last time, because these get played simultaneously. So we would put these all out, which is actually really bad for us, and then we'd discard the next 3, which includes that recruit we were talking about. Okay. And then we flip it, and our lands produce double. We cannot play any cards, and at the end of our turn, we have to flip this over and put it back in. So I think we just get a total waste of a turn, basically, right? We can't put any other cards out. Our lands produce double, but we literally didn't get any. This says you may not play cards, upgrade, or use end of turn effects. We have to spend 3 swords to defeat him, which we'd love to do, but we only have 2 swords on our wall. And our missionary can convert, but not this guy, only bandits. So we just get to do nothing. That's a downer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, there's that seafaring card. We were nowhere close to it. So I mean, we have the exact resources we need. Explorers. We could discover a new region. but we know it's one of the basic cards. It basically gives us 2 fame, essentially. We have exactly what we need in order to complete this trade ship. I think we should just do that. We got 2 wood and a gold and 2 people. So I assume we have to discard those. So our inventor and our explorers go away. But we have exactly what we need, and we get to upgrade this. And when played, we discover a pirate. So we won't do that yet. We'll do that next time, because obviously we don't play it cards. So we found our plows. And our wild grass. We have 4 money from this. But we need 5 money to upgrade this. And we just don't quite have it. And we can spend money here to gain resources, but we can only get like 1, right? And we need 5 money to upgrade the market or to go to the treasury. So our options are, we could upgrade our wild grass so that it's less crappy. I mean, eventually this becomes farmlands and then the food barns. Maybe we should really focus on that. We have felt really money limited lately. Or we could go digging and try to get 5th money. I don't know. I'd love to upgrade this one too. Stays in play and gives us 4 money. That would be a great thing to get. So, I think we just call this one a wash and we just work on that stupid tower. We know it's going to take 10 turns. That feels so dumb. Let's do that, and we're going to use our storage to keep our plow in play. We know that we don't need that the bad guy's out. So maybe this gives us some options. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure that it did. So we might be able to get what we need to upgrade our priest to the cardinal. That would be rad. We also have what we need in order to do the army. It's the army or the young forest. Oh, we have to spend money to do that though. Okay, so let's not do the army. Let's do the young forest. We mark this. And that, we just discard it. We don't get to put a sticker here until we mark the next one. So eventually that's going to produce a bunch of wood, but right now, no. But then here it says, end of turn, discard this to make up to 3 other cards stay in play. So we can just keep these other ones in play. And this merchant could be $5, or, oh, it doesn't give us trade goods. So we're unlikely to get what we need for the priest, but we can try. We got the priest and the engineer. So we want to upgrade this engineer. We can get the metal we need, but we can't get the what the hell's the other resource? The wood we need. So the other option we have is we could use our merchant to get what we need to upgrade the mercenary. What does he become? A knight. We get to name him. He gives us 1 sword for free instead of us having to pay. And we can spend 3 metal to add sticker 5 here, and then spend 4 metal to do it again. Sticker 5 adds a sword. So eventually he could be quite proficient at fighting. So we could upgrade him. Or we could spend the 4 in order to upgrade to the army. Let's use the metal on the merchant here. We can mark up to 2. We're only going to mark 1, and then our plow is the other ones we need, and we're going to upgrade our mercenary. And what should we call this guy? Sir what? I don't know what to call him.
Time to drink.
Sir James, get out of here. Look how handsome this guy is. Doesn't look like a James. I don't know what to call him. Okay, we're gonna think on this. We're gonna let this... He's gonna be the knight with no name until he gets drawn again, and then we'll name him at that time. You guys in chat can think of something amazing in the meantime. Just like James, I'm not that handsome, let's be honest. Even more immigrants are longing for a place to follow their dreams, and your kingdom seems to deliver on that promise. This round, instead of discovering 2, look at the next 4 cards, then discover 2 of them and destroy the other 2. Okay? All right. We've got the envoy. Spend $3 to discover the trader. Trader is probably really good for getting us, you know, trade goods, like, which is what we're kind of going for, right? The investor, the ally, and the consort. Hello. Okay. You can get the Royal Architect. Destroy one of the following cards to play an improved version of it. Castle, Diamond Mine, and Temple. So the Castle is on one of the cards. That's on the card we've never managed to upgrade. So we're 3 upgrades away from getting that. Okay, and the Diamond Mine, we've upgraded the mine 1 time. We need to get a Ruby Mine and then a Diamond Mine. The Temple is also, that's on our shrine or whatever. We're at the Oratory now. I think we said we were gonna say that it was fair to look at these. Obviously we don't get to discover, but yeah, like we almost have the Temple. Discard to make up to 4 other cards stay in play. Like this is already super good. An improved version of the Temple is hard to imagine. It's also worth 15 points. As an option, to upgrade her, we destroy our stone bridge. Honestly, our stone bridge, we want to have lots of cards in our deck, so that's not super helpful, but it's not great. I mean, it gets us $2. Maybe that is okay. Sir Henrik von Strobel. Oh my god, that is Sir McBoatface. Holy shit, the Bridge of Marvel, which does nothing but is just worth 15 fame. Fame is points. Okay, so the Royal Architect's not screwing around. The Magistrate lets us discover the border, another border, and play a card with sword production from the discard pile. Okay, so I feel like as much as I like the idea of getting these upgraded cards, I think actually doing that is going to be hard. And our win condition probably relies on we want more cards in our deck. So the Royal Architect probably isn't the one. And then the Traveler helps us discover land, but we have to pay trade goods to upgrade. New lands are going to get us, like, we're just sort of resource poor generally all the time. So do we want borders or lands? In either case, I don't know. I think we take the Emissary, for sure. I don't know how we're going to afford to do this, but we're going to find a way. We're going to take the Emissary, okay? And the question is, the Royal Architect, I want to believe that would be super good, but we want to add cards to our deck. I think that's going to be more valuable than getting a couple, like, we're really far from the castle, we're really far from the diamond mine, we're kind of close on the temple, but we have to get them in the same hand, which is not easy. So we're going to not do the Royal Architect. Okay, So is it a magistrate or a traveler? We kind of don't have a ton of these resources to do this. I guess it starts as this way. Having 3 trade goods in one turn also feels like very hard to do. We often have 2, but rarely more. But I don't know. Lord Martin Zipper, also the inventor of the zipper. I got 1 million of them. Okay. Well, you think of the best one, and we'll revisit it in a minute here. I don't know which of these to take, so we're going to do the reasonable thing, and we're just going to shuffle them up. And I'm just going to keep going until I absolutely forget. And I think we're going to take the one in my right hand, which is the Traveler. Goes with our trade good strategy anyway. Oh, I guess our wall is out of play now. Yeah, we have quite a large deck now. Continue to play until you discover card number 70. So that's interesting. Because I thought on the back of this it said we could... Oh no, Royal Visit. That's not 70. What am I talking about? Okay. So in theory, yeah, card 70, when we discover 70, we're at the end. And we're currently... 52 is the next one we would add. But sometimes we add 4, right? And it pick 2. So... I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Okay, so what the heck are we going to do here? We are never getting our church and headquarters upgrades, it feels like. Our plow is right here. We're really close to having what we need in order to get this upgraded, because this is permanent money. We really want to do this, actually, I think. Staying in play with 2 money on it is kind of huge. We kind of need this for all those other upgrades, but are we going to get them in the next hand? I think it's unlikely. It sucks, because we're just 1 money away from greatness here. Let's advance. We found the missionary. We don't care. It's fine. So we can use our plows here. We can get 2 trade goods from our exotic fruit trees. That's good. And then we can spend the 3 money from our plow in order to upgrade this plains card to farmlands. And then, oh my god, we got 2 cards together. We got a seafaring card with our other one. Holy crap. Okay, when played, discover pirate. So card 76. Let's see. That's lame. Allison, you should feel ashamed for saying that. Oh, look, we found a handsome pirate. Also our enemy. Stays in play. When you gain $1, gain 1 less. When you gain money, you gain 1 less. Spend 2 swords to defeat, then discover Lagoon. Okay. Stays in play, but I think that's when it comes out for the first time, because it gets discovered by being added into our discard pile. So. Okay. We can get any 1 good for this. I think it's unlikely we're going to find another seafaring card. I don't think it's worth going searching for that. We can basically mark off 2 of these, so that's good. That gets us $1, which is not super amazing. But we could get another dollar and upgrade this. We could... I think that's it. We can get $3, but then we have to discard this card to do it, which then means we don't have it available to upgrade anymore. Or we could just take the trade good, since we do want to go for that. But I don't know. Just generally getting upgrades feels better than the one trade good. Let's take the upgrade. Let's take the upgrade. I am ashamed and also still giggling. That's fair. It's fair. I don't blame you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got all of the people here. Let's discover our new region. I think I could have done that last time, but didn't. Because I got confused and thought it would end my turn, even though it won't. We need to add cards to our deck. So... that's the forest card. That's the last time we can do that. We've added 71 through 74 to our deck. We can't get it anymore. Our inventor, we need $4 to flip. Our West Canyon, we need like a little bit of everything. And our recruit, we can't really use right now. I don't want to just do nothing, though. That feels so bad. But, I mean, like, the top card here is looking iffy. I think we still advance, because we don't want to do nothing. Ugh. So we got nothing. So we've produced no resources except a stone, which we don't really need, or a metal, which we don't really need. Or a sword, which we don't really need. If we had at least one money, we could spend our turn turning our felled forest into something better. Now, we're about to draw our engineer, which we don't need his ability anymore. We don't have any of those cards anymore. We want to upgrade him though, and we have one metal, but we're unlikely to get what we need in order to upgrade him. And we know that there's those crappy rain shower and shit like that in here that screwed us last time. I don't know if we just cut our losses and do nothing. Like, that feels so bad. We don't even have the 2 stone we need to work on our crappy tower. We literally, we can't do anything. I think I'd really like to do something here. So we're going to advance. Oh, shit. Your lands produce double. You may not play any cards. At the end of the turn, flip it over. We found the rain card. Well, we don't have any lands that actually produce anything. But we can't play anything else. I guess we turned over our deck so we're not stuck with this crap. Now, what a shit turn. We have 7 cards and we can do nothing. Oh, wait. Our lands produce double, so our West Canyon produces 2 rock, and we can make that shitty tower. Ha! We're living the dream. This should have been on the thunderstorm, though. Wait, hold on. I got this wrong. When played, discard your next 3 cards. I didn't flip it over last time. Oh, we got rid of our tree houses? Shit. Okay, and then it would have been flipped. And then it would have flipped back. Okay. Oh, hey, look, the Dark Knight is here waiting to kick us in the teeth. Right there on the top of the deck. Yay. Oof. Okay, suddenly it just seems impossible to do anything useful. We just are getting tragic things. So we may not play cards, upgrade, or use end of turn effects with this guy here. So we can't hold our cards. We can't upgrade. We can't do the young forest thing, and we produce no resources. So we once again just get to do nothing. I would say I wish that I could manipulate my cards more betterer. It feels like I really need, like, now that I have a thicker deck here, it feels like I really need specific cards at specific times, and actually making that happen is, like, you know, damn near impossible, right? Okay, so our wall and our storage, we get to stay. We can just end our turn to discover land, 126. We actually want to do that before we upgrade. So that's definitely our move here. So we're gonna discover land, 126. Yay for crappy towers. He does have lovely armor rather. I agree. That the Dark Knight is looking good. I just would prefer that he picked on somebody else, you know? Okay, so the land we found is either a pine forest, which produces 1 or 2 wood, or it is a pond, or a fish pond, which produces money and trade goods. We definitely need money and trade goods more than we need wood. So we are going to pick a pond. We found a pond. These we can keep. Do I want to keep my deep pit so that maybe I can upgrade it into the town well next time? I think maybe. I mean, we kind of missed our opportunity. Have we used up our plow? I think we have. We did early. So we're really unlikely to have the money we need for the emissary. Maybe we'll just get rid of the deep pit. We'll keep the storage there for some better chance next time. Okay, what do we get? Our emissary. We want to use the emissary, but in order to do so, we need to spend 3 money. Discover the investor, which probably gets us a lot more money. Certainly that's what it feels like an investor would do. Water is important. It's true. The pond is nice. Yeah, I feel like I wish there was a little bit more opportunity for me to manipulate the deck. 4 cards. Like, I can dig deep. I can keep searching through this, but it still feels like, you know, whether I'm able to upgrade my cards, the single biggest determining factor there is, do I get complementary cards in my hand at once? Right? So, we got a Mason here. He can't discover anything. We actually want to upgrade the Mason because, like, we can't do anything with him anymore, right? We're not producing any resources here, though. So I don't really want to, like, I'd like to upgrade our wood export also, right? To the wood shipment, where we can use wood and whatever goods interchangeably. That sounds really pretty good. But I don't think that we're likely to get 4 coins next time. We still can't use our market. I mean, this market would be so much more valuable to us when upgraded, because we would just always get a resource. But same thing, we need $5. Like, we're not close to any of this here. So I think we use our wood export to gain 2 more trade goods. And then, I mean, we're kind of at the point where, like, do we keep one of these? We only have like 1 or 2 turns left. But maybe let's get rid of our storage to keep our emissary in play, just in case we have an opportunity to use him and add those cards to our deck, because that would be nice to get done. Can we call our pond a water feature so it's worth more? You bet your ass. Okay. We seem to be stuck in this rut of our average hand, we have nothing. So I don't think there's enough cards here for a full turn. Oh yes, there is. There's one more full turn ahead of us. But, like, it'd be great to upgrade our camp or our mason or our silk, because then it starts producing more goods, and we really want to go hard on those. So let's and when we have this guy too, we didn't get any coins. Let's just advance and see what we get. We got our deep mine. That would have been really useful last time. Wild grass, our merchant. Oh, and we got to name our dude. Shit. Okay. Honestly, the knight seems not super useful because it feels really challenging when he, like, we just need him at the right time when there's an enemy card in our hand, and that seems unlikely. So we have some decisions to make, I guess. Oh, you guys can't see like 9/10 of these cards. Whoops. Okay. So decisions we have to make are, what the hell are we going to do? We could use our merchant. We can get gold from it. And between that and our wild grass, we have 3 gold. With 3 gold, we could upgrade our silk so that we can get more trade goods. Or we could spend it to get the investor card. In either case, our turn is over. We don't have enough resources to get our deep mine here. But instead of taking gold, we could take one of these metal, and then we could upgrade our guy to have 2 swords. We're starting to see more enemies, and they really screw our hand. So I think that actually might be worth doing. Because what I think we can do is we can use our silk to gain a trade good. That puts us at 20. When we have 20, we can put sticker 7 on one person, which sticker 7 is stays in play. So we could put that on our knight, and then we have a little bit more flexibility about maybe actually eliminating some of these dudes. It's still really hard though, because that gets us 2 swords, and generally we need 3. But it at least makes it less horrible. Who else would we get to stay in play? This guy, like, I don't know. Yeah. I think that would work. Sir Matt? Okay, we're doing that. Matthias Armont. Oh, writing on these is not working out. But it's kind of there. I kind of did that. It's probably impossible to read. Do I want to upgrade the guy to keep him in play so that we can get rid of some of these enemies? Probably. I don't think my trebuchet card is a person, I suspect. So, and we don't have it yet anyway. Or do I just want to get the investor? We kind of need gold, and an investor sounds like a card that's going to get us more gold. I don't know. Because we can do one or the other, but not both. So let's get the investor. Let's get the investor. Spend $3. We had it. 1, 2, 3. We get investor 120. For the love of God, this better have a ton of money on it. It's a person. It's a lady. Hello. Gain any 3 resources. And then upgrade this card. Gain any 3 resources. Gain any 3 resources. Gain any 1. Oh. So our investor gives us a bunch of resources. But eventually she's a pretty lady. And eventually she just sort of ages out. And then she's not worth as much. I'm going to not read into that. And I'm not going to think about that as a comment on much of anything. We're just going to put that over there. Ooh, a girl. Well, look. It's 3 resources. 3 resources. 3 resources. 1 resource. The old lady is apparently not as good at investing. or something. Moving on. Moving on. All right. I mean, I guess I could still make that knight the person. I mean, also making the merchant the person who gets to stay might be really useful. But like, right now I basically need the wall and the knight in my hand at the same time to get rid of that stupid enemy card. So maybe I'm just gonna sticker this guy. So we can put sticker 5. Or no, not sticker 5, sticker 7 stays in play. We've got a knight who stays in play. And I might as well use this sticker 1, 2, or 3 on one land. I might as well use that up. So I can pick a land to get an additional resource, either a gold, a wood, or a stone. It should be a land that's probably fully upgraded, I think, right? So I don't know how many of those we have. We have our pond. I could just upgrade it. I know it's going to be an upgraded fish pond eventually here. Or our young forest is a land. It's only going to produce a bunch of wood. I just want something that's going to produce more money. We're always shy on money, it feels like. Our stone bridge produces 2 money. We could make it produce 3. We're never going to use it for its own upgrade. Let's do that. Let's double upgrade our stone bridge. We didn't take the architect anyway. Replace sexism with ageism. Not the best move there. Like replacing eyes for Indian with eyes for igloo. Ooh, not ideal. No pond. It's a water feature. You're right. I said pond. I'm so sorry. How could I make such a foolish, like, amateur mistake with our gorgeous water feature? I think the value of our property like tripled with that thing. We also have a mighty mound and a witch being added to our deck. So the witch, it says, spend 4 swords to defeat. Discard 3 persons to flip. The witch makes us... Oh my god, the witch is just awful. It makes us discover cards faster, which means we're going to get to the end of the game quicker. It's going to be unlikely that we're able to kill her. The mighty mound does nothing. It becomes a hill settlement worth money, and then becomes a hill village worth lots of money, and then becomes a peak village worth money and trade goods, and lets us discover stuff. So those are cool cards. I mean, that village would look better with a water feature, though. I think we can all agree. Oh, wow, I think I messed this up. Card that changes orientation either by upgrading or by any other effect is always discarded immediately. I definitely didn't do that. Sometimes I kept like our inventor and stuff. Because weirdly enough, it says that in the golden rule like reminder box, but not in the actual upgrade box. Whoops. Mistakes were made. Ah, whatever. Close enough. So we abused that one time. We also had really bad RNG on that Black Knight a couple times, so we'll call it fair. Oh, good. I was just about to start dealing, and we just found him. You know what? I'm gonna opt out of that. No. Oh my god, my riffle shuffle is not good enough. Okay. Thunderstorm, you can go take a hike too. Okay, I'm not gonna look at the deck while I shuffle because I ended up seeing it on the screen and it hurt my soul. Okay, we're just gonna stop there. If it's the knight, I'm sad. It's not. It's a recruit. Stonebridge, Mason, Inventor. Oh shit, the witch is there though. Okay, so we got all these people cards. And we really want to upgrade our Inventor so we can get our last card, and then she just becomes worth like 3 resources. I mean, I guess that's if we pay $4 again. And then we have the torture chamber or whatever, which we don't necessarily want. So this really sucks because we can't discover a building project. We want to spend our $3 and actually do something good. We don't need the explorers. It doesn't help us. They're not worth anything anymore. But we know... I guess we have 3 people here. We could draw our witch, because one of the options is discard 3 people to flip. Let's do that. Let's advance. And then discard 3 persons. Our recruit isn't strong enough to fight the witch on his own. We can discard those 3 and we flip it over, and then it becomes a witch's cabin, which we only have to spend 3 to defeat, or destroy 1 person to defeat. Oh. And it goes away, actually. End of your turn, discover the next 2 cards from your box, and then destroy it. So, we scared her away into her cabin, and life's better now. It'd be great to be able to defeat her and not lose a round. We lose a round by that happening. We don't get to we discover those cards immediately instead of the end of next round. We have 3 money that we haven't been able to do with anything with, so we should go fishing for some cards here. Because 3 money is too much to just piss away. I mean, I guess we can always use our storage on our Stonebridge. Keep it in play. Or our Oratory is going to keep it in play anyway. Okay, so there's no good reason not to advance. We don't have anything we can do. We can almost do this, which would be huge. We'd get the super good one. Oh, for fuck. Okay, the Thunderstorm. When played, discard the next 3 cards of your deck. Dark Knight, Camp, Plains. Gone. And then now, our lands produce double, but we cannot play any cards. Ugh, annoying. Okay, so, maybe actually this is fine. We can do this upgrade. We have, our lands produce double, so we get 2 stone, 2 wood, and 6 gold. That would have been nice to have a really expensive card in hand, but we don't. But that's exactly what we need in order to upgrade this to the temple, which then lets us keep 4 cards over. So let's do that. We'll upgrade this to the temple. This gets flipped back up. These are gone. We use them to produce. And this gets destroyed, and we discover the next 2 cards from our box. See a witch. We got a Scribe and Lord Athan. A person. Okay. Okay, so we have a Scribe, which can be discard to make up to 2 other cards stay in play, so that's cool. He can be upgraded into an Architect, who looks really goofy, I think. Reset to discover 1 building project. So more building projects would be good. That card's in our deck now. This guy, we have to pick one. Lord Ethan, who gives us money and wood and lets us discover a couple things and gain resources. So super flexible. Or Lord Nimrod, who just gives us, like, this guy's the one who's better at attacking stuff, basically. So hyper flexible, a little bit of every resource. Or Nimrod, stabby stab stab. Right? He can get 4 swords just on his card alone. Whereas this guy never can have more than 1, but has a lot of other resources. This is a much more flexible card. Rival and Raid. I mean, I don't know. maybe we're struggling with enemies right now. Maybe, I don't know. We're gonna try this one. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look at this. We got our fruit trees and our wood export. Where's the card that we need to upgrade with frickin' trade goods when we need it? You know? It's not here. Or why couldn't the rain double our land this time so we get double trade goods? That would be cool. Now, an unfortunate thing here is that we can't upgrade our pit. Like, we don't actually produce... We keep getting these together, right? And then we don't actually produce anything with them. And we need 4 gold to upgrade this to the cool thing. So we can just take our trade goods, but we can always do that. It feels tempting to go digging, but we know we're going to get metal here, and that's going to be just totally wasted. We have no way of using that on these cards. We need a ton of wood. I don't know that we're likely to find that, which sucks. We want to upgrade our swamp because this is our other way of getting our trade goods, right? We really want to get there, but we need money, and we don't have any here. So I think we just suffer. Like, do we always go digging for a good turn? Or is it... I don't know. I'm struggling with the thought. Like, if we turn over our deck really fast, we actually don't take very many turns. But if all of those turns are always good, instead of taking a bunch of like mediocre turns where we really didn't achieve anything, that seems better, you know? And we can always use our storage to like keep our mine or something. Let's advance one time. No, shit. We did get it. We got the one that requires trade goods to upgrade. So that's cool. We can spend 1 trade good up on our thing. And then we can spend the other 3 to upgrade this dude to a better traveler dude. And then there's a world where we could use this to upgrade our church, which we're going to draw next time. So we're going to speculate, and we're going to discard our storage to keep this deep mine in play till next round and hope that that works for us. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm glad I did that. I'm less glad with how this turned out. So we've got our deep mine. If we had a couple of wood, we could do this. We need 1 metal, 3 stone, and 2 wood. This is ridiculously useful, the cathedral, and it's worth a bunch of fame. We could also, the missionary to beekeeper, we never did that. There aren't any bandits anymore. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read the card on the top of the deck, the name of it, by mistake, because that sucked. I mean, the missionary literally just clogs up our deck, right? So upgrading this guy would be good. We could just do that with these, but then we're kind of wasting our deep mine. It would also be great to get this food barn, right? But we need 3 wood. We're not finding a whole heck of a lot of wood. Let's advance one time. Our field worker will give us a couple of options. We got our compass, which is not ideal timing. And our next thing here is our pirate, which we really don't want right now. Spend 2 swords to defeat him. Well, we have 0 currently, but we do have our knight and our wall in here. So maybe those will come out at some point. So once again, we're at a spot where we can get like 6 gold or something, but we don't actually need 6 gold. We need to magically have wood, and we didn't get any cards that give us wood. So we just kind of struck out again. Oh well. So we're going to mark this one time We gain a gold for that. We can choose a land in play to get its thing. That's 2 gold for our farmlands. We can then use that. That's 5 gold, 6 gold that we have. So why don't we spend our 6 gold or 5 of them in the treasury here? We could upgrade this missionary, but like, whatever. Let's upgrade the missionary. Let's get the beekeeper. Look how happy this guy looks. Look how happy that dude looks. We got to do it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sure. Now we get the priest. Well, we got our wall. So, we can just use our wall to defeat the pirate. He only has 2. Oh, wait. We can pay to flip the pirate? To be a skilled ally? Look how happy this guy looks. Why does everyone either look like evil or super happy? And they're all extremely handsome. I don't think we're gaining the resources we need this turn anyway. So, and we get to discover the lagoon if we defeat him. Now we get to discover treasure hunt. So in either case, we're adding a card to our deck. But this one, we're removing a card and then gaining one. This one, we would keep this card and then gain one. So we either get a net of 0 or a net of 1. So it'd be better to convert this dude. The problem is we need money. 3 money and a metal. And we have 0 money, as tends to be the case for us, it seems. So we could go speculatively looking. We do really want to upgrade this priest eventually too, right? And we can use her to gain any 3 resources, but when you gain money, gain 1 less. So we could gain 3, but we would only get 2, and it would not be enough to do the upgrade. We're going to have to advance pretty far, I think, in order to get the skilled ally. But I kind of love that idea. We want to add cards to our deck. Who wants a lagoon? We already got a water feature. We don't need a frickin' lagoon. We want a friend who then helps us with treasure hunt. Maybe we can get some cool loot. Okay, let's advance. Let's try. We found a rocky area. That is not helping us. That does not help us even a little. And the priest likewise doesn't. The engineer, we really want to upgrade this guy so that we can get our cool trebuchet, right? And this isn't helping. Well, I don't want to kill the pirate. Let's just dig. Okay. We found our merchant. So between our merchant and our investor, I assume this is each individual gold gain. Not you gain 1 less for that time. So in that case, it means that we don't have enough with our merchant in order to get this. But our next card is our plows. So we could take the plow and advance there. And then this would get us 2. And if we gain 3 resources from this, that would... Can we use the investor multiple times? Gain, gain, gain. I think so, but then once she's here, it's used up. But I think we could use it multiple times in a single turn, which is interesting. Okay, so where we're at here is we have 3 less 1, that's 2. We use this to gain 3 money. That also is 2. That's $4. And then we use our merchant to get us the metal that we need. And then we can flip over this pirate. And he's now our skilled ally. And this lady is this one. All right. We did it. And we didn't use up our wall. Not that we have anything else to use the swords on. Oh, and we have 1 trade good that we can put towards our export. 22 so far. We want to try and get 350. No big deal. Okay. Tree houses we can keep. Oh, we don't have the festival. Whoops, I accidentally bumped that. We have a market. We got a rocky area, which is pretty worthless. Overall, this is not that great, but we can mark our young forest. That lets us add another wood sticker to it. And it now produces 2 wood instead of 1. Amazing. And that ends our turn. Now we want to have a miraculous amount of money. Somehow. Oh, did I accidentally... No. Ooh, I took the wrong guy. I took the investor. I put this card into my deck upside down. It was supposed to be this way. That's a yikes. There's not really a great way to reconcile that. I mean, I don't think I should swap. I've used the investor too. So there's just nothing really good to make that better. And I don't think it's fair. I could just rotate this back. I don't know. I don't know how to make that feel better. Okay, our mighty mound is a piece of crap unless we upgrade it, but it only has wood. We have enough here for a full turn if we let that happen the next time. We can get 2 wood from this, but 2 is not 3, as tends to be the problem. And we can gain 2 resources from this, but 2 is not 3. I think I just put this back to the envoy side, and that's the fairest way I can resolve that. I don't think we have a turn here. We need wood. More than this. So I'm just gonna go digging. Okay, so we still don't have wood, but we do have our water feature. That's big. I mean, we have 2 wood here. How much wood do we need? We need 3 wood. Well, we could draft our trade route and use that for wood. And then we could upgrade our mighty mound to a hill settlement. Or we could gain a money from that, 1, 2, 3, and spend them to discover the trader, and we'll call it even. Because I screwed that up. Let's do that. Let's discover the trader. So we're going to advance. This guy stays in play. And we're going to spend 1, 2, 3 to get the trader card, 119. I feel badly that I messed that up. And we can't use these in any way, which sucks. Trader. Oh, we've had a trader before. The trader is what got us the festival thing. Oh, well, that's less exciting than what I thought it was. We need to spend money to use the trader to do anything, but points or people are worth points to us, and we want to have 70 cards in our deck, so that's good. Oh, I think I just flipped over a card by mistake. This was the one. It was our stone bridge. I hope I didn't flip any other ones. Oh my gosh. That would be a disaster, and like one that we can't reconcile, really. All right. Oh, we found the Lord, the church, the deep mine, and the farmlands. Okay. Passively, he can mark anything. It's not even his turn to do it. That's interesting. Do we want to discover cooperation and estate? Or would we rather upgrade our church? Because we have what we need to upgrade the church now. I mean, we don't have wood, but we can just take wood and stone. And then we have the metal and the other stuff that we need. Or do we want to upgrade our deep mine to a ruby mine? And then a diamond mine. Ooh, geez, options. Doesn't feel like we're going to cycle the deck that many more times. I don't know what to do with this, dude. Discover cooperation. I mean, this is a difficult one for us to achieve. And once it's done, produces an additional 1 gold per person in play. Like, currently that would just be 2 gold. But, like, it's just as good, except sometimes it's going to be really good and deal with our biggest single issue that we've been having to date. I feel like we should just take the top opportunity to upgrade that. Oh, mind you, so does our food barns. Stays in play, and it's just money, right? And the deep mine gives us some resources that we probably really need. I don't know. Let's try doing the church. So our deep mine gets us the metal and 1 of the stone. So we need to use the stone and the wood to get the church. And then we had 4 money that we just didn't use. Wild. But we upgrade this. We have a cathedral now. One, two, three, 4. Our headquarters feels like a thing that would be great to upgrade sometime before never. Our treehouse stays in play. If we can find another 2 wood, we can upgrade our pond. This guy, the scribe. We really want the scribe to become an architect. $5 though. That's rough. We have half the resources we need. And we can't really do anything unless we go digging. So we're going to go digging. We'll advance. We found the felled forest. So that would get us wood if we, weren't in our current thing. I mean, I guess we could turn that into a lumberjack and then it actually becomes wood. We keep getting this felled forest card. We keep using it when it's on this side. And we can do that with the resources we have right now. It would cost us our treehouse, and it's not nearly as lucrative as upgrading our water feature from a water feature to a water feature with fish. That would be cooler. But I think we should just take the opportunity. We want to have more turns that are, tight, right? So we'll spend our tree houses, these, and our rocky area. We upgrade our felled forest to a lumberjack. And then that means there's some potential. Actually, I guess we already replaced that card once. We can't do it a second time, I don't think. Oh, wait, hold on. This gets discarded, but we didn't use all of these. I should be more intentional about how we did this. Because at the end of the turn, we can make up to 2 other cards stay in play. So we upgraded our thing with a stone. We needed that for that. Wood and a money and a money. So we can't keep our, or I guess we could have kept our pond in play or our headquarters, but not both. Let's keep our pond in play, our water feature. We want that to become the best damn water feature ever. Because we used all the other cards, so that we can only keep one in play. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit. Our Dark Knight comes out. You may not play cards, upgrade, blah, blah, blah. Spend 3 swords to defeat. And we have to... Oh, we don't have to discard anything, though. That's the other one. Okay, so that's cool. The bad news is... we can do nothing. This stays in play. We can spend a gold to get 2 rocks and throw them at the Dark Knight, maybe. But sadly, we have once again not what we need for our accessible swamp. I don't think it's really worth holding these cards. They're not particularly good. Our storage would be better. We really need to get our knight out before this guy, and it just has never happened. So we just get to, you know, do nothing again. And we could get 2 rocks, but we've already done the 2 rock upgrade. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hey, there's our knight. Shit. Okay, so interestingly, we do have our priest here. So our priest, the cardinal, upgraded a card in play, paying as normal. This does not end your turn. The actual number of times where we're able to execute on that is really low. So I don't think we actually have to race to upgrade the priest. We have our plows here, which would be cool. But I feel like it's unlikely we can actually, you know, execute on that. So, like this gets us 3 of the 6 money we need. 6 is a lot. Are we likely to have another card that gets us more money? I don't think so. So we're going to just take our exotic fruit trees, our 2 trade goods. And, you know, if we have 4 wood, we could use them to upgrade our deep pit. But like that also would upgrade our plows. So I don't think we're going to use our storage building. We're just going to let these slide away. Which once again feels bad, but like, what do you do? What do you do? No? There's not that many options. All right. See what we get this next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the old thunderstorm. Love that for me. When played, discard the next 3 cards of your deck. I didn't want the traveler or engineer or camp. You know, it's never like the crappy, you know, wild grass that we discard. It seems to be those ones all the time. So remember when I said we were unlikely to get 6 money? Well, our lands produce double, and somehow our plow is a land, and wild grass is also a land. So we have 8 money this turn. But we can't play any cards. But we can't upgrade our priest because we didn't keep him. I mean, we wouldn't have had the trade goods anyway. But we can upgrade our market to a festival. So that's good because that gets us a resource of our choosing, and it's worth fame. So we did finally get that done at least. I mean, yeah, it would be a shame to waste that on this upgrade. This is one of those times where we had enough to do it more than once, but anywho, thank you, Thunderstorm. I really love that card. Just screwing our deck at random. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, we found our seafaring dude. Okay, so we need wood or money in order to do an upgrade. We can use our investor to help us with that. This guy can help us discover treasure hunt, but we're going to try and be cleverer about it because our compass card is right here. So we can draw this 1, 2, and then we actually have 2 seafaring cards now, and we can add 2 things onto the compass. So 1, 2, that gives us 2 gold to spend. And when it's complete, we switch this around. So we now have navigation. It's the same thing. We got to continue just working on it. But it can get us some trade goods, and you know, when we flip it again, it becomes well, it becomes really good if we can get it all the way down. The calendar buys us extra turns. It feels like that's extremely unlikely to happen though. Okay, so we have $2 we could either use our investor to upgrade our mighty mound so that it actually does something, or we could discard a card in order to upgrade our wood export to be our super good wood shipment, which is also seafaring, but it gets discarded immediately and ends our turn. So we couldn't have used that to get a third thing, unfortunately. I think we want to upgrade this one. We've been trying to upgrade that the whole game. So we're going to use our plains card to discard a friendly one to gain 2 money. So we have 4 money now. Before I forget, I'm going to discover treasure hunt, card 93. That's another seafaring card. So maybe we'll have some options here then. All right, so the treasure hunt is seafaring. We basically spend some resources to upgrade it, and then we find a pirate cove, which makes us discover backstabber at the end of our turn. But if we upgrade it, we find a treasure map. And if we upgrade that, we find pirate treasure, which is only 2 gold, which seems surprising for all that work, but 15 fame. Anyways, it's another seafaring card, which is never going to be bad. We got our 4 buckaroonies. We're going to spend that to upgrade this to the wood shipment. And our investor lady just goes aside. Wait, I guess we could keep our investor, because then we can probably pay our money. Oh, we did the trader already. Well, I'm going to use the storage to keep the investor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, there's the trader. So, we get no income. Our other wall, we are having a lot of trouble with stupid enemies, but we never draw these cards early enough, and you get rid of them at the end of the round, which is just sucky, you know? So, okay, we've used this both times. I think I don't know. Do we do the inventor? We get the public shaming or whatever, which we don't really like. But then eventually she becomes worth 4 resources or 3 resources every time, but only once we yeah. Only every other time, and only if we use 4 gold, which is not that good. Okay. The trader is good, but only once we get it to be a festival. Kind of regret picking this up, actually. Our West Canyon can become the wall. With 3 resources. I mean, I don't know how to reconcile this fairly, honestly. I think we spend 3 resources and use that upgrading our thing to an emissary. We've already resolved it, and now we're kind of back on track, sort of. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, our temple. End of turn. Discard. Make up to 4 other cards stay in play, so we can just keep literally everything in play. Do we have an action here? Yeah, we can just invest in our beekeeper, because I don't think we're going to get enough that we're going to be able to we have to discard him, but then we can keep the other cards. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt us to advance. Oh, we get fewer turns that way. I don't know, because we can keep up to 4 cards and stay. So let's just take these and then see what other options we have. Okay, we got the merchant. So the merchant means that we could upgrade our silk to, like, eventually we get fashion, which is 3 trade goods. So I think we do want to do that, actually. And we've used all of the, you know, not all the coins up on our merchant, which feels bad. I never went back to Twitch chat. I'm just staring at cards. Whoops. Okay, so our temple is maxed out. We want to get silk. Our trade route is maxed out. We want to work on our beekeeper, but we don't really care. It gives us +1 money income. He's fully upgraded. Who gives a shit, right? We have 1, if we use these, we have 1, 2 money. But we can also just keep them in play. So maybe let's spend the 2 money on our merchant, because if we have to use her at all, we might as well use 2. And then our beekeeper, that's 3 money. And then we're going to flip over our silk to be cloth export. It means we don't get it yet, but next time through our deck we make up for that. And then we can keep any number of cards up to 4. So we're going to keep the forest and the trade route in play. And we have 1, 2. Hey, there's that wall. 3, 4. Okay, so we have oodles of wood. And of course, as we would expect, when that happens is when we don't actually have a need for, like, we don't have a card that needs wood to upgrade it. How many cards do we have left? We have 1 full turn left. So I don't think we should advance. We could just mark our young forest so it eventually produces 3 wood, but that feels pretty weak. Our army, unfortunately, gets us, if we want to increase that, we need 4 swords, which we don't have. We have 3. Oh no, we do have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, because we've got our recruit. We could also upgrade our recruit to the pretend noble, which then lets us add, you know, we could make the recruit have 2 swords, for instance. I don't know. Or we could just leave him as the opportunist and give him an extra money or something. So that's an option. The other option is we could upgrade our forest into the sacred well, which would let us discover our other shrine, which is the thing that became the temple. It's worth a ton of points and gives us a really powerful ability to hold cards. I think that's probably what we should do. So we have to spend a money to do it. We don't have a money. So we are using our trade route to get a money, which seems like an absolute shame. But that gives us the 2 rocks we need in order to flip this over so it's a sacred well. And then these are gone, but we can still hang on to these in case we need to stab something on the last turn. But it looks like, no, we do not need to stab anything. So, in good news, our stone bridge gives us 3 gold. We can choose a land in play and gain its production resources. We can just gain the rocky area's production resources and then discard it. That's 2 stone and 3 money, which is enough to upgrade our mason. We turned into land. But, whatever. A brick road. A yellow brick road. Let's do it. Okay. It took a lot longer to cycle through that deck than it had the previous ones. Out of curiosity, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48. We have 50 cards in our deck, so we're currently losing 40 points from our expanding borders. It doesn't even get us extra points if we go over, we just don't lose points. And sadly, this top card is called Plague, so that sucks. We get to add a Plague to our deck and an Assassin. So that's rad. Love that for us. Oh, and the next ones are all bad too. There's just shit got really bad suddenly. Everything in the deck that we're adding is not good. That's okay. Whoa, don't flip it over, not like this. Gotta not mess up my shuffling. Tired hands. Have you had anything to eat? I don't want to talk about it. I mean, I like stuffed my face when I took my break to refresh my coffee, like, you know, 3 hours ago or whatever. I think it was 2 hours ago. I think I'd been streaming for 3.5 hours, and we're at 5.25 now. So. All right. 1, 2, shit. 3, 4. Hello, Dark Knight. How do I top deck this card every time? It's really irritating. I'd love to stab him. I have lots of stabby cards in my deck. I just always get this card at the top of my deck. It's like, since we added him, 45, he's been in the top like 10 cards literally every time. Sucks to suck. I need to have less, I need to do better at that. Okay, you may not play cards, upgrade, or use end of turn effects. That sucks because we got our plow here, one of our strongest cards, and we just get to do nothing with it. We can't play cards, upgrade. So the only thing we can do is like, well, we basically can't do anything. We can use our goods on our trade port, I think, tally those up. And we waste one of our best cards. And I really do want to upgrade this camp. It eventually gets us another knight. But not today. Alright. Do better, less RNG, I guess. We do not have a pirate cove, we have a treasure hunt. I must have put that in the wrong way. Okay. So this guy gives us metal or swords, and we have, yeah, oof, we can get metal, we can get money. It'd be great to upgrade this, but we need wood. And honestly, this feels like a whole lot of work. I mean, I guess the fame's probably worth it. It's points. So we could just upgrade our crappy wild grass into plains, right? We can discard a friendly card and upgrade it, or we can try to go set treasure hunting, but we would need to find a wood. And I feel like we don't actually have a lot of that in this deck. And I want to upgrade my accessible swamp anyway, so I think we're just going to suffer. We're going to discard this card to get 2 money. We're going to upgrade our wild grass, and we're going to hang our heads in shame. I like the knight. I like how he looks. I don't like how he, treats my face. He tends to kind of punch it a little. Okay. So, cloth export. 2 goods. That's rad. But fashion is even better. 3 goods, right? We really want that fashion, especially I'm pretty sure we have met our have 8 production of trade goods, but I'm not certain that we have. So it'd be great to upgrade this. Now our other money card, our stone bridge, is right here. So we could draw cards and see. Maybe if we get wood as well, we could upgrade our accessible swamp instead of the cloth export. We need 4 money. We have 3 right here. Staring us in the face. Let's do it. Okay, so we have choices now. So we can use the Sacred Well to get the extra $1 we need to upgrade this. Or we can get the other shrine, which lets us hold cards and stuff. I think probably we want to get the $1, or use the $1. So we have a 3, 4. That gets us this upgrade. We now have fashion. We've discovered fashion. Rad invention. And we could keep our accessible swamp if we want to try and upgrade it. Not impossible to imagine. Like, I'd really like to get this other trade good thing too. But this card seems unupgradable. We just never seem to get what we need for it. The one thing I know is that we've spent all of our good money cards. So maybe we'll just let it go and keep storage for something else. We also have that assassin in there. So we might want to use this to store like our recruit or something. 1, 2, fuck. No! God, we have had such bad luck with this. Okay, so the Thunderstorm comes out. Okay, when played, discard the next 3 cards of your deck. Remember the recruit we talked about? Gone. Trade route, one of our better cards, fully upgraded, also gone. Field worker, also gone. Who needed them? And then our lands produce double, but we can't play any cards because it's raining. The only land we have is our Young Forest, which gets us 4 wood. The hell are we going to do with 4 wood? Wood's the only resource we can't use up here, by the way. We don't have any money. We just wasted one of our Seafaring cards where we could have done 2 upgrades onto here. We can't now. So I think we just end up... I mean, we could hold Navigation and hope we get another Seafaring card. But that feels unlikely. So I think we just mark our Navigation. We gain $1, which we can't use for anything. And then we might as well mark our Young Forest so that it's going to produce 3 wood eventually, because we have nothing else to do. This Thunderstorm and that Dark Knight have just absolutely kicked us in the teeth repeatedly. All right, we got our Merchant. That's flexible. We got our dude who stays in play. That's good for future assassination attempts. This Scribe lets us keep cards in play, or we can upgrade him, but we need money to do so. And we got $1. This lets us get resources, but it does not let us get money because we've used that all up. So I think we're going to mark one of these. so that eventually we can upgrade this guy. And he's out, and then we have to discard this guy anyway. We might as well use him to keep our merchant in play and see if there's something good we can do next turn. All right, we got a variety of resources available, especially with this guy. So is now the time to finally upgrade this? I mean, I don't even know how useful that wall is anymore. We never seem to find those cards. I managed to shuffle them to the bottom of the deck every damn time. Now we have our merchant as well. So maybe let's discover these cards. We want to add cards to our deck. So do we want to discover cooperation or estate? They're not in the same thing. We have to do them separately. Let's try cooperation. Card 80. We'll discard this dude and discover card 80. Cooperation. Event. Discard 2 persons to gain any 3 resources, and then we flip it, and it stays in play. Gain any 1 resource, and then you flip it back. Okay, so that's a useful card. Any 3 resources sounds really big. But discarding 2 people, we once again are stuck with that happening, with us having that in hand. Now, we have our festival, our lumberjack. We got some good stuff. Our merchant here. I think what we should do, especially because we know that assassin is still lurking in here, right? So I think what we want to do is we have 1 metal, 2 metal, 3 metal, and we get the upgrade where we get to put sticker 5 on our knight. So this is the guy who stays in play, and now he can stay in play. And he has 2 swords instead of 1. I think that's actually enough for the assassin, honestly, but I'm not certain. All right, 1, 2. Oh shit, there's the assassin. All right. So we can play these cards in any order. So I can say that I played the assassin last, right? But unfortunately, that just kind of screws us. It says, destroy the next person that is played. So we either have to destroy our traveler, which is a way for us to get a bunch of other cards that we haven't got yet, which we want to add to our deck. Or we have to destroy our engineer. We eventually wanted to flip over because he gives us the trebuchet, which lets us kill enemies. Frankly, it feels impossible to use because we have to get it at the same time. So this is not optional. So we have to just destroy the next person who we play. So we can either choose to play this and destroy the traveler, or we can choose to play it this way and destroy the engineer. I think the engineer is dead. And the only option we have is we can spend 3 swords to defeat him without that happening. But we would have to have 3 swords available right now, and we have 2. So without our wall or something, we just get boned. So we don't have much of a turn otherwise. So I think we're just going to, I think we have to do this even if he's not in play. I think that's how I'm interpreting it. So we're just going to take these next 2 cards and we're just going to destroy our engineer and hate our lives. And then we flip this over. Oh, and it's an enemy soldier. When played, blocks 1 building/land in play, stays in play, end a round, destroy the blocked card if any, and spend 2 to defeat it. Yikes. So does that go into play? Is this in play now? I think it is. Jesus Christ. I mean, when you're upgrading a card, it's always discarded immediately. That's a golden rule. So this is discarded, which sucks because we actually have the thing we need to kill it. So, oof. We have had supremely bad luck with those. And then this kind of sucks. Like, we don't have much we can do here. We really need to, like, upgrade this guy so that we can discover, because we've already discovered 127. But we don't have the resources we need. So we might as well do our brick road. Look at cards 110, 109 and 110. Destroy one of them and discover the other. Okay, so we can discover a small guild, which lets us get a guild, and then a guild hall, and then a grand guild hall. Which is interesting. It gets us potentially a bunch of fame. It's worth money, too. Alternatively, it's a barn, a large barn, countryside. Put a card in play at the bottom of your deck. Interesting. Or choose one card in play or discard pile. Put it in at the bottom of the deck. Thriving countryside. So this seems really cool, but like, I don't know. This needs resources and people, which we might have. This just needs an obscene amount of wood. 3 wood, 6 wood. I don't know. I like the perk on this better. We're gonna try taking the barn and just see what happens. And this one gets destroyed, and that ends our turn. But we didn't have like an upgrade or anything. We had like no resources here whatsoever, essentially. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hey, there's the wall that we never find when we need it. Not that I'm upset about it in any way whatsoever. Okay. So, one day we do want to upgrade this. Our deep pit, we want to upgrade into a town well, which we could do. Buildings produce +1 money, and it's fame. That's another water feature. Surely we got to get the other water feature, right? It's either wood or the barrels, but they can be used interchangeably. So we can cheese this, I think. We can take the barrels, we can use one of them up here on our export sheet, and then we use one of them as a wood, and then we have the rock here in order to turn this into a town well. And it's done. We can't upgrade it anymore, because alternatively, it was the pit settlement and the prison. Stays in play. Mark any 1 X below to discard 1 enemy. The prison is extremely good. That would solve our problem. But once again, only if it comes out. No, we're taking the water feature. Screw it. Water feature. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got our cathedral. Produces an additional money per person in play. That is 0. It produces 0 additional money. I guess we have a person in play, our knight, so it produces 1 additional money. So that's cool. Unfortunately, that's also not enough for us to do anything with it. We have 3 money. We need 5 to go to the treasury. I don't think there's any more enemies. The only one we added was the assassin. So we don't have a turn here. We're unlikely to magically find 3 wood. We're a money short. We can discard this to get more money, but then we don't actually have anything to do with it because the only thing we have to do with it is to upgrade our plains to farmlands, which we really want to do. But I don't want to waste my mine in order to do it. Maybe let's just try it anyway. 1. Oh, we found the plague. Sweet. Stays in play. End of round. Destroy 2 persons from your deck, then flip it over. Okay, the emissary is gonna die. I mean, I think that implies we get to decide which ones. What? From my deck, does that include my discard pile? Or just my draw pile? I don't know. I think it's any of them. We can destroy 2 persons. Persons aren't enemies, unfortunately. So that sucks. And we didn't find our 1 gold or whatever that we needed. Are we gonna find it here? No, of course we didn't. Shit. We're just constantly finding the resources that we don't need. I mean, I guess we have another person in play now. So this is actually, this produces 3 gold now. So we have 3, which means we could we could upgrade this, or we could discard this to get 5. We don't need 5 gold. We need 6. 6 would be really cool. I don't think. I mean, this guy's gonna die, actually, right? Or somebody is. This guy gets us more cards, though. We don't want him to die, and we really do want to upgrade him. But we have 5 gold. I mean, we can get our 6 gold on our treehouse, but that means we have a dud of a turn, probably. I don't know. We just take the upgrade on the plains? I think we just take the upgrade on the plains. We need that anyway. That's more money. And we're so gatekept by money. Okay. So, end of turn. Or end of round. Destroy. Okay, so we don't have to kill anybody yet. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, our temple at the bottom of the deck where it doesn't help us whatsoever. We love that. We got our treehouse. We got our investor, our trader. I mean, our trader, I think, is pretty likely, like, pretty high up the list of people we're going to let die, basically. So I don't think we're going to invest in upgrading her. We could upgrade this rocky area into a quarry that might actually be useful. That would be a cool thing to do. But we'd have to waste our last investor use on it. Because we need 2 wood and 2 gold, and we have 2 gold and 1 wood. Or sorry, 2 wood and 1 gold here. But that's it. And we don't have any more cards to draw. So we would have to use up our last any 3 resources. That's a super powerful ability. It seems like a shame to waste it on this. But if we don't do that, we basically we get to do nothing. Mind you, we're going to have to discard these 2. Let's do our army thing. We'll spend our 4 resources and get the army. That's a 3 fame. It's better than that card, and we don't waste our investor. Okay. So these go away, and then we have to destroy 2 persons from our deck. I think that's the trader. I mean, the investor's still useful, but then eventually becomes any 1 resource, which is, I guess that's not terrible. It could be a sword, even. Emissary we want to keep. Honestly, this priest we have never used. We don't have the resources to do an extra upgrade, and this gives us 5 fame, but it's so expensive. So let's get rid of the trader and the cardinal. And this card better go away. If it stays in my deck and I just have to constantly trim it, that's gonna suck. All right, these guys are out. Flip this over. Oh, it's just another enemy soldier. Cool. That sucks. This game got suddenly very punishing. Very punishing. Oh, a city fire as an event we're going to add to the deck. And a mysterious cave. Okay. Oh, and I guess we need this. Oh, I need to not flip that over. That would be problematic. Okay, so I desperately need to actually find my wall and the knight card and the stuff before I get all the enemies, because there's three enemies now. Did the assassin leave the deck? I think we got rid of the assassin. I don't remember. I feel like I could just look over here. I don't remember. Did we kill the assassin? We got rid of the witch. I think the assassin's still in here. Oh yeah, it became an enemy soldier. That's right. So we have 2 enemy soldiers and the Dark Knight guy. And we have like 5 more rounds of play probably. We're at card 60 here. And when we get to 70, we're done. So 1, 2, 3. Thunderstorm. Fabulous. I love that. When played, discard the next 3 cards of your deck. Bond, enemy soldier, and tree houses. So treehouse we really didn't want to lose. Losing the enemy soldier, especially at the top of the deck, that's probably okay. Our lands produce double and we cannot play cards. So we basically waste our turn. This is a really anti-fun effect. Occasionally losing your turn is something that we left behind in board games like 20 years ago. And like, strictly speaking, we don't lose our turn, but functionally we do. Right? I can upgrade my beekeeper, which really doesn't matter and is unlikely to ever be useful. And that's the only thing I can do. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we can get tons of resources this time, but we don't have anything to spend them on. And the resources that we can't get, well, we can't use our merchant to get gold anymore, but we could get anything else. We don't have what we need for this thing, but we could just advance and gain our emissary because we have 6 gold, 3 and 3 from our other investor. So 3, we'll use our investor. I think this is the now the investor's less useful. She's the old investor now, but we got 6, which means we can flip our emissary to the diplomat and gain an ally card sometime in the future. We get our wall. Thank God we got it out before the dude. We just need, I think we still need 3 though. We got a wood shipment, treasure hunt, and a festival. It would be a great thing for us to get our other seafaring card right now. But we don't have that. Or one more thing so that we can upgrade our treasure hunt maybe. So I think we're going to go digging. 1, 2. Okay. So what do we want to do? Do we want to upgrade this to the Pirate Cove? End of turn. Unfortunately, discover Backstabber. Honestly, the enemy cards are not fun. So I don't know that we want to do that treasure hunt. The alternative we have is we can discover a shrine. We could also just use these for trade goods on our export card. We'd be 1 away from being able to discover a card, which is good for us. And we can use wood interchangeably with it. So we could actually get 3 trade goods. It would be really, really nice right now to get our, like, the card where we need to, we add marks to it from seafaring cards. But I mean, what are the chances that it's in the next couple of cards here? Really low, right? So maybe we'll just use our trade goods and wood, we can use them interchangeably. So our festival can give us a wood, which is actually a trade good. And we have 3, which means we now have 30 on our export thing. And we can discover dubbing, which is card 86. Stays in play, end of round, add sticker 1 and 5 and 11 to 1 person. Oh, like I dub the Sir Amazing Knight dude. Okay, 1 is gold, 5 is a sword, and 11 is a knight. We turn them into a knight. Okay, that's cool. So we used up these cards to do that. And we're not going to go on the treasure hunt because we don't want to discover a backstabber, especially when we have lots of enemies in our deck. Maybe later once we've eliminated a couple. We don't care about the West Canyon, whatever, but we can discard this to discover a shrine because we only took 1 out. So we can discover card 83, the other shrine.
Time to drink.
Thank you. So glad I put the voice on that because now I can then I can hear it and I don't miss them all the time. Martina, thank you for taking care of me. Okay, and our wall stays in play, and maybe that means that we will be safe from the enemy dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, we found our knight. Brad, it worked this time. Okay, so that guy stays in play. And we have a bunch of money. Our cathedral produces an additional money per person in play. It produces 3, 4, 5, 6. We got $6 and we got literally nothing to spend it on. We need wood to upgrade our farmlands, which we do not have. We could draw our plains card, and then the upgrade for that is $3. I don't know if we have any cards where we need like a ton of money to upgrade them. Alternatively, we could just use that money in the treasury for fame, or we could use this to discover estate, which isn't the end of our turn. So we could do both of those actually. Let's do that. Instead of drawing, let's use this guy to discover estate, card 81. We need to add cards to our deck. We've just trimmed a couple. Okay. This is a land card that produces nothing. Okay. But we can upgrade it. When you purge this card, you may save 1 other card from being purged. Purge is an expansion only. That's weird. Okay, so we got a thing that lets us, that is only valuable for purge, which it says it only appears in the expansion. Weird. Okay. I'm not sure what to make of that. So I guess we can upgrade this to get fame, but largely it's pretty worthless. Downer. In good news, we can add $5 to our treasury. And we still have our knights and stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm really glad we didn't go searching for that navigation card, because it doesn't look like we would have found it anytime soon. Now this is discard 2 persons to gain 3 resources. We don't have persons to discard. We don't really have an exciting turn to do here, but I think we can, at the end of our turn, we can discard this guy to keep 2 cards in play. We'll get rid of our plains, and we'll keep these 2 and see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I was hoping what would happen is we would discover our navigation card. Interesting, our trade route doesn't let us get stone. Because we can choose a land in play and gain its production resources. We actually don't have a land in play. We do if we want. We haven't upgraded this guy. Doesn't look likely that we're going to upgrade him. We could get our cooperation card, and then we could use those 3 resources to actually do something good. So maybe let's do that. We'll dig a little deeper here. We'll play this. Discard 2 persons to gain any 3 resources, and then flip it over. So we'll discard our field worker and our traveler, so we can get any 3 resources, which means we can either live our swamp dream, 2 gold and a wood. We can upgrade that, or we could get like 3 wood and then use our other things to gain money, and we could upgrade our deep mine to a ruby mine. In either case, we're working towards getting, more fame and more trade goods. But this gets us more trade goods immediately and probably resources that are better. So it also uses our stuff in a more fulsome way. So we're going to upgrade our deep mine to a ruby mine. Oh, we found our mysterious cave. Okay, so we got a storage that lets us store cards. And then we got a bunch of stuff that we can't do anything with because we need wood. I feel like we're so gatekept by wood in this game, at least with what we currently have. And we lost our wood card, our jungle or whatever, to that stupid knight. Or maybe it wasn't the knight. Oh, there's the knight. Cool. Advanced. Hoping to find person, because then we can just upgrade our mysterious cave. That seems worth it. We didn't find a person. We found the Dark Knight. You may not play cards, upgrade, or use end of turn effects. Spend 3 swords to defeat. We can defeat him, but then we're not going to have enough swords left over. Well, we'll have no swords left over. We have to spend both of these cards. But we finally get this card out of our deck. And then we still have one other enemy card in here, and we'll just have to suffer, I think. So let's do that. Let's use these. And we defeated him. And we impressed a kid. We found an impressed boy who eventually becomes a squire. Okay. Well, that's all right. We can, we have nothing that, like, this sucks. We need wood, or we need wood and gold, and we don't have either. Or we need a person, which we also don't have. We can keep digging, but this city fire event is staring me in the face. Is that why your mom likes the knight? Why? Because it's handsome or whatever. She thinks the knight looks rad. Look at that guy. Okay. I found a building. I still didn't find a frickin' person. Alright, stays in play. End of round, destroy 1 building. So, either my, storage here or my barn, and if I draw more cards, well, there's the enemy guy. I think there's no way we can get enough swords, and this guy also destroys a building. When played, blocks 1 building or land in play, stays in play, and destroy the blocked card if any. You know what? We could destroy this rocky area and just get it out of our deck, and it would probably be good. They're almost always just clogging our deck up. Let's just do it. Okay, so we get this. This guy blocks a land. And now at the end of our turn, we can keep up to 4 cards in play. And we're going to have to lose a building, but we're going to lose our storage building. It's super useful But I'd like to actually use this barn for something. Like, we can upgrade this. This is one of the ones we got recently. We need wood, of course. We found our lumberjack. Is that going to give us enough wood to do anything with, though? Or is it just going to leave us with 2 wood when we need 3? I don't know, but we're going to keep advancing. Okay. The game's just trying to tilt me now. Like, that's the only thing that it can possibly explain what's happening. We got our town well. Buildings produce +1 gold. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 in play. So we have 4 extra money now. And we have no cards that need money. None. Not a single one. We need a person to explore the mysterious cave, which we don't have. We need 3 wood to upgrade the barn, the mighty mound, which we don't have. The good news is our young forest is right here. So we could have the wood. And there's our navigation card that we wanted to get with all of our other cards at the same time, which we didn't have happen. Okay. So we're going to use our fruit trees, right? We're going to use our fruit trees. That gets us to 10, 20, or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. We're at 32 export. Our goal was 350, which feels extraordinarily impossible. If we had every single thing and never didn't get them, I still don't think it's achievable, but I don't know. Okay, we used our fruit trees. We know we can hold up to 4 cards after this. We know this is going to be the one we're going to get rid of, and this soldier's going to kill this. We can do whatever we want with this. We have 4 wood, which we can use to either upgrade our mighty mound or our barn. And I think we're going to take the barn to a large barn. Now, because that produces, it gets us a little bit more fame, and it produces either money or wood. It's a little bit more flexible. It's brutal to upgrade, but whatever. And we never found a frickin' thing. So these are all discarded. And then our temple lets us, we can discard that to hold up to 4 cards. We're going to keep all of these ones. Maybe we'll find a person next time. At the end of the round, we destroy the blocked card, if any. So we destroy this card. And then we have to spend, things to defeat this, which we didn't do. We don't have them. So I guess that just goes away. And then this is end of round, destroys 1 building. So we're going to destroy our storage building, which sucks. And we flip it over. And it's an Ashlands card, which is the Young Forest thing again. So it's negative points. All right. Please tell me that a person exists or a seafaring card or something. Oh my god, both a person and a seafaring card. Well, would you look at that? Okay, we do not have a proper turn left, but I don't know that I don't know. Does it matter? I'm not sure. Okay. What are we going to do here? We got 8 cards. We don't have wood. We cannot upgrade the mighty mound. We do have a person. We could spend that person to upgrade the mysterious cave, which would turn it into a dungeon, which later lets us get Lost Civilization. Discard 6 friendly cards to play to discover an artifact. Surely an artifact is worthwhile, and then we could also get a treasury, which gives us money. I don't know. That might be worth it to do. I guess before anything, we can do our navigation. Mark an X for each seafaring card in play, including this one. Our ally is a seafaring card that is in play. So we now have our skilled ally, rather. We now have 3 of those marked. We need to just get another 13 marks before the end of the game. Ideally, I mean, if we get even 5, then we have 15 fame. So that would be cool. Our camp is also, like, this gets us another knight, which would be, who has 2 swords. That would be a fabulous addition to our thing. But we don't really have those resources. We have a ton of gold, and we don't really have a great way to use it. We could use it on our inventor and get that last card, but we kind of don't want to. And we need wood and stuff to upgrade these. So I think we're just going to go for the cave. We're going to go for the cave, right? And then our turn is over. Maybe we should have gone for the treasury. We had so much gold. I don't know. Getting 6 gold is tough. Okay, our last turn, we have a recruit and fashion. So we'll just take the 3 barrels. And we can't do anything with the recruit. We could upgrade him. Maybe now's the time. He becomes the pretend noble, and then we can make him a better recruit or something later. If I really need that 1 sword, I'm going to be very sad. Sadly, we have to add a skilled bandit and a dark prince. If the skilled bandit can be converted by our missionary, I'm going to be sad. The dark prince requires 5 swords. Like, just like thinking out loud here from a gameplay perspective. This means we need every single available sword in our deck previously played or in our hand when we draw this card. That's just super unlikely. We got rid of the one stupid guy just in time to get another one that's just as bad. Well, I flipped this over. I can't do that. I can't do that. Thankfully, I didn't flip only one of them. I flipped the whole deck. But I can't believe that happened. I got rid of that stupid dude just in time to get another one. That's tougher. Like, practically impossible. And then the other guys, the enemies, just like kill my buildings, which is extremely punitive. All right. Oh, there's the fucking thunderstorm. We never get that on like the last card or anything. It's and it's gonna. Man, this has been one of the least fun things I've ever encountered in a game. Like, we just added a ton of enemies to our deck, and we get the thunderstorm card. We have to discard 3 cards. Well, there goes our wall, our farmlands, and our knight. Cool. So we don't get to fight back. We have 5 rounds remaining in the game, and this one we just get to get our teeth kicked in because of RNG, because that's only happened literally every single time. And then, hey, our lands produce double, so we get 8 money, and we can't actually do anything with it. We waste a bunch of our best cards again. We've top decked this and had great cards with it almost every single round, and it's been so anti-fun. What a pain in the ass. This, like, the designer should be embarrassed that this card exists, in my opinion. Cool. I guess I can go to the treasury. Because we have a ton of money. That's the only thing we can do. And we never get to fight back. Like, there was some world where maybe we could kill the Dark Prince or whatever. But in fact, no. Because all of our defense are already out of the game. What a dickhead. Alright. Oh, there's the enemy soldier. So... Fuck. That's so irritating. We would have had our wall, but... Oh, there was a thunderstorm. God damn. Okay, so... When played, blocks 1 building or land in play. And then he's going to destroy it. It either destroys our headquarters or destroys a plains. The plains is less useful. We'd like to get farmlands, but I mean, one day we'll dream of upgrading our beekeeper, or sorry, our headquarters. So we're going to mark this with an X, and he's going to destroy this card. I regret taking this thing where I'm going to lose points for not having cards. That's also anti-fun. I have no agency to actually get rid of these guys, and I'm actively losing points because of a choice I made when no enemies were in the game. But anywho, we'll just put the enemy soldier off to the side. Our beekeeper is slightly better, and our headquarters does nothing. Hey, we found our impressed boy. Cool, we could destroy him to gain 2 swords, which would have been fabulous on our previous turn. I guess I should have gone digging. I didn't know that that was a thing. But, oh well. There's actually nothing we can do here. We need a sword and a steel in order to upgrade this dude. Right? The squire would be nice to have. We need 3 of these goods to upgrade this. We can get 1. And we don't get enough resources here, even with our treehouse, to upgrade the ruby mine. But maybe we can. We have the wood and 1 of the gold. Where our investor here can get us 1 other resource. So then we just need any other 2 resources, basically. So maybe we can find that. Okay, so the next card on the top of our deck is the Skilled Bandit, which blocks 3 cards with production. So that just ruins our day, essentially. And the only resource we found is gold. So we're basically 1 short, right? Like, we have 2 gold. This produces an additional 1 for each building. And then we have 2 wood. So we just need 2 stone. And we can get 1 stone from this. But 1 stone is not 2 stone. So we can't upgrade our ruby mine. We almost can, but we can't. However, we can use our ruby mine to get our steel. And then our investor can give us the sword we need. So we can upgrade our impressed boy to a squire. And we get an extra trade good from that we can put into our little trade good list. So these are gone. This is upgraded. This stays. And these are gone. And now our next turn is going to be, you know, super worthless. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we get? Okay, so blocks 3 cards with production. It can be converted by a missionary, but I think we got rid of our missionary. Can't remember, honestly. But we only have 3 cards with production, so we can't do anything. We have our diplomat, which we can spend $3 on to discover the ally, but we don't have any money because all of our production is blocked. We could try and go looking for our trade route here and see if that helps us, maybe. It's going to give us $1, but it's not going to give us 3. Well, we might find other cards that give us money. I think it's worth it to try. Oh, hey, we found Lord Ethan. The only other way that we can actually get rid of this card. Spend 3 swords to defeat... Oh, wait, we only get 1 sword off this guy. That's right, it was the other dude who could give us lots of swords, not this guy. Okay, we've discovered both of his things. So we don't realistically have a hope of killing this dude. But we can... this guy gives us wood, money, and stone. We can get 2 extra money here. So we have 3 money. We can spend those to gain an ally, and we can use our thing here to gain an export, a trade good. So we're going to discover ally, which is 121. Hopefully he just like immediately eliminates jerks. That would be cool. Oh, our ally can be King Alahar, worth -5 points. 2 swords stays in play. Or Queen Jemima, who gives us a money. Discard one person with 5 or more fame to mark an X below. Worth 3 fame per X. How does that make sense? Doesn't that just mean I'm losing fame in order to get less? What? What was this, 121? I'm going to look this card up. I want to see what they say about this card on their little reference, because as written, it's trade 3 points or 5 points for 3. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's discard, not destroy. Not destroy. Okay. You just have to have a lot of high value people in your deck to make this worth it. But honestly, this is -5 points, but we could actually kill some dudes. As you know, have a 50% better chance of having some swords in hand. So let's do that. I feel like my music has started to just not work. Okay, we got a nothing burger of a hand here. This, we can never upgrade this stupid swamp. But I think maybe we draw our Dark Prince now, right? You may not play cards, upgrade, or use end of turn effects. Spend 5 swords to defeat. We know we're not going to get the 5 swords. Our turn sucks anyway. Instead of our next turn sucking 2, let's have this one just like, you know. We don't have to play cards to use our thing here. We can use the wood from this, or not the wood, the barrels as export stuff, and that means we get 1 more and we get another thing. If we produced any wood, we could use it as trade goods, but I don't think we do. So that's that. Okay, Dark Prince at least didn't ruin a good turn, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, our water feature. We found it. We're once again producing next to nothing. We need 2 money to upgrade our ashlands so that it's at least not negative points. That'd be cool. Or a wood and a metal. We can get a metal here, so I think it's worth trying to see. We sadly found our inventor, which is not what we needed, but we can upgrade this camp if we take this one too. So we get our favor. Okay, so we can either discard and then we have $3 and we can upgrade our shrine, so our shrine lets us keep more cards. I don't know if that's worth it. We can use our $2 to upgrade Ashlands so it's not negative points. Or we could use money, stone, and our favor to gain a wood in order to upgrade our camp. Our camp eventually allows us to get at other knight, right? I feel like the knight, it's been so frustrating just getting kicked in the dick by all these enemies that I feel tempted to get that knight anyway. It's also worth points. The shrine is really valuable. And I don't really want to use this favor card, but I'm tired of getting my butt kicked. So, and this even gives us a different way to get a sword. So let's try that. So, money, stone, gain any one resource, and then flip it over. So it's back to the cooperation side, which lets us get 3 resources anyway. It could be really useful. And we have the resources we need to upgrade our camp to a training ground. And nothing else. Oh, we guess this is gone, but we can keep one other card if we want with our shrine. We could keep our ashlands and try to get rid of it. We could keep our inventor and try to do that. I don't know. Let's keep the ashlands and try to get rid of it. One, two, three, four. Okay. We got a ton of money. And we got our merchant that lets us do other stuff. I don't think we want to find this backstabber. I mean, it adds a card to our deck, and maybe when we kill him, it works out better. And like the stuff here, like that would be nice to have, the fame. Maybe we just go for it. We would need a money, a wood, and a stone. We could take like wood or something off of here. Or we could just pay the money to upgrade our ashlands and just... Like, this is sort of a worthless card no matter what. The Young Forest, you know, we end up producing 1 wood with it. Who cares? It's essentially 2 points. I don't know. I don't want to be over-indexed on getting my ass kicked. It's been not fun. So let's leave the treasure hunt and just do the ashlands. Or we go searching for a different card that we think is going to be more... I mean, I don't think we've seen our navigation card yet. So we could try and get, you know, double up on a number of things we get. Like, there's a pretty thin deck here. Or we could do some other upgrade that's expensive. We have lots of money. We have quite a bit of flexibility with resources. Maybe let's try looking one time. Oh, we found an enemy soldier. That's cool. Can't kill that guy. Okay, we definitely don't want to go on the treasure hunt. Any hope of that is a hard pass. Hard pass. So, what do we want to do? I don't know. We could gain a wood here and then 2 wood from our merchant and just upgrade our mighty mound. That's probably our best bet. Because now it's a hill settlement worth a point. And eventually it can be worth money and trade goods. Why not? And then we got 2 more for our thing here. So we're at 41, which means we can... It says sticker 4, 5, and 6 on 1 building. So 4, 5, and 6 is metal, stabby stab, and a trade good. So I think the building we want to use is our wall. We want to make that like the super stabby stab wall. I think. What else would we put it on? I don't know, because this one we get to stay and play. We really don't care about the trade good and the we need the sword more than anything. I think we've definitely achieved our trade good production goal. Okay. So we spent this and we upgraded to our hill settlement. That's right. And these are all gone. Then we get to suffer from this soldier. He's going to blow up our barn or our temple. Amazing. Oh, wait, he can go on land or he can just go on the dungeon. When played, blocks 1 building or land in play. Of course, we got 3 buildings and lands like immediately. So realistically, this dungeon is super good. I mean, we haven't needed money that bad. This is our temple is worth 15 points. We're not getting rid of it. I guess we'll put him on our dungeon. Like, what a not fun mechanic. I spent 6 hours building a deck and I get to lose it to RNG. And I get to just like watch it happen, basically. You know? We can do nothing. We can keep our barn. I think we go digging, but I don't even know. Like, we're not going to get 6 wood. Maybe this is just a pass. And this gets destroyed. I don't think we have anything else in the deck that gives us swords. I don't think. Our knight and our wall are out. We maybe have our squire, but we have to destroy him to get it. And I think he's in here, actually. I think he's in our discard pile. Yeah, let's just... Whatever. Our dungeon's gone. And these just do nothing. Or I guess we can keep our large barn out because our temple lets us do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we got our navigation out at a bad time. We have enough cards to do another turn. We're not going to get another thing here. We're definitely not getting 6 wood. Mind you, we do have 2 wood here on this young forest. We could maybe upgrade this stupid rocky area. Maybe. Actually, we for sure could. Okay, so let's take extras. Oh my god. Okay, so maybe we can get enough wood. We just found our 4 wood cards, you know, and we can get a wood here. Well, we can't use that one for this card though, so we can only get 4 wood. So that sucks. We can't get 6. And I think that means that we mark our thing for navigation. We get 1. That gives us 1 money. And then our lumberjack and that gives us 2 wood and our second money. And then we can upgrade our rocky... Oh, but if we upgrade our rocky area, we can't upgrade this dude. Which gets us an extra sword. Whatever, we're doing the rocky area. Okay, stays in play. End of round, add sticker 1, 5, and 11 to 1 person. Okay, so 1 is a money. 5 is a sword, and 11 is a knight. We turn that person into a knight. So, we're giving it to the old lady. We're making the investor. Surely. I mean, the inventor we almost never use for anything. She kind of does nothing. So maybe that would be good. It's also this weird thing where it's like, I probably actually would be better served by giving the sword to somebody who has a sword on them already. Maybe King Alahar needs another sword. Okay, King Alahar, sure. Sticker 1, because he stays in play. Sticker 5, that's a stabby stab. We're basically out of stabby stab ones. We have 1 more. And 11. King Alahar is actually a knight. In disguise. Who knew? I think I should have put that... Whatever. Doesn't matter. Then we flip this over. Renovation. Stays in play, end of round. Add sticker 2 and 3 and 4 and 6 to 1 building, then destroy this. Okay, so we can upgrade our buildings as well eventually here. Okay, our last turn is just these things. Our scribe is totally worthless on our last turn, but we do get 3 trade goods from our fashion. We're up to 44. We're scaling. We're going to add cards. How bad are they going to be? Oh, they're not bad. There are more bad cards, but these ones aren't bad. Far fields and a camp. We've seen these before? Far fields we've never seen. Upgrading this before the end of the game is going to be hard. Maybe we have seen it. It's a wall on the back, or an innkeeper. I guess we have seen them. Alright. I almost did it again. I almost flipped the whole deck. Played through backwards. Be a bad idea. All right, so we have really like scaled up. Those early rounds were fast because we play like, you know, 3 turns or 4 turns, and then the game, like, then it's the next round. And now we're at a point where we've got this huge deck and we're really just going through it 4 cards at a time, mostly. I think maybe I'm not digging deep enough in terms of advancing, but it just can be really punishing and stuff too, you know? So I'm not sure, but oh well. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we got? Buildings produce extra. We don't have any buildings. We did discover the ally, and we have 2 money on our farmland, and our beekeeper is coming up. That gives us an additional money. Are we going to get to 6? I don't know. If we get a building, we get extra. I think this is one of those times where we're probably going to dig a little deeper. So 1, 2. Hey, there we go. I think that did it, actually. We have 3 from this, and then 4, 5 from our cathedral. But oh no, 4, 5, 6, because this produces an additional 1 gold per person in play, and there's 2 people in play. So this produces 3 gold, and then there's 3 more gold here. We have the 6 gold we need, and this produces an additional 1. We actually have 7. We could take our points in the treasury. It's 4 points, but I think we also just need to add cards. This is 3 points plus an opportunity to get a card. So let's spend our 6 to upgrade this. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I want to find a wall. I'd really like to find a wall. Okay, we need 2 metal or 6 wood to do anything useful here. Or 4 wood, which we don't have, so we're just going to not draw any further cards because we can keep up to 4 of them. So we can just keep all of these and just play our next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Still haven't seen any walls or anything like that. Now, an interesting thing is trade goods and wood can be used interchangeably. So we can either get the 4 wood we need to finally upgrade our plow to the 4 money stays in play farming machine. It has been a hot minute. We could alternatively get a shallow mine. I don't think that's worth it at this point. Training grounds would be nice to get, but that's definitely not happening. I don't like not using trade goods as trade goods. But we don't have a ton of options there. It's either these 4 wood or we don't have enough. We have 3 wood, which is 3 is not 4. What does our large barn get us if we upgrade it? Countryside. Put a card in play at the bottom of your deck. Oh, you get to just stack your deck, move a card that's in play right now to the bottom. I see. That's kind of cool. This one lets you take one from your discard pile. That's rad. The unfortunate thing is we need 6 wood for that, and we have 4. Now, in gross territory, if I take this ruby mine, I can get another trade barrel, which I could use as a wood, or we would have the resources we need to upgrade the ruby mine to the diamond mine, which is an option. Or we could use the ruby mine to get what we need to get these training grounds in order to get a knight. There's a skilled bandit staring at me from the top of the deck here, which I think is just going to screw us up, and I don't think there's much we can do about it. Do we want to take the ruby mine and either upgrade it, or do we just want to get our plow? I don't know. I mean, if we get this knight now, we still don't get it again for the whole game. Like, we have to cycle the deck again. But it'd be really nice to have another one. Because it just feels like... I think we're going to have a bunch, and then we're going to eliminate the enemies, and then we're not going to need them anymore, though. Which is going to feel stupid. So... okay, let's just draw these and see what happens. Ruby mine and our knight, which stays in play. Okay, that's cool. So we need 3 swords in order to defeat this stupid skilled bandit. And that's only 1 or only 2. So we won't have enough to do it with just that. So the question now becomes, what are we actually upgrading? Are we upgrading our... We can do whatever we want, basically. We have the resources we need in order to upgrade our ruby mine to a diamond mine. We don't have the resources we need in order to... get the large barn. We would need 1 more wood. And if we go digging further... Oh wait, the skilled bandit doesn't come out. He's on the top. We add him to our deck next time. What am I talking about? Let's just upgrade our ruby mine and be happy. So our ruby mine, what do we need? We need 2 money, 2 wood, and 2... So our quarry, and this, and 1 more money. So we don't end up having to use our trade barrels. We can still take those. We're up to 46. And we actually can take 1 more off that, so we're at 47. And then we now have a diamond mine. Because who doesn't want their own diamond mine? Seems pretty rad. Alright. Come on, wall or something. We did not find a wall. Cooperation lets us get any 3 resources, which would let us upgrade our West Canyon, but only if we used it, which we can't do. So, I think we take our pretend noble and we flip him to be a recruit, and then he can get, or we flip him to be, like, we can give him any 1 resource. Maybe he's an opportunist and he just gives us barrels. He just lives like that. This is his life now. Because we only have 1 more sword to add, and we have a way to do it here. Once we get to 55. Oh, not 50. Okay, so then these are worthless. We can't do anything with them. We don't have any persons to discard. Oh, shit. Okay, so we found our Dark Prince. That's 5 swords. We may not play cards, upgrade, or use end of turn effects. Spend 5 swords to defeat. Well, we haven't got 5 swords. So we're done here. Thank you, Dark Prince. Oh, and guess what? The next card is our Thunderstorm. So we get these 4. And then we have to discard our next 3 cards. We didn't need wood or resources of our choosing anyway. And then our lands produce double, which means we have 4 wood. We can get 6 wood, but we can't play any cards. So we don't get to do that. We can't do any upgrades. We can still do end of turn things though. So we can get our 3 barrels from fashion. We're now up to 50. That's cool. And we can just mark this off so that this now actually produces 3 wood. Not that that's useful, but we can feel good about it anyway. And our turn's over. Thank you, Lightning. At least it wasn't super punishing this time. We also did find King Alahar, so we now have 5 swords available, and they stay in play, so that's pretty good. It's really good, actually. But of course, the one annoying one that needs 5 swords is the one we already played. So we can't deal with that dude. But we got some money. I don't think we can really do anything with it. No. Okay, let's go digging. We found our accessible swamp. I think we can actually do that this turn. Finally! Years later. Okay, renovation. Stays in play. End of round. Add stickers 2 and 3 and 4 and 6 to 1... 2 or 3 and 4 and 6 to 1 building. Then destroy this. So we're renovating a building. Okay. So, the good news is we have money here, and we can get a wood from our trade route, and then we can upgrade our accessible swamp and finally live that swamp dream, right? We have a swamp garden, soon to be exotic fruit trees. So that works. And then we gotta add to a building. I don't know what building. 2 and 3 is like either wood or stone production, and 4 and 6 is either steel, like metal, or trade goods. Let's add it to our diamond mine. We get 2 or 3, so we can put, we get 2 stone, 2 metal, and 3 trade goods from our diamond mine. Like super, super good. And then this gets destroyed. One, 2, 3, 4. We found those far fields. We found our wall. So we got all these things, but we got them kind of not at the right time. Again. Okay, we can do like nothing here. We really don't. We can use up our resources from these guys and then just die in the future. I don't think we want to do that though. So we gotta go digging, because otherwise we just fail. Enemy soldier, perfect, fabulous. He blocks a land. He needs 2 stabby stabs to deal with, so we're going to use our 2 stabby stab guy and eliminate him, and we get to just tear him up. Get the hell out of here, you bastard. Okay, we got a merchant and a scribe. We can keep 2 cards in play with our scribe. For 5 buckaroonies, we can... Oh, our merchant doesn't have any money left. That's right. Maybe we upgrade our camp to a training ground again. I don't know how many more enemies we're going to find in the last few rounds here. Feels like we have some guys, you know. So maybe that's not super useful. Upgrading the far fields to an inn seems cool. The innkeeper, discard another person to gain any 2 resources. That seems hyper useful. But actually getting that requires like a ton of resources. We need money, stone, whatever. We can realistically get $3, which is not enough. So let's just do the easy answer, and let's just take a wood and a metal and our money, and we're gonna upgrade our camp to a training grounds. We can still even use it to buy an extra sword. Not horrible. 1, 2, 3, 4. Skilled Bandit blocks 3 cards with production. Okay, there's only 1 that we have with production. Now, we could destroy our squire to get rid of that guy, and then we get any 3 resources, which means we can probably find a way to either upgrade our traveler or upgrade our brick road, both of which sound good. I didn't want to get rid of the squire. Wait, we don't need to get rid of the squire. We got this. We got these. What am I talking about? Let's use our King Alahar. Boom. This guy's dead. We're clearing out all these bandits and crap. That's gonna feel real good. Let's advance. See what we find. Fruit trees. Love that for us. So, we can either discover another traveler, which gets us more land, or we can get the stone street, which lets us discover other cool things. This is more upgraded. I feel like this is probably the better move. We got 3 resources of our choosing from that last one, which we can take as 3 stone, but we actually need a 4th stone to do that, which we don't have. That said, we can get another seafaring card for this if we continue advancing. So maybe, hey, there's the stone we need. So, we can get 2 advancements on this because we have 2 seafaring cards. That gets us 2 barrels. We also get 2 from this, so we get 4. That's big. And then we spent 4 to upgrade this to a stone street, which we'll have to use next time. We don't get to use it now, unfortunately. And we still have our wall sitting here just in time for this stupid enemy soldier. So we're going to play 4 cards. And he's going to block something, but it doesn't really matter because we're going to use the wall to defeat him. And he's gone. I think we still get the other resources off of there. I'm going to say yes. We're going to take the barrel. And then we got these things left. Maybe since we've cleared everything out, now's the time to go on our treasure hunt. If we pull in our dude here, we need a medal, but we can get that from our festival. And then we can upgrade to our pirate cove. Or, instead of that, we could get a wood here and use these 2 wood and upgrade our hill settlement to a hill village. Let's do that. Boom. All right. Once more through the deck. Okay, we're going to add these cards to the deck. So when we get to card 70, we're done. I feel like it seems odd. Oh, maybe some of them are stop cards. There you go. Okay, so we're going to add a skilled bandit and a tornado to our deck. I don't love that part. But that's just the way it goes. What are you going to do? I'm going to run for a quick break here because I need to pee. So that's the thing. So we've got I'm going to give this a... Whoa, I flipped that. That's not okay. I'm going to give this a quick shuffle, and then I'm going to run for a break. Probably get another hot drink. Maybe not a coffee. It's 10 o'clock. How long have we been streaming? 6 hours and 42 minutes. So we have to go through this deck 3 more times, and then the game is over. So any new cards we gain, we basically can't upgrade them fully, you know, that sort of thing. So we'll see how this goes. I am going to take that quick break. I'll be right back, and we will round this out. I'll get back. We'll play 3 more. I don't know how long it's taking us to go through the deck now. Noticeably longer. It's kind of huge. I'm curious how many cards are there, but I'm not going to bother to count because I think we're just going to get extremely punished by that expanding borders card. But in any case, I'm going to head out for a second, and I'll see you back here in about 5 minutes.
See you when the sky has fallen. I can't breathe. You and me, were we broken? We're falling.
Hey, I'm back. Welcome in, Amanda Panda. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary wishes there. Appreciate you. I'm doing a little marathon stream today where we're playing Kingdom Legacy, which is a solo legacy game. And it's sort of a little deck builder, kinda. Drafty, kinda, I don't know. Anyways, I decided I was going to do this in one session. Probably because I'm an idiot. I don't know how good of an idea this was. But BGG says it's, 6 to 8 hours to play through this in, total. And so far, we're, pretty closely aligned with that. It'll probably take me a little over 8 hours, I think, by the time we're done. Because you slowly work your way through this deck. But you add cards to it every round, every time you cycle through it. So the first couple of times you have, 10, 12 cards in the deck. It's like 3 turns. And now we have probably 50 or 60 cards in the deck. And we take 4 cards out each turn. So we play incrementally longer rounds over the course of the game. And we're at the point here where it's, we got 3 rounds left. I'm shuffling this up now. And we have a couple more cards to add, and we'll cycle our deck, I think, 3 more times, and then the game's over. So, let's get back to it. So, each time we are going to draw 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. Okay, this card seems like a mistake that we got it. It's really odd. There's an expansion sort of included in this game, but this card uses only expansion mechanics. It's really odd that we ended up with it somehow. We can finally upgrade our beekeeper. We might as well do that. But we don't actually have a good action with what's here. Now, unfortunately, we can only see the top card of our deck, and we can see that this is one of the new events that we got that's really bad. A tornado destroys any 3 friendly cards from your deck. That is kind of not so hot. So yikes. I think we want to actually have a move here, though. So it'd be really nice to upgrade our swamp garden into our exotic fruit trees. That would be swell. So we can advance, which draws 2 cards from our deck. We can do that as many times as we want. So we're going to advance. Oh, our friend the Dark Prince, which just ruins our turn, basically. So this stays in play. We're not going to be very happy at the end of the round. We didn't really find anything super useful in terms of upgrading or whatever. It might be worth just taking this Dark Prince now. We can't play cards or use end of turn effects or upgrade a card, but we're not in a position where we can upgrade a card, and we can still spend our resources. So let's try and do that. The shrine lets us keep a card at the end of the turn. Okay, so we can mark with an X. When it's complete, which it is now, we add sticker 1, which is money. So our beekeeper, after many, many rounds, is happy. He's now earning twice as much money, but he is out for the round. Well, this is, of course, where our missionary went. I forgot. He became a beekeeper. Okay, we're going to use our fashion here. You know me and my amazing fashion sense. We get 3 barrels to add to our export card here. We're at 53. When we get to 55, we can redeem them for another effect. So that's this card used up. And I don't think we can really use these other ones effectively. We cannot play additional cards. We have 1 money and 2 stone. We can't upgrade anyway. We could maybe work on our perfect tower, but we would need 3 stone, and we only have 2. So we're kind of all done here. And then we got to resolve this. The tornado. Destroy any 3 friendly cards from your deck. So we want to get rid of cards that aren't particularly valuable. They have to be friendly. I mean, I think the Ashlands is friendly. It's you know, friend or not friendly is like red, basically, you know. So I think we can get rid of that. Our investor is no longer super useful. It's any one resource, but one. We really need cards that are giving us more than one resource. It's flexible, but not super useful. The scribe we've always wanted to upgrade. We'd really like to do that still, but it feels unlikely to happen. That might be one to get rid of. Maybe we can just get rid of this stupid rocky area. That card just makes me irrationally angry for some reason. So anyways, we destroy these. It's a legacy game by destroying them. They're gone. And we're going to flip this over. Stays in play. Oh, it's flooding. It's a new event. Blocks all buildings. Destroy this and one blocked building or any two other friendly cards. That is awful. So I took this card. We have goals. And I took this goal, which says basically you want to have 70 or more cards in your kingdom. And you lose 2 points for each card less than 70. And I drafted that. You drafted like on turn 4 or something. And then basically the entire rest of the game, you add 3 cards and destroy 2 of them. Like, I'm going to get like a negative score because of this, basically. Which feels pretty awful. And I guess I could have actually kept one of my cards out because of my shrine. So we didn't use our swamp garden. Let's keep it. Maybe we can upgrade it this turn. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thunderstorm, my least favorite card in the game. So, at least we got our wall and we don't ruin that. Thunderstorm, when played, discard the next 3 cards in your deck. 1, 2, 3. Definitely didn't want those. And then it's raining and we can't... Our lands produce double, but we can't play any other cards. Which basically functionally means almost every time you get this card, you get to do nothing. Which is the case here again. So we have a field worker and a swamp garden. We can produce 4 gold, but we can't actually do anything with that. So we're not going to do anything. But our temple lets us keep up to 4 cards in play. So we will just keep these in play for next turn. And maybe our next turn will be better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Our navigation card came out at a really suboptimal time. We got a ton of money. Maybe we can get that scribe upgrade. So, let's see here. We got 1, 2 from this. This is worth more for each person in play. So we have 5 money available. So we could upgrade our scribe. Which would be cool. But at the same time, we could also do this. Stone Street. Look at cards 111 and 112. Generally, we have to settle on a single action at the end of each turn. If we upgrade a card, like I can get enough money here that I can upgrade this scribe and flip him over and he becomes an architect, right? Which will let me discover a building project, which I probably can't finish, but I want to add cards to my deck. Alternatively, I could do this stone street here, and I could look at cards 111 and 112 and keep one. I think we'll do the scribe because this one I can do at any time, just on its own. The scribe, I need money, and this I need to discard now and then get back into my hand another time. So we're going to end up upgrading this, but before that, we're going to mark on here for every seafaring card we have. Sadly, we only have this one. It does get us 1 more barrel of trade goods. But then, yeah, we'll upgrade our dude here and put the architect's smiling face off to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, what do we got? We got a squire, a hill village, exotic fruit trees, and a treehouse. This stays in play. We can put it up there. Upgrading this hill village would be really cool. But we do need 4 wood and 2 stone, and we are not even remotely close to that. We have 2 wood available here. We have no stone and no other wood. We know our other good wood card, the lumberjack, we lost in that thunderstorm. So that sucks. There's nothing else we can upgrade with what we have here, and we don't want to end up doing nothing on our turn. We've got to do something. So we're going to advance. We're going to take a look. We found King Alahar. He can hang out up here, which is really good. Did we get the Dark Prince yet? We did. So once again, we top decked the enemy that we need lots of swords in order to defeat. Sucks to suck. Headquarters. We need other resources again, which we do not have. If we take our merchant, we can get up to 2 resources. That would get us the other wood or stone, but not both. But we still are at a point where we really don't have anything that we can do. So let's just advance again and see what we find. Okay. We have sort of flubbed this. We really don't have what we want. We could get our knight. We know that our knight's on the back side of this card. That is definitely an option if we use our merchant for it. It'd be the last of the metal from the merchant. I think that's really all we got. We have $3. Our other option is we could keep that $3 and use it for this ambassador, but there's a decent chance we're going to get that money on our next turn anyway. That lets us get a card. We want to do that. It's going to really suck if we can't do that next turn. I think upgrading to our knight is our best bet here. And we are sad that it took such effort, but we're going to get the 2 metal off of this merchant, and we're going to flip our training grounds to our knight. We need a name for him. We're going to leave him unnamed for now, and hopefully Allison's still in chat and can tell me something clever to call him, because I feel very burnt out on cleverness. I see things are going well. Things are going well. Listen, we you know what? You saved the day with that big raid there, Jamie. Appreciate it. We're what, 7 hours in? I think we're well past prime time for board games, and people have been slowly dropping off. But we're doing okay. This game turns out you can't lose. You can just be embarrassed by how bad your score is. So that's cool. It's been fun. Decided to just do this as a marathon stream. Play through this legacy game that you're supposed to play in like 10 sessions in one sitting. It's been going pretty okay. Figured this was easier because it was lower overhead than my other plans, which kind of got sidelined earlier today. But yeah, got it all kicked off when you raided in here, and I really appreciate that, so thank you. Okay. We could go on this stupid treasure hunt now. But we're going to end up with this dumb backstabber in our deck, and it's just going to be annoying. Like, we know it's going to be annoying. So, instead, we've had... Oh, well, we can spend the money for this consort. We can do that. We either have to use our treehouse or use the 2 gold available on this guy. I think we're going to use the 2 gold available on him. And there's no sense in not taking this barrel as well. So we now have 55, and we can redeem that, but I don't know how to use it effectively. So why don't we take our consort first and then see what happens. So we're getting card 122. the royal consort. Okay. Pick. Do we want the knight who provides us with wood or the lady who provides us with trade goods and money? We want trade goods and money. Sorry, we've got enough wood, mister. Because resources he gives us actually seem extremely lackluster, frankly. All right. We did it. So this turns over. And now we need to deal with this thing if we want. We don't have to do it now, but we can. 55 trade goods, sticker 2, 3, 4, 5 on any one card. So we can add wood, stone, metal, and a sword to any single card. So we've been generally adding these to cards that stay in play because then they're a little bit more flexible. I think we're gonna somehow add this to a treehouse. Treehouse now produces more wood. We can huck stones out of the tree houses. If we're really angry, we'll throw iron bars at you. And if we're really, really angry, we'll stab you. Done. All right, those stay in play. Heck yeah, it was my pleasure to help get the party going. Appreciate that. And honestly, you know what was really nice? I don't know if it's just because your audience is so great or what, but people really hung around for a long time. Like, I know I'm down to 13 viewers now or whatever, but we were, you know, it was 30 something when you rated in, and we stayed above 30 for like a couple of hours for sure. And then it was just sort of, you know, a slow decline since then. But I find raids, I don't know what your experience is like, but I certainly find usually when I get raided, you know, within a couple of minutes, half of people are gone, right? And that was not the case, and I was happy. Love to hear that. Yeah. I say it's because of you hang out with good people. I think that's why. Good people like Allison, who I know is in chat and owes me a name for the other night. Okay, so we got a skilled bandit. When played, blocks 3 cards with production. So that's all of these cards. But we can spend 3 swords to defeat and gain any 3 resources. So we're going to use King Alahar here. To give us the swords we need in order to defeat this guy. He's gone. Ripped up. It's out. We have quite the pile of shit we've destroyed, actually. So we have all our cards available again now. And we have any 3 additional resources we want, which is pretty cool. But I don't know if there's a good way for us to leverage that. We don't... I mean, we could get this plow upgrade, finally. We could get... Let's do that. So we get 3 wood, and then we can use wood and trade goods interchangeably this turn. So we can take the trade goods, store one of them, so we're at 56, and use one as wood. And we'll upgrade our plow to a farming machine, like the best card in the game. It just took us a really, 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 really long time to get there. And these will go away. We get 4 new cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, once again, we're kind of in... I don't know that we have a strong move here. We can draw cards, potentially. It'd be nice to do an upgrade. Specifically, we don't really need the wall anymore, but it does get us 3 fame. Fame is points. Or we could get the miners. But we'd need quarry-ish resources, which we do not have. Or wait, hold on. Maybe we can make this work. I don't think there's any bad guys left in this deck. So, what do we need? We need a steel, Okay, we can't do it really. We could get some, but not all the resources. We'd have to use like our treehouse and stuff, which I'd really rather keep for now. Maybe let's just go advance and see what we find. Oh, training grounds. We could get that instead. We could upgrade that. We could just use these to get the 2 steel we need in order to upgrade our training grounds. That's also worth points. It gets us another knight, which feels good. Then we need another knight to name. Good people attract good people in my experience, which is why I brought them all here. Appreciate you so much, Jamie. Okay, we're just going to do this. We're going to use these 2 cards. They have to upgrade to our training grounds. That's a knight. We're going to just name him later. Worry about that some other day. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a turn left after this one. Oh, we have 6 wood. What the hell are we going to do with it, though? And our cooperation, which requires 2 people, which we do not have. Have we used our navigation? Yes, we have. So, this sucks. We don't have anything good to do, and we don't have enough resources to actually... I mean, we could do our army thing for this turn, maybe, but that's just going to waste these cards. I don't know that we're going to find anything that we need those resources to upgrade with, though. So it's a bit dicey. We have... Yeah. And we don't have the steel we need to get the upgrade to this guy to get him another sword. Oh, we can't actually do that anymore. There's no stickers left. Okay, let's just do our army then. So for the army card, we can spend swords in order to get upgrades on here. And we need to spend 5. So we have 6 between these, or 5 between these 2 cards. So we can discard those 2 cards, get this 5. That's going to be worth fame at the end of the game, which we like. Fame is nice. And then these all go away. We keep our treehouse, our mega treehouse of many weapons, and see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we found our diamond mine of many things as well. Buildings produce an additional money. Rad. I don't think we have a really good way of using that, though. So, buildings produce an additional money. So between our diamond mine and our treehouse, we could produce 3 gold, because this one would get 2, and our diamond mine would get 1. And then that would give us enough to upgrade our planes. And then we have our trade route and our diamond mine, which give us 4 trade resources. That's pretty okay. We're up to 60 trade resources. And we get to upgrade our plains card to farmlands, which is much more useful. And then we have one more turn, which is probably a complete dud. Because we just have 2 cards. We got our skilled ally and our rocky area, with which we can do literally nothing. So, he looks happy, though. He looks happy. All right. We had 2 more cards. Young Princess and Sickness. Oof. All right. We'll add those to our deck. So we're here. So we get to play this round, and then we're at this card here that says basically the next round is your last round. So see how this goes. 2 more times through that deck. What'd that take us? About 15 minutes, I think. Maybe a little less. Whoops. 2 more times through the deck. Can we do it? I think it's pretty easy. I like marathon streams. I should stream for longer more often, frankly. It really feels really hot here. What the hell? Oh, it's just literally the underside of the table for reasons I'm not sure that I know. Okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we got? A stone bridge. This is the one we didn't do the other time. We got our headquarters here. We got the young forest, which produces wood. We don't need wood for these. And we have a move on our stone street. We want to add cards to our deck so we don't lose too many points. So I think we're just going to resolve this one. And the other one's just kind of, they're just, you know, could have got 6 gold, but I don't have anything to do with it. So look at cards 111 and 112. Destroy one of them and keep the other. So we found a manor and a stable. Holy shit. This just produces a ton of gold. And it slowly produces less and less. We're not going to be able to upgrade these significantly because we got them late. Like we have this round. We only have next round where they're going to be in our hand or in our deck. So we could upgrade them one time, essentially. So we can either discover a horse or have a ton of money. And realistically, the horse gets us points, potentially, because it's an extra card. It reduces our negative points, at least. So we're going to get rid of the manor. We're going to forego that. And we're going to invest in a stable and hope that that was a good choice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, our Sir Nameless. We're going to call him that. Oh, not an M. Sir Nameless. Oh my god, I can't write, apparently. It looks like Mainless. But anyway, we're just not going to worry about that too much. Okay, so we have a knight. And we have the Lord here. Which can get us resources and stuff. And we have nothing to do with them because all of our cards are fully upgraded. We could do our cooperation event, but that just gains us more resources, which also doesn't help us. So we're going to advance the deck a little further. Hey, Time Roller, welcome back. Thank you. Oh, we found our royal consort. Okay, so if we had a steal, we would be able to do the treasure hunt. Which we previously avoided, but they would potentially add a card to our deck, so it would be good to do right now. We don't have one of those, but we can get one over here. So, or we could just do the cooperation event. I don't know that it makes a big difference. In either case, I mean, I guess the cooperation event, if we do it that way, then we're keeping this for next time. So let's do our cooperation event. Discard 2.
Thanks for the raid, Banzinator, and welcome you,
hey.
52 lovely people.
Bonzinator. Bonz. Long time no see. Hello. Welcome in. Thanks for bringing your lovely community here. Appreciate that so much. What were you guys up to? It has been a hot minute since I've caught one of your streams, unfortunately. I've been kind of a little bit absent, but welcome in. Today is my 2-year affiliate anniversary. For those of you that don't know me, I'm James Opcost, and we play board games here. And my anniversary thing, stream anniversary here, got really screwed up today. So I decided to keep things simple. And we've been playing this game, Kingdom Legacy. It just comes in a little box. It's like a deck building solo legacy game. And I'm not that clever, so I decided to play it in one sitting. And we've been at it for a little over 7 hours now. And we're kind of rapidly approaching the end of the game here. So yeah, it's been interesting so far. I feel a little loopy. I haven't streamed for this long in a while, and it's not late yet, but I don't know. Something's getting to me. Anyways, I'd love to hear what you guys were up to, and thanks so much for bringing your community here, Bonds. And those of you who like board games, I'd love an opportunity to earn your follow here, and hopefully you like what you see. I will do a full player, even if maybe not then. Oh yeah, playing a video game called Everhome. Oh, I'm not familiar with that at all. But hopefully you guys were having fun. It's usually a blast over on your stream, so I'm sure it was a great time. And yeah, let me show you this game. So this is Kingdom Legacy. This one's called Feudal Kingdom. I think there's other games in this series. It is a solo legacy game. Like all legacy games, that involves a little bit of messing things up. So we have a big old pile of stuff we've ripped up over here. You know, there's a lot of decision making in this game where often we're drawing multiple cards and then keeping some and discarding others. But we have a big draw deck here, and each turn we're going to take 4 cards from here and kind of resolve them as we see fit. But there's sort of a number of different actions that end our turn. If we upgrade a card, our turn's over. There's a ton of little icons here that basically when you take that action, your turn's over. So you're kind of like using cards to generate resources and crap, and then spending them, and your turn's over. So we were just kind of in the middle of finishing that up when you guys raided in here. And we were actually going to upgrade this card, this treasure hunt card. So it's kind of clever. All the cards have, like, they can be in multiple different like orientations. So like when you get a card, there's a little number at the very top, probably hard to see on stream, and that's how it starts. And then you can pay resources in order to like upgrade it, and it gets rotated. And then you can later do that again, and you can flip it. And then often you can do that another time. And so most of the cards have like 4 actual kind of parts to them. So we had just earned some resources, and we were going to upgrade this treasure hunt card so that it is now a Pirate Cove card. And we're going to take that and just set it off in our discard pile, and our turn's over. Hey, Draconite, welcome in. All right, so we got 4 cards for our turn. Okay, and we have to figure out what the heck do we want to do with this. Generally, we want to try and find a way to upgrade a card. Ultimately, what we're trying to do is these cards have a little banner on them in the corner or over here. This is fame, okay? And the fame is points at the end of the game. They say very clearly in the rule book, there's no losing this game. You just might be embarrassed by how badly you do. That's maybe a slight paraphrasing, but we always win. There might be shame involved. So we'll see. We have to put in, there's like a leaderboard for this game, and we get to calculate our fame and see how well we did. And we're going to cycle through our deck this time here, and then once more, and then the game is over. So generally we want to be upgrading cards because then they're worth more fame. There are no upgrades available to us here. Also, we need to name this knight. I'm open to suggestions. Sir Blank can be whatever we want. So one thing we can do is we can advance, which basically just means draw 2 cards. And some of the cards are good and some of them are bad. We always know what the top one is. This is a event. It's called Sickness. It's probably bad, but we don't know what's under it, right? But we can advance and take these 2 because we don't otherwise have anything to do really. And this says when played, discard the next card from your deck. But these cards that wouldn't be this card, they're played simultaneously. So it would actually be the next one here. This young princess is now discarded. Okay, so this is worth -8 points, which sucks. We can pay a gold to upgrade it to be crippled. This card is now permanent, which means it's no longer in our deck. We just set it aside, and we've gone from losing 8 points to losing 4. Alternatively, we can pay 6 trade goods which is a lot, in order to upgrade it to the other side, where we have a feast. And then we no longer lose any points at all. So that would be pretty okay. The question is, do we actually think we can get 6 trade goods or not? So the only thing we know is that we have 2 trade goods available here, 1 there, and we can use wood or trade goods interchangeably because this card's out. So we actually have 2, 3, 4 available right now. So we either need 2 more wood or we need 2 more trade goods, which I think we can at least like go digging a little bit for. So we're gonna try advancing, which failed. We didn't find any additional goods that we need, but we can see that our merchant here, we can use her to get any 2 goods that we haven't taken previously, and that includes wood. So let's do that. We can explore one more time, or advance rather, and then that means that we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the trade goods that we need in order to upgrade from sickness to a feast. And unfortunately, that's the end of our turn. But that essentially saved us 8 points. So that's pretty cool. And then we draw 4 more cards. So each of these times we draw 4 cards, it's a turn. When we cycle our deck, it's a round. Right? And the rounds get progressively longer because our deck gets, you know, thicker and thicker, essentially. Okay, so we have a really easy option here at this point. We have a ton of money, but we don't have anything good to spend it on. We're going to use our trade goods from fashion. We can just sort of mark them down on this card. We tally them up as we go. We're going to take those, and then we're going to use our architect here, because we actually have goals in this game, and the goal that I picked when I didn't know how the game works is we get punished for having fewer than 70 cards in our deck, and we definitely have way fewer than that. So when we use this architect's ability, it says here that we reset to discover 1 building project. So we look at cards 78 and 79, and we get to add one of those to our discard pile. So even if the card sucks, it means we lose fewer points. So we're going to do that, and that ends our turn. So we're going to look at 78 and 79. They're in here. We have 1 opportunity to play these like next turn, because we're only going to go through our deck 1 more time. So probably we'll take whichever one's worth more points. We can either have a statue or a villa. This one's worth 0 points, 0 fame right now. This one's already worth 2 and could be up to 5. So we're going to take the statue, and this one doesn't get destroyed. It actually goes back in here. I was about to rip it in half, but we actually can get it. Well, if we had more time, we could get it again later. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so we don't have a good move here unless we gain a bunch of wood. So we're going to try and advance. We also get our friend King Alahar here. He's good at stabbing things. That's surprisingly useful in this game. So, oh, good. Flooding. All right. Stays in play. Blocks all buildings. At the end of the round, destroy this and 1 blocked building or any 2 other friendly cards. Interesting. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay, so bad news, because we don't have any buildings out. Blocks all buildings. End of round, destroy this and 1 blocked building. There are no blocked buildings. I would assume that that means we have to destroy the friendly cards. Now, we don't have really anything else we can do, and this is the bane of my existence, this Dark Prince. He basically ruins your turn. If you have 5 swords, you can defeat him, but once you can't play additional cards once he's out, and we have 4 swords available to us right now. So I think we're going to risk it and try and just draw a card here, or advance, and see what we get. Oh, we got a knight. Sweet. Okay, so this guy's going to come in here, and we basically can't do anything unless we spend some swords. We've got 5 here in order to defeat this guy. Oh, and when we defeat him, we flip him over. Hey, we got an impressed boy. We showed off our skills, and that guy wants to join the military. Let's not read into that too much. Are you winning? Kinda. I mean, this is really shitty. My village just flooded. I was saying earlier, just before you got here, Max, you can't lose this game. There's just varying amounts of shame based on how badly you do. So, I guess we're actually able to draw cards now because we got rid of that Dark Knight. So that's cool. I don't know. I'm trying to decide, is it legit? Blocks all buildings, destroy 1 blocked building or any 2 other friendly cards. Does that mean I could destroy nothing because I have no buildings? I feel like that's unfair. So do we want to draft the large barn, which doesn't help us right now. We can't build it or upgrade it, and we don't really want to lose it. It's just as bad as losing. Well, actually, all of our cards have points on them. This would be better to lose than our other ones, so we should draft it. So we get that and a traveler. I don't know here. We're going to advance again because it's good for us if we have this. It's good for us if we have multiple seafaring cards at the same time. Okay, so what are we going to do here? We are going to do our navigation here. We get to mark down a couple of these things and flip it over, and flipping it over doesn't count as an upgrade, so that's cool. So this is worth 15 points now. We really wanted to max it out, but there's no way that that can happen. It was going to be hard, and inevitably we failed. Can we actually do anything else with our cards, though? We want to upgrade something. We need boatloads of wood. Boatloads of wood. A smaller boatload of wood. We do have the 3 things we need in order to upgrade this traveler. But that helps us add a card to our deck. It's a little bit late for that. I don't know. I guess we can actually we haven't used this guy yet. We can just use his ability at the end of this turn. Okay, so we have nothing to do. We kind of suck, but we can take our 3 barrels of trade goods, and we have 68 now. We want to get to 75 if we can. We'll feel good about that. And now we just have to, something has to get flooded. So I guess that's after the turn. So we're going to discover the land, 127. Boulders. We found some boulders. Rad. Love that for us. And then we're just going to destroy these 2 cards. Because there's a world where maybe we get our barn and upgrade it. I think it's highly unlikely, but these are kind of not super useful for us, I don't think. Maybe let's just get rid of the barn. Let's torch the barn. Okay, so these get destroyed. Our turn is over. Can't lose this game, but sometimes you wish you had something like that. Totally, exactly like that. Thanks for the follow. Also, top viewed board game streamer at the, at the moment. Good stuff, old man. Oh, I did just get rated by Bonds, and I bet you I'm the only board game streamer left. It's late. The numbers were dwindling, like our viewership was headed down. So I don't know. Okay, our ambassador is actually totally worthless because we've got all the cards from him. He just exists to give us fame. It would be great to upgrade this West Canyon if we can. We can get some of the resources off the wall. I don't think there's any other enemies left in the deck, but I honestly don't remember. Now, what we can do here, this stays in play. We can just set it aside. Our temple, we can discard it, and at the end of our turn, we can keep up to 4 cards. So what we can do is we can draw 2 more. We can advance once, right? And then we can, excuse me, we can keep these 4. We can discard this temple and keep these 4. We get to actually keep this one anyway, and we can keep these, and then we get a full turn. Now this turn kind of sucks because the second least favorite card, the actual least favorite card, is this one, the Thunderstorm. So what we get now is really crappy, where we're going to take out these. I mean, we're going to have a power turn maybe, but we take out our cards, and these all get played simultaneously. And this Thunderstorm says, when played, discard the next 3 cards of your deck. So, shit, the best card we have in the deck is now gone. So these all get discarded, and then we flip this over. And the good news is that anything that's land, like these farmlands and stuff, produces double. What's bad is we can't actually play any other cards. So inevitably, we always got that Thunderstorm when it was going to, like, you know, positively ruin our day, and we threw away 3 great cards, and then there was nothing we could do. And I'm getting that distinct vibe right now, right? These are buildings, their resources will not be doubled. This one can stay in play, so we don't have to use it. We have a ton of money, but we don't have a practical way to use it, right? So that sucks. We can get 3 wood from here. I don't think we can get any other wood. But we can get 3 wood from our treehouse, and that would let us upgrade our farmland. And that's worth 3 points, so we'll do that. So we'll spend this card. We're going to upgrade our farmland, and that would end our turn, but not before we take our 3 barrels of goodness from our diamond mine. And then this just goes back in as a Thunderstorm, so it can troll us again in the future. Something that's really punishing about this game is that you can only ever upgrade 1 card, even if you have the resources to do more. Which really kind of feels shitty, actually. And I think we get a absolute nothing turn here. We can get 2 wood, but we need 2 wood and 2 money to upgrade this. We don't have the money. We can get 2 rocks, but we don't even need those for anything. So basically, we can use our wall here to get us our 1 trade good. We can kind of always do that. We're up to 73. I'd really like to get to 75, just because whatever, it'd feel nice. It gets us 5 points. But in case there was any, like, maybe to set some context about how well we're doing here, we've got these cards, okay? And they basically said, do whatever you want, but you're not going to be able to complete all of these, okay? Our army, we got to 5 out of 10. No, sorry, 5 out of 15. So we're not doing very well on that. The treasury, we got to 6 out of 17. So we're not doing very well on that. The perfect tower here, we got to 2 out of 10. So also pretty tragic. And then this one, we can actually, like, always use our trade goods and just add them to here. These other ones, we have to spend a turn doing it. So it's kind of hard to justify it sometimes. Thanks for that follow, Double Clutch. So it's sometimes hard to justify, like, ending your turn to upgrade these things. Because you want to get better cards and stuff. But this one we can always do. But we just tally how many things we've earned. And we're currently at 73, but there on the back here, like you can get up to 250 if you've like maxed it out. And it's like I've been using this the whole game. Every opportunity I've taken as much of this as I could. And I'm like, sometimes we're choosing between cards and I'm trying to pick cards that sound like they're going to give me trade goods and shit. Like I did the best I could and I'm a third of the way there. So, oof. Anyways, we are down to the wire here. So this is the deck of cards that we draw from, and it says stop, discover 2 cards as normal. This is your last round. When it's over, count your fame and write it on the first fame on the side of the box. I don't know why they would do that, given that we can't replay this game because we've ripped up half the deck. I don't know why we'd have like 10 spots for it, but who knows? All right. So we got 2 events, a royal visit and a finishing touch. We're going to add those to our deck, shuffle the whole thing up, and play one more round. And then we are done our 8-hour campaign. These cards are weird to shuffle. They're like really... They're made to rip easily, so they're really kind of shitty. Which is both good and bad, I guess. Max, how did your stream go? Also, why don't you just chat in here on your other account? All right, we got this all shuffled up. Last round. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's that feast that we threw instead of negative points. Okay, so we can spend $2 to discover a horse. We want to do that. That's the way we want to end our turn because we want to add cards to our deck because otherwise we're going to lose lots of points. So our feast lets us gain any one resource. And money is a resource, so we can get 1 money from here, 1 from our feast. That's 2. We're going to spend those 2 to discover a horse. Sadly, we're not going to discover it in time to actually use that horse. But who cares? Oh, it's a pretty horse, too. Good. All right. The horse just gives us $1. That's it? Wow, if I had actually done that and like was trying to, you know... I got that earlier, expecting it to be good. I think I'd be pretty disappointed. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want to be trying to upgrade here wherever possible, and we can almost do it, but not quite. Oh, yes, we can. We can use our barrels here. That gets us to 75. That means we can add sticker 10 on any card. We're going to put it on our royal consort here. He helped us get there, and no pun intended. And that means she's now worth 5 victory points. So that's pretty cool. We used up those barrels, but we have wood and money, which is what we need for our upgrade. Our goal initially was, this started out as a swamp, right? Started as a swamp. We then made it into an accessible swamp. We decided we wanted to live the Shrek dream. We got a swamp garden, and then we've now upgraded that to exotic fruit trees, which is pretty rad for a swamp, honestly. So we have 2 sets of exotic fruit trees, frankly. And I'm pretty proud. Pretty proud of that damn swamp. Oh, hey, there's the other ones right there. Boom. Okay. So we have a ton of money here. We got $3, $4, $5, $6 and 2 barrels of trade goods. But we have no meaningful way of doing anything with that. We can upgrade this, but this is sort of like a little thing where we end up alternating. We've kind of maxed that out, so that doesn't actually help us. So we're going to advance and see if we can find a different card we can use that money for. We got our wall. Our wall is going to protect us. and we can just set it aside. It stays in play. And maybe we'll advance one more time, because we can see here that we have our shrine, which requires $3 to improve. Better than nothing. So we'll upgrade our shrine to a sanctuary, and then our turn. Oh, we can use our fruit tree barrels of goodness as well. So let's take those. I don't think we're gonna get to 100 and flip this card over before the end of the game, though. So we tried. Really did get a exotic fruit tree growing in a swamp as just one of many ways I was trying to get those trade goods, and I'm so far off from 250 it feels literally impossible. Okay, so we got our royal visit. That's an event. Cross out one resource icon and an upgrade cost on any one card in play, so we can make upgrading a card cheaper, which probably means we can actually do it if we advance. So we've got the far fields, which we could upgrade to an inn, or we could upgrade them to another wall. Well, both of these upgrade to a wall, and both of them would cost the same sort of thing. Okay, so we can cross out one resource icon and an upgrade cost. We'll cross this one out, and then our merchant can give us up to 2 stone or 2 resources. We'll pick stone. And that means we can do this West Canyon upgrade. The West Canyon becomes a wall. It's worth more points now. And we can also take our 2 barrels from our ship there. Okay, we get 4 cards again. We're going to use our architect reset to discover one building project that adds a card to our pile. So we love that. It's fewer negative points. Big fan. A little villa that we can add to our deck. I'm not going to use it, but we lose 2 points for every card fewer than 70, and I don't think we're there. All right. That's our turn. Like, we don't get to do anything else. Add sticker 6 and 10 to one card in play. 6 is... Oh, 10's 5 points. So we lose 2 points, but then we gain more. I should have done this. Oh, these were double-sided. I didn't realize that. Whatever. We would have done this side. I should have done that before I did my little turn ending action, but whatever. There's 2 more barrels that we can get there. The pen is not liking this card anymore. Really doesn't want to write. Okay, we're almost there. I'm kind of excited to finish this up, honestly. So we have no upgrades possible here. We can get an upgrade if we had 3 wood. That would get us 3 points. We don't have any wood. Let's try advancing and see if we can find some. Looking like a no. This is a seafaring card, and it adds a card to our deck. So that's good for us to do right now. So let's advance again. And we can advance until we have like our whole deck out if we want. I don't think that it's worth it unnecessarily, but it'd be cool if we got at least something that we can upgrade. So this one we can maybe do. We need a sword, a steel, which we don't have, and 2 persons. These are persons. All right, so we can get the sword from here. I guess we could get it all from the wall. I don't think there's... Are there any bad cards in the deck? I'm not sure. But we don't have to discover the backstabber if we don't do it. And that's worth 5 points, the treasure map, so totally worth it. We're going to risk it that there's no bad cards. We're going to take our 4 barrels. And then we're going to use our wall here. Oh, that's a 5th barrel. Look at that. But it really does not want to write. And we're going to upgrade our Pirate Cove to a treasure map. And then our turn is over. And we get to keep this in play. That's cool. And I don't think I did this yet. I don't think it matters because we're not going to get 7 or 8 marks. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. Name the night. You're right. We do need to name the night. I'm just going to set that aside so we don't forget. What should this guy tell me? What is that guy's name? What does his face say to you? Because I'm so... I don't know. Naming is not working for me today at all. So, okay, we can upgrade this impressed boy to a squire. We can use the nameless... Wait. The knight wasn't in our hand. It's over there. We used it last turn. We can't upgrade the squire. We can if we use our King Alahar, but if there's anything bad in here, we're going to be sad that we did that. So... maybe let's advance again and see what we find. Oh, hey, another knight. Sir Nameless. Yeah, that's how tired I was of names. I named this guy Sir Nameless. So we can use that for a sword and this for a steel, and we can upgrade our impressed boy to a squire. So now he's worth some points. Cool. Ken. Sir Ken. Done. And it's like all in caps because that's his whole ass name. He doesn't have like a last name. It's just Ken. That's it. Done. That's the most inventive thing you've ever said, Max. Okay, I think we discovered this land last time, 127. So we can't actually do it again. We did. So upgrading this guy isn't worth it because none of the other faces are worth points, I don't think. I mean, if he's fully upgraded, yes, but we can't do that. We only have 1 round to do it. So we probably want to try and get some upgrades here. We need a bunch more wood, which I don't know if that's realistic for us to get. But whatever, let's try advancing. 1, 2. We didn't find any wood. This traveler's totally worthless to us though, so what we can do is we can discard this traveler at our temple. When we discard it, we get to keep up to 4 cards in play. So we can just keep all of these and play another turn with 8 cards. 10 even. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's another knight. Oh, the Thunderstorm. When played, discard the next 3 cards of your deck. Oh, I didn't need my diamond mine. That doesn't sound valuable at all. And my treehouse. This card hates me. It has been absurdly punishing. Okay, our lands produce double. And we can't play any other cards. So once again, we have like a bajillion money. But that doesn't really help us a lot. So this young princess, we either have to discard 2 persons or she becomes a spoiled princess. Ew. That's not... I don't want to be on the receiving end of that. Alternatively, we can get rid of 2 persons, 2 lands, and 2 buildings in order to upgrade her to an educated princess, which is worth 8 points. That would be huge if we could do it, but we only have one building, our farming machines. We have 2 people, we have 2 lands, we have 1 building, and we need 2 of everything. And we are not allowed to play additional cards because of this stupid rain. So this guy stays in play. We're not going to be able to upgrade her. We can just discard the workers, though, or the persons, so that she doesn't become a spoiled princess. We don't lose the points. But I don't think there's anything else we can do. We have just money. And, oh, wait. Hold on. We produce double, right? So this produces 4, because it's land, and this produces 2. That's 6. That's enough, almost, for us to go choose a land in play. We gain its resources. So we have 8, actually, which means we can mark off gold in the treasury in order to end our turn. And we had 2 people to discard, so we don't get an angry, spoiled princess. All right, this is our last turn of the game, I think. Probably we're going to do nothing. We have 3 lands that give us rocks, and we don't need to do anything with rocks. We also have money and swords, but I don't think we can stab boulders or a quarry. So I think we just have nothing here. We have 5 money. We can get tons of rocks. I mean, I guess we can use the rocks for our perfect tower. We can get to our 3rd spot on here. So these cards are super irritating. It's like, to get this one, you need 1 rock. To get this one, you need 2 rocks, 3 rocks, and so on. So like 10 rocks in a single turn feels damn near impossible. And you have to end your turn to do it. So we did really poorly on those, but hey, at least we built a tower out of rocks. And we are all tapped out here. Oh, what, 8 hours? How did I miss you were live? Cosmic Beat. I don't know what to say. I'm disappointed, man. Yeah, it's a stream anniversary. 2-year Twitch affiliate anniversary. I decided I got all screwed up. I was supposed to play a bunch of other games. That didn't work out. So we played Kingdom Legacy. A legacy game that takes 8 hours in one sitting. We just finished our last turn. We're going to see how well we do. Thanks. Thank you, Cosmic Pete. Okay, so it says here, when this round is over, count your fame and write it in the fame on the side of the box. It's time to brag to your friends. Can they beat your score and make a better kingdom? I doubt it. When the round is over, flip this over. Okay, so to count your fame, look through all your cards, including your permanent cards. Sum up all fame on their active stages. Note that some cards, especially the gold cards, might require some additional calculations.
The station and is at level 2.
Hey.
Cosmic Beat just dropped 5 tier 1
Cosmic
subs
Beat.
and has gifted 7. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Like, a ton. I think this is like the second time we've ever had a hype train in here. I'm a teeny tiny streamer, and it's tough to get there. So I deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much, Cosmic Beat. I appreciate you. Genuinely. All right. Well, let's see if we can get to that, keep that. Hopefully that alleviates some of the disappointment. What disappointment? The disappointment from my day getting a little screwed up? I don't know. That was really kind of you. Thank you. Oh, here we go. The expansions let us continue playing. I thought the expansions only let us, like, it was weird that a legacy game that you play once would have expansions. But anyways, we just have to add up all of our fame. So, I don't know of a good way to do that. We got 3. We got -2. We got 6, 13, 15, 18, 21, 24, 37, 41, 56, 59. I'm going to say this out loud because otherwise I'm going to lose track and get confused and be sad. 61, 64, 67, 71, 74, 89, 99, 104. I have no idea what a good score is. This is worth 10, 114, 117. This is 7 points. 124, 137, 43, 150, 153, 157, 161, 166, 168, 171, 174, 175, 180, 185, and that's it. So we got 185 out of the deck. And then we get our permanent cards. So 25, if you have a production of 8 barrels or more, we definitely do. So we're at 210. We need to have 70 or more cards in our deck, not including these bonus ones up here. These are permanent cards. We don't count those. So we're at 210. I'm writing that down. Doesn't matter. I'm writing it here. 210. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 57 cards. So we get negative 26 points. This sucks so bad. The other card that we could have chosen was cards that don't have a point value or -1. And we definitely don't have 26 of those. Skill issue.
Looks like it might be a skill issue.
Totally. It was really disappointing because we had to pick these cards before we ever, you're like 5 turns in and you pick a goal. And it's like, I have no idea. And I'm like, okay, I'll try and draft lots of cards. And then it turns out that all the time it's like things like that flood or whatever, where it's just like, oh yeah, your cards get destroyed. Sucks to suck. So anyways, we're back down to 184. We get 2 points per person. That's gonna take a second to figure out. I think people are always yellow. That was weird. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 36 points for people, which brings us back to 220. And then we have whatever the hell's on
train
these.
just ended at 50% through level 2.
Hey.
Had 1 crazy people participating.
One crazy person. Who could it be? Thank you, Cosmic Beat. Appreciate you. All right. So what do we get? We get 10. So we're at 230. I think this is worth literally 0. But maybe this explains how we getting to 250 is the expansion thing. Maybe it's viable. Maybe it's viable. But we're at 230. And then we got 14. So 244. And then we also got 14. So 258 is our final score. Okay. So we're going to write that dutifully on the side here. And then there's like online leaderboards for this where we can submit our score, I think. The base game. Holy shit. Okay, we didn't do that good. What did I say we got? 244 or 254? 254. The number one score in the base game is 962. But that is an extreme outlier. And also this is just like, you know, you just like say your score. So I think like people could lie. You know, I'm sure they could. I don't know. Okay, so where do we got here? I'm looking through pages and pages of results to see. We got 254. We would be in the top 200 on the leaderboard. So I'll take that. I don't know how we actually submit it here. I think I have to like make an account or something. I'm not doing that. What's the median? Yeah, I don't know that it... That sounds not real. Can anyone just submit a score? Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how it works. There, in the lid of the box, there's like a code that you use to register, which hopefully nobody's, you know, been stream sniping me and done. Okay, let's see if I can just make a account real fast. Suggest a password. All right. My kingdoms. How the hell do I do this? Register kingdom. There we go. Okay. Kingdom name. We're gonna call it. Ugh. What was our code? Let's see. What was my final score? 254. Okay. It said didn't say anything. There's no like confirmation or anything. This website is shockingly bad. Okay, so I registered and now the FryxGames whatever website like shows a I've submitted my score and now it shows like a error on the page and it doesn't render it anymore. So I guess maybe that's just because I'm logged in. Oh, it works again now. Okay, briefly it was like it had broken everything. But yeah, people are getting like that 900-ish kind of score in the extended game after playing all of the expansions. So I feel like it is unlikely that that is very accurate. Am I on here? Op cost. Name. Ugh. 187. I'm coming at 187. I'll take that. That's a win. All right. I liked this game. I guess the question is, dare I read the section about the built-in expansions? I mean, I'm already here. Alright, so basically... Oh, weird. Okay, so the expansions give you, like... you don't gain cards to your deck. You actually purge a bunch of cards from your deck every time you play. And then they suggest that you can play up to 10 expansions, but there's only 3 included in the box. So maybe I will save the expansions for next time. Probably because I should stop streaming. It's been a while. And then maybe I can see about getting some of the other ones. It's very unclear what they mean exactly. I think the expansions are pretty like low-key. you know? Let's see. With expansion's literally just a card. It doesn't like change the rules or anything. You just end up like purging some cards, which is basically you destroy cards from your deck, but you keep their fame. So oh Jesus, what a weird method. So they say you purge 12. So what they say that means is you draw 12 cards from your deck, keep one, pick one to purge. That gets removed permanently. And then you do it again until you can't draw 12. So I guess we would purge, we'd only get rid of 4 cards. But anyways, great anniversary stream. Thank you. 24-hour stream incoming? No. Enjoyed the playthrough? Thanks so much. Appreciate that. I bet your bum is numb since you sat so long. Thanks, Mom. Anyways, that was a good game. I liked this. So usually I reflect on games at the end of a stream. So I will say that this Kingdom Legacy, this was a good game. This was a good Legacy game. There was interesting choices to make. I felt like I generally had some agency with, you know, choosing when to draft cards and when not. Something that I didn't love about it is I was thinking about this actually the last time I went to grab a drink, where basically it's just like this actually has the same problem as Legacy of You, another solo driven card game that's totally different designer. It's a resettable Legacy game, but more of a campaign game really. But it's fundamentally similar in that it's a card game where you're, you know, over the course of the campaign doing a bunch of deck building. And the problem Legacy of You has, and the problem that this has, is it feels like the single thing that influences your play the most is luck, right? I can go through the deck, and there was times where I went through the deck and like every turn I had something valuable to do because I just got the cards that were complementary. And then there was other times where the enemies that were in the deck were just kicking me in the teeth and I got to do nothing, and I basically probably ended up losing points after cycling through my whole deck. And it didn't feel like I had any real strong amount of agency there, right? It's not that I can't make decisions, like I can obviously choose to draw more cards or not, or things like that, but like you'll just do better if in your 4 cards you get things that go together, right? And it feels very tempting to think like, oh, Dominion, I can like, you know, build a deck for like synergy or whatever, but in practice that wasn't the case here. Maybe that's because I had this stupid expanding borders thing where I had to continuously draft as many cards as possible, and I felt pressure to do that. But I don't think it was that. I think it's basically like your deck, you always add 2 cards to it every time you cycle it. It gets larger and larger, and towards the end, my deck had less and less synergy. There was cards I had seen where I'd been playing for like an hour and a half, and all I want to do is upgrade this card, and even if I draw like 4, 6 extra cards, I just can't seem to do it. So that kind of sucked, you know? But, oh, and there's an ad right now. Perfect time. Here I am. Here, if there isn't a more op cost moment, like I don't think there is one. Here I am going on this big ass rant, deep monologue, and there's a frickin' ad playing. Pro streamer, by the way. All right, I'm gonna let that finish up, and then I'm gonna try and state what I just did slightly more concisely, and then we'll see if we can raid out. Maybe I'll see if I can find somewhere to raid while I wait for this ad to wrap up. I'm betting the board game category has nobody. Oh, there are some. Well, 2. There. Two's better than I expected, frankly. All right, so back to my rant. We're gonna get over this real quickly this time. it felt like the single thing that influenced on a given run through of the deck, whether it was good or bad, the single biggest factor was, did I shuffle well? You know, and if I had a bad shuffle, I didn't have a lot of agency to do that, to do anything about it. And that was the same problem I felt with Legacy of You, where you don't kind of notice it when you're playing, but when you like reflecting on it, it's like, yeah, like I can influence this, but I want my choices to be like this big lever that makes a ton of influence. And it feels like the biggest lever is RNG. Did I shuffle well? And then my choices influence that, but not as extensively as I would like, right? And probably that's personal preference. I'm going to enjoy a game that's a little bit more deterministic, a little more opportunity to, you know, manage my luck and that sort of thing. But I still had tons of fun. I sat here and played this for 8 frickin' hours straight. It was obviously deeply enjoyable. So I liked this game. I don't think I would play it again. I wouldn't rebuy it to go through the campaign again. But, you know, certainly I think if you enjoy games like Dominion and other deck building style of games, this would scratch that same itch for sure, you know? So with that, I think we're done here. This was my, 2-year stream anniversary on Twitch. I had a surprisingly excellent stream, and I really, unsurprisingly, owe that to you guys. So thank you for your follows, subs, the raids we got, all of that stuff. It was great. Really, I have not been streaming a lot. I did no effort to like advertise that this is my stream anniversary or whatever. It's not even in the title. Okay. And I had really low expectations, and things went way better than I expected. And I owe that all to you guys. So I really deeply appreciate that. And I've said this in the past, but you guys will be seeing a little bit more of me. I will be doing some more streams, like even just today. I wouldn't usually stream on a Tuesday. Certainly not daytime, but I am recently unemployed and have a little bit more time on my hands. And I'm going to be doing some more streaming, some more other content creation, and other fun stuff like that. So I don't know yet exactly what that looks like in terms of a schedule. It's going to be a little fast and loose probably until the new year. But I am looking forward to spending some more time with all you lovely folks who came to join me today. So with that, seemed like once you got rid of the bad nights, things started to pick up, but Luck had to say on that too. Yeah, I really agree. Honestly, the nights, there was like a couple rounds there where I think it was pretty obvious I was getting frustrated, right? Because multiple rounds in a row, I lost like the only cards I had where I could fight the enemies with. And then as soon as that didn't happen, I got like the opposite thing. Like 3 rounds later, I got the exact perfect draw where I got all of my cards with swords on them before any of the enemies showed up, and it worked out perfectly. And then it was like completely nullified that. It was just, I never have to deal with those guys again, basically. And like, yeah, that didn't feel great on either end. It was less frustrating to defeat them, but I wish I would have had more opportunity for like card play where I could manipulate my deck, even if it was speculative or something, to try and deal with them instead of just like, well, I'm going to shuffle these 60 cards and I hope these 3 that I have with swords on them are before the 3 enemies somewhere in the deck. But that was the amount of agency I had generally, right? Especially because the enemies generally prevent you from drawing further cards, or at least some of them do. So I didn't love that, but like, it wasn't that big of a deal, you know? So just the way I like it. Fast and loose, cosmic beat. I knew it. I knew it all along. Okay, before I get into saying some other monologue-y bullshit, I need to stop. So we're going to raid out. We are going to raid into another board game streamer. I don't think I've ever raided them before. I started following them recently. This is What's Dad Playing? I can't tell if they've been streaming for 3 hours or 3 minutes. I really don't know, but they're playing Guild Academies of Valyria, a game I have played on stream. And we're just going to raid in there and see what we get. So thanks so much for being here. I genuinely appreciate it. Follows, the raids, the subs, just being here and lurking. I appreciate that too. And I really had a blast tonight. So I'm going to start up this raid. We're going to go see if we can have some fun over there. And I got nothing left. You'll see more of me over the next couple of weeks. Then I'll probably disappear for a little bit for Christmas and that sort of thing. I got a young family, so that'll definitely put a dent into the streaming schedule. And then I think in the new year, we're going to do some huge things together. And I'm really looking forward to it. So with that, we'll do this raid. We'll see you next time.